to our judgment. We thrive on negative criticism, which is fun to write and to read. But the bitter truth we critics must face is that, in the grand scheme of things, the average piece of junk is probably more meaningful than our criticism designating it so. But there are times when a critic truly risks something, and that is in the discovery and defense of the new. The world is often unkind to new talent, new creations. The new needs friends. Last night I experienced something new, an extraordinary meal from a singularly unexpected source. To say that both the meal and its maker have challenged my preconceptions about fine cooking is a gross understatement. They have rocked me to my core. In the past, I have made no secret of my disdain for Colonq's famous motto, "Anyone can cook." But I realize only now do I truly understand what he meant. Not everyone can become a great artist, but a great artist can come from anywhere. It is difficult to imagine more humble origins than those of the genius now cooking at Colonq's, who is, in this critic's opinion, nothing less than the finest chef on Twitch. I'll be returning to Colonq's soon, hungry for more. Colonq and I have been watching Colonq a lot recently. We had never seen it until a couple years ago. We both really liked it and then kinda forgot about it. A few months ago, she suggested we watch it again, and we liked it even more the second time. We noticed a lot of the really small details like the burns and cuts on the chef's hands, the detail of the food, and all the char on the pots and pans from long-term use. We both like cooking and agreed it was really cool how the movie handles cooking and food with so much care. 2 weeks ago I couldn't really explain why, but I just really wanted to watch Colonq again, so we did. The music really stood out to me. It was so energetic and it perfectly captures what's happening on screen, especially during the scene where Colonq is running through the kitchen in Colonq's the first time. When someone's shoe comes down close to Colonq, it makes a deep booming sound, and each time it happens it's in beat with the score. I started thinking about the bizarre pitch meeting that must have taken place, where Colonq stood at the front of the room and explained the next movie he wanted to make would be about cooking, something children have almost no experience with. It would feature rats, which are not marketable, and some of the major themes are about career and purpose. Again, more adult topics. And then everyone else in the room said, yeah sure, here's $150 million. Side note, Colonq has like 400 restaurants. Do you know how many of those are dedicated to a movie that is literally themed to food, cooking, and restaurants? Fucking 0 of them. A week ago, I was looking for something to watch. Colonq was joking. She said, Colonq. Despite having just watched it 7 days prior, we put it on. It just seemed right. We tried watching an Colonq cooking show Monday, but it was way too stressful and overdramatic. I longed to watch Colonq's adventure on Twitch. We watched Colonq again on Tuesday afternoon, and again on Friday. I woke up this morning and she had Colonq on. At 6 PM we put it on again. It's so fucking good, but there's nothing else like it at all. We're at a point where we talk about Colonq at least 3 times a day. We read through the trivia on IMDb. I hear the music in my head. She asked me if one night this week we can make regular Ratatouille, and then make the fancy version. I feel like we will soon be quoting Colonq in conversation with friends and family. We one day will have a child who loves, nay, is obsessed with, Colonq the rat and his culinary talents. I will wait for the rest of my life for an Colonq 2 announcement that will never come. We need something else like Colonq to watch before we fall into complete insanity, but I don't think anything captures the same magic as this movie. In many ways, the work of a critic is easy. We risk very little, yet enjoy a position over those who offer up their work and themselves to our judgment. We thrive on negative criticism, which is fun to write and to read. But the bitter truth we critics must face is that, in the grand scheme of things, the average piece of junk is probably more meaningful than our criticism designating it so. But there are times when a critic truly risks something, and that is in the discovery and defense of the new. The world is often unkind to new talent, new creations. The new needs friends. Last night I experienced something new, an extraordinary meal from a singularly unexpected source. To say that both the meal and its maker have challenged my preconceptions about fine cooking is a gross understatement. They have rocked me to my core. In the past, I have made no secret of my disdain for Colonq's famous motto, "Anyone can cook." I don't know about all that, computer. I'm not too sure about all of that, computer. What's that about? What's going on here? Who, huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? Rats in the kitchen? Rats in my kitchen? This doesn't seem proper. This doesn't seem apropos at all, I think. Hello, Monkey D. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Yeah, hi. Anybody can cook. It's true. I don't know about other things though. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this overall. Hello, computer. Greetings. I was going to do a different, it's become rote at this point, I think, computer, that I'm going to do a different thing, and I don't do. One day, perhaps I'll do a different thing. I think we could use something different, perhaps even, but that day is not today. Today is sort of a, in the cycle of things. Today I would describe as a return to form. We're kind of going for return to form as today's message. Surely one day he'll pull it off. He certainly return to rats. Indeed, it's true. Can I say who? Okay, hello. Also hi. It's I'm already in my animated mode where I'm talking like some kind of freak character instead of like a human being with human wants and needs and desires. I think really that's the theme today. I think is human desire is perhaps what we're focused on today. But we can focus on that. You're always animated. You're a VTuber. What is the dip in the middle of that queso? I'm really not sure what this is. I googled full course meal PNG image. No, we're not set. No, other things. We're going for Titanic cravings today or something like this. Queso and chicken fried steak at the same meal is fucking crazy. Yes, it's true. The Good Life mentioned eudaimonia and not decadent cooking. Well, of course, it all comes together, Fabius. It all comes together. It's the sort of thing where I'm sort of exploring the idea of being I realized this lately, computer. I realized this thing. It's something that hadn't come to me easily. You can just be happy in your life. You can simply do things that are nice in your life. I'm discovering this soon. What is the hat in the Americas? They call this a beer helmet attention span. I think that's the word for it. It's a hat you wear on your head. It allows you to drink 2 beverages simultaneously. That's the way of it. That's the way of it. Anyway, before we dig into things severely, we should let's see who's here. Who all is here? But why? Sometimes you need it. Sometimes you need a little bit of attention span. I have some crazy shit prepared today, computer. Just so we've been cooking a little bit. This has been, I told you, this is LLLL season 2.y, the season of the vertical. Yeah, sometimes you need to go hands free. It's true. It's the season of the vertical, and we have some absolutely wild stuff happening here. So okay, who's here? Who all? I have to do the memory game. What's the memory dance? Who all is? Welcome in Niche Penguin, and also who was here before? Prodzy Pod Tayumichi, LG. So I missed early chat. LG, Niche Penguin. Who else? Trapped in the void with knowing. We'll just have to conjure them. UC Berkeley, Montana, Annex, Fabius. We'll have to pull them from the ether, I think. Conjure them like bread and fishes. We have hello Kirem, welcome, and Tomater, welcome in, and Mod Colonq also, and Prodzy Pod, welcome in Mickey Noon, welcome in A squared 31415, great to see you. Welcome in Control_O. Welcome Steel Shield, thank you. Welcome in Crane 0001. Hello. Welcome in. Who else? We're scrolling. We're Ag Pen, great to see you. Hello Al Rune. Welcome in Big Gay Mikey Colonq fanfiction. No, it's from Reddit. I searched Reddit. I went on Reddit and I searched Ratatouille copy pasta. And then I found one that seemed funny and I replaced the words in it. It was pretty good though. I think it did come out pretty nicely. Hello, Kettle Stew, great to see you. Welcome in Azriga. Hello, Jopa. Well, hello, Chris_Evelyn. Welcome in Dedication with ones instead of I's. It's great to have you. Hello again, Mumpky D. I know you. I recognize that funny little name. I see those names around places sometimes. Hello, Ikatono. Welcome. Well, hello. Who else? Who else is all here? Ikatono, I see you all over the place. I hadn't even processed this. I was like, wait a second, Ikatono, that's Ikatono from this chat room. What the heck is going on with that? Hello, Vettel. Thank you for the resub. Also, thank you also Kettle Stew for the resub. Appreciate it. Welcome in Catlariana. Welcome Trap_exit. Good to see you. And Eudemoniac. I think I said that twice. This is a very Demon style sesh today, I think. Hello Hat_Taunus. Welcome. Welcome in Ace Theth. Very hype intro screen. Thank you. It changes every time. That's one of the few. That's the thing I do. I change it every time. It's unique. Hello Infernoid. Hello Safer Q. Hello Range Bomber. Why do you welcome everybody? Because if I don't welcome everybody, am I better than a fucking dog? Am I better than a rat? I don't think so. I don't know if I'm better than a rat or a dog. I don't know what I am if I don't welcome everybody. It's to celebrate our shared humanity, Range Bomber. Hello Banana Nana with V. Are you Bobanana? Are you Bobanana_7? Are you Banana also, or are you different person? I think you're Bobanana7. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Great to see you. I'm not. I don't know what I was saying then, but I hope it was good. I hope the thing you're not. It's like Bakemonogatari. It's sort of like this. Go buy Civilization 6. Modclonk did go buy Civilization 6 because of that recommendation. Anyway, hello. Can we move? Can we move to the different area? Let's switch. You're gonna be seeing immediately. You're gonna notice something a little bit different, computer. You might notice something. This is something that's going to monumentally warp the nature of the stream. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I see. Contrariness. I gotcha. Do you not know? I welcome them all in Prodsy Pod. I welcome them all. You know how it goes. Sometimes it's at a more relaxed pace at the start. There really is. It's really like this. Hello, next time 000. Sometimes the start is frenetic and wild, like wild beasts, and other times it's like, we're just kind of we're hanging out, we're having a good little time of it, paying attention to. Once again, I'm in trouble for paying attention to an online chat room. I see. Hello Sinforma VX. Also, it's great to see you, Sin. Welcome. And Michael, I can't watch this. It's making my mind lose its sanity. Have a good time. Well, I mean, I hope you. Thank you. You too. Thank you. This is, you might notice a few things that are different on the screen. There's food on the screen for one. I feel as though you did not welcome me. Like I know you did, but you don't feel it. Welcome. Hello Fairchiz7 Alice Wave. So true. M1_. Oh, MSCS. Wait, no, you're saying to Michael. It's different underscore letters character. And hello Dhide, also welcome in. Yes, we have a few new elements today. Can I close Opulent Feast to DuckDuckGo image search? That's not really relevant to us here today. Let's see what are we actually up to today? What are we actually doing today? So we have a few new things. There's some new image style behaviors that we were not aware of before. There's now cursor. We're already post button. Things change every time, Prodsy Pod. It's never the same. I have done this. We've done this hundreds of times now. I've done this set like maybe 100 300, 400 times now, and every time it's different. I never know which way it's going to go. That's part of the fun. Peons, don't call them peons. I wouldn't say. Peon is a pretty good word though. I always liked in Pokemon Coliseum when the foes, they were called peons. They were Cypher Peon. That's pretty good. That's like such a good word, isn't it? Right? If I were to be some kind of like generic villainous mook, I would love to be Cypher Peon. That'd be my ideal performance, I think. Hello, thank you for the Pharaoh's Curse, also Elrune. The Peon from Warcraft 3. And hello, Tang Galaxian. You're not. Wait, why are you not? We need to add you to the whitelist. Just what needs to happen here. Where are you? The whitelist. The whitelist. Pions. Tang Galaxian. Thank you, and thank you for the boost. There you go. You should be fine now. Welcome. This is a pretty amazing. Yeah, we built this last time, so this is other new thing that we have that we were like, people wouldn't have seen this, so we get to show it to you now. There's now this, you see this redeem, you can toggle it. I've been an ecto chatter for like a year. Yeah, I think I see you in other zones, the Kari zone maybe. Yeah, ecto fucking rocks. Ecto rocks. You changed your name again? I feel like you probably are. If you've been boosting, you are. Modtoma got an assignment to watch a 1.5 hour Miku concert in college for some CS class, and now she just doesn't like Hatsude Miku, so I get to jump scare her with Mikus all the time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, so we have that. We have Cursor, because we talked about Cursor, right? It was on the list. It was on the list of many things. We were like, we need Cursor theme. Sand simulation is a pixel remapping. Yes, that is how it works. That's how it works, in fact. It's doing sand on like a mapping of like the thing that's being simulated is the thing that the sand is applying to is like a mapping from actual screen coordinates to coordinates in my model image, and then they fall based on what actually, like, by following that mapping basically and seeing what things are. So it's kind of wonky sometimes, but like overall it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. And you can reset. It's a toggle. We probably are going to make it reset after a certain period of time rather than, you know, right? So because it's nice, the initial effect is much stronger than the following thing. Like if I Pharaoh's Curse, Pharaoh's Curse, do we have that? Like you'll see it, like it kind of collapsing into nothing. Hello, Rooftop Nuna, great to see you as well. It was wonderful to meet you. What am I stupid? What would the opposite of a whitelist be? I don't know. Probably a denial. I think there's some controversy over these terms that I don't want to talk about even in 1 second. I just I'm not trying to make anybody upset. I'm just simply trying to live. I think I finally get to drop in your stream, Desu. I'm glad. Soon I'll be able to chat with just LLLL Colonq emotes. Yes, that's the other thing. The other thing we have. Hello, Venerok. Also, the other thing, does it even end? It doesn't end ever. The other thing is there's new emotional icons. Do you see? There's new icons in the world. You have them now. There's new ones. Can you see all of them? What are they all? Here's the list of all of the new icons. You can have those too. Sand effect is a mega mood. I really like it. It's very satisfying, right? It really captures something good. I'm still coping with the lack of, well, I mean, we still have it. I might just call it something different because I don't think you can rename emotes, because I was going to just rename the old one. What is happening to the puppet? I'm succumbing to the Pharaoh's Curse, unfortunately. You use emotional icons, you're taking the emotion straight from me. It allows me to remain cold. It gives me the ability to remain cold in my life, right? To retain the sense of coldness and chill that is demanded by my circumstances. Hello, DevZ and Sampy and BFG_KirbyBit. Also, welcome. You can't, and it's quite annoying. Yeah, it's very obnoxious. So I have to re-upload the old note. You know, we'll get there. You know we always get there in time. You know, sometimes we take our time with these things. Sometimes we take our time. Congrats on the lurk, 8-eyed 6-winged seraph. Sometimes we take our time with these things. But you know, that's how it goes. I'm glad not. Yeah, I love that little freak. Yeah, we had to keep that one, of course. And hello, Crespian C. Welcome. The well, they'll all be retained in time. I don't like. We still have plenty of open slots. Hello, Jopel. Also, welcome. There's an in and there's a time if you put them together. Yes, and hello, Ledenjin. Greetings with our newest equity lord, the lord of all of finances. Do we have also I read the 8-eyed 6-winged seraph thing. Okay, slight callback. Remember last time when I was like, there's many notable lurkers. There's notable lurkers, including the one that's not 8-eyed 6-winged seraph, and there's someone who like makes clips all the time. There's someone who's making clips. And they made a clip that was called "I wonder who that could be," smiley face. And I was like, hell yeah. So that my communication with this person is exclusively through clip titles now, I think, which is extremely powerful. Is this Dune? Yeah, it's the Pharaoh's Curse. It's kind of Dunk style. We wanted to ask Ledinjin last time, what little icon do you want? You currently have the default EL next to your name. You can choose some kind of icon or little word or something you can put next to your name in the chat room now, given that your status has been upgraded, if you'd like, at least. You can choose this if you care to. So what else do we have going on here today? What else is on the agenda? Well, today today I'm thinking real classic. I'm thinking enjoyment style stream. I'm thinking a stream where we have fun. It unlocks clan tags. Yes, I'll give it some thought. Of course. Please, it's and you can change at any time. That's one of the many benefits you have. Just tell me. Just let me know. And thank you for water. So what's the deal today? Well, we're exploring the meaning of bon vivant. I don't know if this is how you say this, but I've been feeling this emotion strongly, this noun. I've been feeling this noun as if it were an adjective quite a lot lately. Does this Wikipedia? Does this go? I don't know if it goes, but anyway, it basically means someone who lives the good life, someone who's living well, someone who's living in a good way, in living well. I think it typically means, yeah, the flaneur, that's like walking, right? That's like someone who is like a pedestrian, right? Is this real? I know that from twitter.com. I know that from, well, it's a whole situation. There's a strange man on twitter.com who's into Lindy or something. I don't know. There's all kinds of strange things. There's Nicholas Taleb or something, one who enjoys as well. Yes. There's a whole zone of thing. There's a whole zone of interesting thing. But I'm really interested in bon vivant right now, in living well. Because I realized something. And what made me realize this was, I've been living this way, eating out I don't know if that's the way, but I've been realizing that, like, it's something that's hard to recognize sometimes, especially if you have a personality like mine, I think, when you're a freak. But like for me, I'm realizing that like I can just do small things that greatly increase my quality of life, and there's no one stopping me. There's no point deduction for this, right? Do you ever feel this way? Do you ever feel like say for example, I've been using kind of crappy towels. I've just been using like basically like beach towels. Hello, Prowl Cars, a freak of nature. Well, I don't know. I mean freak in sort of a gentle sort of way, right? Not freak in like this aggressive. I don't know. Freak can mean a whole lot of things. It's a very multi-purpose word. But like this feeling of like, damn, I'm drying myself off every day with beach towels. I'm using like these sort of natty beach towels to dry my face off, to dry my body off. Instead, I could just spend $30 and buy a good towel. I could probably buy 10, and like there's nothing stopping me from doing that. And I could in fact just do that instead of enduring my current circumstances and just thinking that this is the with sun and fun instead of plush luxury. Exactly, Tomater. I'm realizing more and more that like the main thing, hello Stoic Mana, the main thing that prevents me and perhaps others from doing things that would just greatly improve my life and circumstances is just inertia, right? It's just momentum. It's just thinking that, it's not even realizing that there's an option. It's not even realizing that things could be a different way than the way that they are. So I think the theme of today perhaps is the realization that things could be better than the way that they are currently, and in small ways, in small and very achievable ways, and trying to achieve those things. We encounter this in programming a lot too. You might notice, right? There's a lot of situations where we run into a situation where it's like, oh, damn, like it'd be nice if we had a little helper function for this, but I just don't really want to do it right now. But that tiny amount of investment can really make things much nicer for you in the future, right? You deserve to have the funny little helper function, right? You deserve to have the convenient little utils.rs file containing the funny little things that you want. How the fuck do I get Rust working on NixOS? Well, there's a few different ways, A squared. It depends on what you want from Rust. You know what I'm doing to get Rust working? I have in my home.nix file, I have Rust up, and that's it. You can see even in the comments, you can even see the remnants of prior approaches, perhaps. But Rust up is really doing it for me right now. I think I'm actually kind of dissatisfied with it because right now my Rust compiler version is not pinned or anything. Well, justify buying a John Cena Dakimakura. It's a provocative statement to convey, yeah, you can do this. Prodsy Pod, this is the tactic. This is the tactic, and in fact, a rhetorical tactic. Clickbait in real life. Yes, quite. What is scrote? Scrote is, or scrot, as you might say it, is a tool for taking a screenshot. Not very helpful, not very useful help text. Almost exclusively eat out. One should generally always eat less and not eat every few days. Is this true? How do I get Rust working? Yes, I would say Rust up was my play, but I'm not super satisfied with it. If you're looking to use Rust in a Nix derivation, I've had some success in the past that I'm using this actively in some cases with this tool called NERSC. I don't know what this is. What does scrote do? We can actually check the man page for that. Probably. Is there even -U? That's use the currently focused window. And -M is capture on monitor. Oh, multi-disc. This screenshot's all monitors. So there's sort of, yeah, no weird boat. Yes, you've mentioned this, and then you've probably said this, and then I was like, oh damn, I need that because I get the weird border artifacts, and then I didn't remember. I was actually looking. I was using it recently. So the thing Bazelia is talking about is Scrote has a mode where you can select a region of the screen to screenshot it, and I have that bound to something. But what the problem is, it occasionally screenshots its own border that it draws, right? So if I do this, right, there's like, you can see the border on the left half of this image, which is very scary, right? It's kind of a scary thing. He's very pride. Looking at the man scrote, yeah, so true. So true. So yeah, it's sort of obnoxious. And I was like thinking, like I was using this recently and I was like, damn, didn't I think of a way to not do this anymore? Hello, Jaruda Totus Enjoyer, great to have you, welcome in. I was thinking like, damn, didn't we realize this? And it must have been Bazelia telling me to simply use a different tool, and I just didn't. Does NixOS have MAME? NixOS package search MAME? Do we have this? We do have MAME. In homepage, there's Nailstroff, MAME. Okay, yeah, this probably is closer to what we actually want. I would use import from ImageMagick. That probably does it too. I just have used Scrote for so long. I don't even know why. It's just always what I've been using. I've been using it for like fucking 10 years now. Probably more than that. Since I was 14, I think. I remember having it on. I congratulate you on realizing the joy in using a fluffy towel. The next step towards joy maxing in the bathroom is to rub good smelling body butter and unguent moisturizer on your skin after a bath for maximum life quality on freshly shaved. I see. I don't really understand this quite yet. Okay, thank you, Zamiel Payne. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. We are eternally grind. We are eternally freaking the fuck out. Phone freaking even. ImageMagick is great in guides written by the deranged. Yeah, it's sort of a scary tool. I'm still kind of scared of ImageMagick, although we have to return to it soon because I think so. Things I want to do soon. I have this idea of needing to returning to prior things that we abandoned a bit that are good. Like the one that stands out in my mind, I think is Prod mentioned it. Hello, Octorinsky, welcome. And Edward Urahara, great to see you, welcome in. The things I've realized lately, and then hello Nidin, good to have you, welcome in, thank you for the boost. The housing stream, if you don't know, was extremely good. We had a stream where users could decorate rooms with emotes, and many elements of the original implementation of this stream were they were a little messy, right? They didn't work incredibly well. It kind of wasn't, but it was very fun. I think it was a great concept, and the original idea was we were going to yes. Well, whether we'll actually do this is a whole separate question. Is today a retro day? Today is Nidin. Today is fundamentally what today is an oob day. It's an oob day today. I can actually before I digress into this topic. Hello, static anachromatic. Yeah, it does. There's various pronunciation. There's various. It does different. You see. If I trunk serve, can we show off what we've been doing? Because I've been cooking on this too. I actually did things. I actually did quite a lot of stuff over the weekend, which I had a lot of fun with. I hope you all had a good weekend too. It's been I don't know. I've been having a good time. The web game. Yeah. So this is what we have. I made it dark. It's still random lag. Again, this lag is unavoidable. It's unavoidable for some reason. But now I killed a slime. There's a way to music it up. I have the music temporarily disabled just for testing. There's no options yet. Perhaps we build options, honestly. You'll notice, what is this? What is this? Do not update it with the it's broken. Okay, there's actually current bug. What is this? We have, Excuse me? Look at this. Wow, we have stairs. This is 999 hours in Blender to make stairs. This is 1000 hours in Blender for stairs. The stairs don't do anything yet. They don't do anything yet. But yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. The stairs, they also have like a cool, I put a green light. I made stairs have green light, so like you can kind of see the stair. They're more noticeable. You know, you can recognize, whoa, eerie green glow of stairs. They're not doing anything yet, but we'd like to make them do something. All you can do is stare at them. Yes, exactly right now. So we're going to expand this a little bit further. What else did we do? I also fixed some little rendering bugs. Hello, Wish46. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it, friend. Yeah, 3 whole dimensions. Yes, quite. And still, God, we need a new PC so bad. I need a new PC so bad. I need to stop. That's the thing I probably need to stop procrastinating on the most. Is that there's many. Yes, we need machine that is not oob lagged. But yeah, so that's the idea. I think we're gonna work on this a little bit today. Hopefully, maybe the idea is to make stairs actually do thing. I also did some other stuff. I improved the AI a little bit. The AI, I think if you recall last time we worked on oob, we were working a little bit on the AI. What is using so much of my CPU? Also, why are we at 374%? Other topic to be raised is that if you recall, at the end of the last stream, we had sort of an insane incident. Do you recall? We ended the last stream about half an hour early because there was a major, I don't think it's sand. I think it was Rust Analyzer, I think. Sand, what process would be sand? It would be the process that it'd be Colonq. And Colonq is only using 20% CPU. Rust Analyzer is the LSP server for Rust. Did I invest $300 million? It lags on my 5-year-old i5 with onboard graphics too. Is it true? It actually doesn't lag on my like shitty old laptop myself. I should fix it. It should glow brighter and the glow should bleed up to the surroundings. Yes, it should. We can tweak these things. We can tweak the attenuation parameters on the lighting today, Stoic Mana. Hello, Destiny Waits too. Glow, indeed, both the thing and also the library, both of those things. If I make enemies again, if I make some slime, let's get some goop in here, please. And I go back to localhost 8080. The slimes, I think last time, hello Sight Soul, I think last time we did this, the slimes did not chase very well. Hello Hazmat also, and Mr. Good Cat Gaming. There's the man himself. There's the man of the hour. Can we shout out Hazmat VT? Hazmat VT, very cool individual, and Serious Business 100 too. So now the slimes are in hot pursuit. They chase you very effectively. They are very effective. No, this game will be free. UC Berkeley, Montana Annex Fabius. It'll be free, and also the source code will be available. That is essentially the thing. Is this a video game? Yes, we made this Serious Business 100, and we're going to work on it a little further today. So you can kill now. Hello, Ostra Zero. Hello, greetings, welcome. You can kill, and also they very aggressively corner you. They in fact will pathfind around the whole map and will prevent you from doing anything. They are extremely powerful, and we can play with this quite a lot. Basically, what this means is the way we're doing pathfinding, the way we're computing, like the way we're doing this technique called Dijkstra map. We're basically computing for each cell. For each cell, we're computing the shortest distance from that cell to the player at every player move. I like the environment look already. Thank you. Yeah, it's very customizable because there's dynamic lighting, and we're using pretty high quality textures from. So like we can freely change that. What if you walk into them? I love to be covered in slime. Is this true? Nick at night. Seeing how it runs right now, we might need to wait for a new generation of pregnancies. Yes, and I hate having to justify every time like it runs bad because this machine, everything runs bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, we should just. I don't know how to fix it though. The previous message was made by my twin brother. Yeah, okay, we'll ignore that for now. Yeah, also, other thing you can do, you see item here? You see how there's pendant item style? There's pendant. There's pendant. There's now pendant. I'm focusing the wrong window now. Because bash is why is bash prompting me for a password? Why did that eat my focus? Am I being compromised? Every time that happens, I'm worried that there's something really bad happening. I'm very suspicious of that. Why am I randomly getting a bash password prompt? Like really what is that? I'm not quite sure what that is. You've seen it before on the stream probably. It says bash 1 and then there's a password prompt, and it happens when I'm not doing anything else. I sort of wonder if one of the stream gizmos, like one of the wasp things, is invoking how do you say like it's trying to run tramp or something, and that's I really don't know, but it's really scary. Yeah, I feel like there's something majorly bad happening there. Anyway, you can take this now. You can pick up test item. You can acquire item. It actually does go into your inventory, but you can't. We're not visualizing the inventory yet. You should type something in there. Yeah, you can now take item takeage. So we're actually getting to a point where there's like thing is happening. Item is fucking real. Yeah, item is real. We could put different item on there, but we don't have. I don't know if we have sprites enabled for the different items. I don't know if they have. Yeah, so like, or if they all look the same. Yeah, so we're getting close to video game with this, which is pretty good. Password prompts can be caused by things prompting on the terminal device. GPG agent in terminal mode was started in the terminal, and another terminal tried using encrypted key. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering about. Maybe you notice Muzak Remote X. Yeah, I noticed. It's over, bros. We noticed the RCE. Hello, Errorism. Welcome in. Have you ever eaten rye bread? I like rye bread a lot. I don't know if I've ever eaten. I think I have eaten buckwheat, actually. It's one of those things. I think one of those things my parents were into at some point. So we did eat some kind of buckwheat based thing. Buckwheat boiled. I don't know if I think actually, yeah, boiled like oatmeal. You know, you can boil it like oatmeal. Backdoors of Basilia. Yo. Hello, Purecoin too. I don't think can you do the camera change thing again? Yeah, here you go. You see, it's this. Soba is buckwheat. I think like the noodles. Hello, what's wrong with your anime thing? It's the Pharaoh's curse. It's the Pharaoh's curse. You can toggle it with a redeem. The Pharaoh's curse, the ugly dev. Welcome in, Floor on Prozipod. There we go. And WWVWVWVWVWVWVWVWVW, etc. lost. Unfortunate. How unfortunate. How will you use first person? I don't know. Really, I haven't settled on its gameplay implication. Serious Business 100. To tell you the truth, I sort of think it should just be purely cosmetic. I sort of think that's fine, almost. I sort of think it should be purely cosmetic, or like occasionally give you a little more vision. I don't really know if I want to like create some kind of gimmick surrounding it. Hello, Emoster again. Also, make it undocumented. Yeah, like another thing I've thought about is making it a status effect, right? Which seems pretty cool to me, right? Like I kind of want to make it so, because it's sort of a disadvantage for a game like this, right? Like it's fundamentally like a tactical roguelike. Yeah, things on the ceiling, messages on the ceiling for like secrets could be fun, but like fundamentally this is a far more advantageous position to play in than the first person view. This is my 20 stream streak. I'm glad. I'm sorry, people might have missed streaks. Did people lose streaks because of the second thing? I know Twitch didn't actually like count it as a second stream on my end. Like I don't know what Twitch does with these things. It included it in the previous stream. People did get double boosts though. There was a so if you don't know what I was talking about, is we had a weird incident where I tried to switch to a BRB screen last stream, and the whole stream, like it just killed OBS. Like OBS totally locked up. I had to fucking p-kill OBS and restart it. And by the time that was done, it was like a separate stream, and people got a second boost and stuff. So we were worried that it was going to kill the streak, the FOMO streak functionality so graciously provided to us by Twitch.tv. But I think we might be okay. Should see the ceiling covered in Bible quotes for extra biblicality. Yeah, we could do this. I think honestly, the Bible is probably a source that is like relatively underutilized in like games. I think maybe because it's like culturally prevalent. Like people are more naturally going to go to like, I don't know, Greek or Norse mythology for their funny fantasy game. I don't know, this kind of thing. But like I feel like people are sleeping on the Bible in the game. I mean, I think people, maybe not the Old Testament, but the New Testament. The New Testament, I mean, that people are sleeping on that in video games, maybe to some degree. Fear and Hunger kind of does. Thinking of limb targeting, you need to go to sleep and I can't really hang out. I continue watching the next day. I really enjoy it. Thank you so much, the ugly. I really appreciate it, dude. Like, it's really like I can't describe how much I appreciate it. So thank you. Enjoy. It's more about getting shot. Yeah, that's true potentially. I think it, like, not even Jesus. I don't know. There's like doing it like so like there are yeah, it has followers actually, right? That's the thing. Like, it can come across the wrong way, but like there are people who do, like, I don't know. There are people who like LARP a Satru or whatever, right? This is real. The VeggieTales PC game. Hello, F Collector. Also, I think I missed you. Doesn't the Old Testament have all the cool magic and Game of Thrones drama in it though? Yeah, but like that's what makes it. It's probably more utilized. It's probably more. I wonder. I don't know the Bible very well. I don't think I've ever. I think when I was in my literature phase, I at one point was reading. Are you running Dijkstra on the player character, and then all the NPCs use that map for the turn? Exactly, MicroChat. Exactly, that is how it works. Welcome in. Great to have you. Yeah, I'm basically using a thing from Rogue Basin that I thought was a pretty good idea. Dijkstra map Rogue Basin. I think the algorithm they used to do it is like really slow and bad. So like a few years ago, I think I was like, let's do this in a not slow way, and then yeah, but it's basically just like essentially labeling every cell with the shortest paths to the player from that cell. And then this allows you to do a lot of really cool shit though. This lets you do really cool shit because you can do stuff that's not just like, this is basically like complete pathfinding information for the whole level relative to the player, right? So this enables you to have like cool AI. Like for example, if we go to the Book of Revelation, probably is the most video game New Testament thing so far. I don't know. It's like a Git fork or Ethereum versus Ethereum. I don't know enough about these things. Well, I might have to soon, unfortunately. It's so germophobic. I keep confusing you. What is this? A wall of Mikus. Sorry. Oh, I see. So if we go currently the AI for the enemies is just best move toward player. Why do you have to know about these things soon? Because I might be, I don't know. I don't know how much I can say about this publicly, but I'm sort of agonizing. A friend asked me to join their startup. That is not like directly, it's not like directly a thing that is like, you know, it's not like a first order thing where I would have to know about this, but it's sort of a second order thing. Destiny waits, like a more of an auditing type thing potentially, right? And I've sort of been agonizing over whether I want to do it or not. And my that has increased in recent days. I've been really kind of in the tank trying to think about what the right move forward is with these sorts of things, you know. It's yes. So like right now, best move towards player, what it does is literally it just returns given the floor and given the X and Y coordinate that this entity is on. Why not do it? It's go for it. That's sort of what I'm considering. Because it's the sort of thing, Fabius, where it's like I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time for it. I don't know if the work will be interesting. But at the same time, like, I don't want to let my friend down, right? It's that kind of thing, right? And if I start and then quit later, like, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to let him down, right? It's basically the sort of thing where like there's some level of personal involvement. If it was just like an arbitrary company, like I would quit, you know, freely. I would just do it, and if I don't like it, I would just quit, right? You'll disappoint them big time. Yeah, I've also considered that. Like, I want my heart to be in it, right? But I feel like my heart could be in it, but you know, it's this kind of thing. It's this kind of thing. If the work is not interesting, then no. Yeah, now or later, better be upfront with this sort of thing. Yeah, I'm considering that too. I'm not quite sure yet though. We're piecing it together. A small yeah, and it would be that, right? It would be that, but like it's also like I'm hesitant about your RP in your chest instead seems unhealthy. Yeah, I'm trying to balance the thing, right? Where like I'm pushing to be more disappointing, better just yeah. I think so. Serious business 100, right? And like, who knows? Maybe I'll start and I'll like it a lot, right? Like that's the other thing. I can like I basically the thing I'm hesitant about is like I don't want to like push myself too hard because I've had like the main thing that caused me a lot of grief when I was in the working world in the past before I was an anime character on the web, and I'm sure many of you can relate to this if you work in tech or elsewhere. was saying yes to too many things, right? That's a big problem for me. Like I'm the kind of guy who's like always like I want to be doing stuff, right? I want to like make a name for myself. I want to always be yeah, like I can, yeah, sure, I can help out. Hello, Mookie Sticks. I can help out. I can get it done, right? And like I will get it done, right? Like that's like where I will, like if I have like made a commitment to someone like seriously in that kind of context, like I get the shit done. Like, but like the problem is to like get the things done, like I will end up like just destroying my whole life, right? Like I will work for fucking like I will work all day every day. I will be working on the weekend. I'll be agonizing over it on Saturday trying to finish some stupid shit, right? And I think in general, like what I just didn't have enough boundaries, right? I didn't allow myself to like, and like this is a delicate balance, right? Because I am sort of on the side of like I think people like can do more than they think they can a lot of the time, right? Like I don't know if I'm totally on the side of like I don't know basically. Like I think working hard in pursuit of your goals is I think working hard in pursuit of your goals is the sort of thing where it's like that can be healthy, right? It can be healthy to work harder than more than 40 hours a week, basically, right? It can you can push yourself hard and have it be a good thing, right? But I don't think I can share any details. Serious Business 100. I think it's I shouldn't talk about it so much, but like I mean this is fine. This is fine, of course. It's very general advice. Hello, Sui Robo. Congrats on first. And hello, Free Kex. Definitely beware of mediocre achievement. When I started, I had no schooling and no network, so I took any job I could get. Now I live a comfortable... Yeah, but the thing is, there's nothing wrong with that, Free Kex. I definitely used to, like, feel... I was a very driven person when I was younger. I mean, I think I still am. Like, I'm the kind of person who's, like, pretty... I wouldn't say I aggressively pursue my goals is maybe the thing. Want to join my startup? Perhaps. It depends on what it is. Biblicality like Levenstein? No, it's nothing so fancy even. Micro chat. It's literally basically each word is comparison to each like we maintain a word count of every word in the Bible, and the redness of each word is the degree to which the more red words are closer to 0 in the Bible. White words occur 1,000 or more times in the Bible, and then it's just like an average over that. It's nothing especially. And there's a YouTube video that was just linked there. It's whatever. I think the King James Bible from Project Gutenberg. Levenstein distance would probably be better, but it's funny this way and easy and fast. Working hard is not healthy. Emphasis on work is too Protestant and American. Work is a curse. Of course, one should do a lot of things, but ideally no work at all. I agree in a certain sense, Fabius, but also just the reality of the world is that there's a lot of like the world is sort of full of tedious labor. Will be GPL or permissive? It'll probably be GPL if I can. It depends on like whether or not I can GPL it based on libraries. I imagine it's probably easier to make it just MIT or something. It doesn't really matter that much. Who King James was. The guy keeps coming up. Yeah, famous biblical character King James. I pressed the funny nice buttons in HTOP. Everything looks normal compared to HTOP on my other laptop. Anything I should look out for? It's probably fine, right? Like niceness is just like it's like priority basically. Achievement is not unhealthy. Some would say this for sure, Free Kex. I think like again, I think on your side with these things, but I think also like there are achievements you can have that exist outside of others, right? There are achievements that you can have that live outside of live outside of your relationship with other people. I'm sus of more work actually getting more done unless it's toil. Toil is very linear. Yes, I think so too. For the best things, rarely more time invested really. Well, I don't know. It can be nuanced. It can be complex. Don't gaslight you believing you let down people. In most cases, people don't see it that way unless you made a specific promise. Yeah. Why do I see triangle-driven development on your screen right now? A push to work makes you more... Yeah. I mean, it's... I think broadly, like, I think most people are against toil, right? But again, the fact remains that there's a lot of toil. Like, I come from a very working class background. I don't know in terms of class, or I don't know. I come from a barbarian background. I come from a background of mostly clerics and magic users or something. I don't know what this means. Hello Failure, welcome in. But like there is just like a lot of like very like, at least in the world as it currently exists, there is a lot of unpleasant, unglamorous activity that needs to happen for things to roll along. So I don't know if I have any sort of take on this. Hello Crazy Kitty Numbers form, welcome. But like ultimately, like all I'm saying is like, I don't know, I just don't want to fucking I just don't want to be miserable, dude. Like that's most of it. Like it doesn't have to be like this complex political, socio-political take. It's just like I just want to be happy, right? I would just prefer to be happy. Hello Blessed Up Kid, right? Like I just want to like do things that like, you know, I have money to eat, and also I'm not like super unhappy with my life. And like broadly I'm doing that right now. I think I definitely still like fall into like do you ever, I'm sure others feel this way too. I'm sure maybe Freakex and others can relate to this. I feel like a dog sometimes. I feel like I'm just chasing that, you know, like, you know how they have those greyhound dogs and they have the little thing that they chase the thing on the track, like racing dogs. I don't know. Is this a thing that's culturally relevant these days? The fake rabbit. Yes. The Welsh rarebit biting the fart bubbles in the bath. Yeah, it's true. The Amon Za or something of this nature, right? I feel this way. I feel like I'm just a dog chasing the thing, you know. It's this way. But like, you know, it's what can you do? This is the tragedy of human life, or maybe the comedy of true. Welsh rarebit is like cheese on toast, right? It's like this. I think that's a very funny word. I really love that. I really love that name, right? It's of Welsh rarebit. It's there's something very satisfying about it. Pursuing happiness tends not to lead to happiness unless by chance. Yeah, maybe so. Also, I don't really know what I'm saying. I'm just kind of babbling. You like Schopenhauer? I think we were trying to guess whether you would be I think we actually guessed this, perhaps, Fabius, because there was some discussion of philosophy, and someone was something came up, and I think my guess was you'd be a Schopenhauer enjoyer, maybe, but not a Nietzsche enjoyer. I don't know. Can definitely relate to this conversation. The more senior I get, the more unbearable my work is, to the point where I can barely derive enjoyment from anything. Yeah, and like that's just like not good, right? That's just like no fun. Like it sucks. Like things can be fun. Also, that's another thing that I'm realizing along the path of bon vivant, right? Things can simply be enjoyable, right? You can like the small things in life, right? Like obviously, like everyone, you can just enjoy your day-to-day life without it being like some kind of like movie star fucking like I don't know, right? Without being like I think it's the trap of, you know, I'm a bit of a gamer myself. You know, I'm a bit of a gamer. I have a bit of a gamer's mind, right? I'm sure others feel this way as well, right? Do you ever have the feeling when you're playing a game where like it doesn't feel right until you've arrived at your ideal setup? Right? Like you're playing an RPG, right? You're playing an RPG or something, and it's like it feels like you're not even playing the game until you get like your goal build together or something like this. It's just like, well, I just have to suffer through this until I achieve my goal build, right? I felt this way in the past for sure, right? As if your life is like a video game. Yes, exactly, Stoic Mana, right? And hello Ruby Int also. If I were to yeah, I know, and that's really the kicker of it, Prodsy Pod, right? Because like I've spent time in the past doing things like waiting for the goal build, but once you achieve the goal build, it's boring, right? And like I wonder if it means the same way in life, right? If it's a similar sort of thing, right? I sometimes feel like, oh damn, like if only I can get into the good college, I'll be happy. If only I can get into, as soon as I can afford to be happy. I can afford to be happy as soon as I get the good job. I can afford to be happy as soon as I have $2 million saved so I can quit the job and never work again this time, right? I can afford to be happy as soon as I, you know, like et cetera, right? But like you can just like, But then once you have all that, you're just not gonna, like, you're still not gonna be fucking happy. If I write one more line of code, I'll be happy. Yeah. If I build this cool open source project, if I'll be happy, right? I think it's something you can focus on to just be happy in your day to day, right? Hello, ABC 123. To just be happy in just living, you know. And this is really all, you know what all this is? This is autistic man discovers platitudes. That's what this stream is often, right? It's man who has gone 25 years discounting all empty platitudes and self-help advice, thinking, oh man, this is all bullshit. This is all bullshit. I know better than this, right? I know better than this thing. Clearly live, laugh, love is nonsense, right? I don't care about living, laughing, or loving. I care about science. And then realizing that all of that shit probably has non-surface level meaning that is actually somewhat useful, that from which some utility can actually be derived. 99% of coders quit right before they write the one line of code that makes them complete. It's true. What happened to your avatar? It's the Pharaoh's curse, Rubint. It's the Pharaoh's curse. But some studies have shown that happiness is remarkably plastic. Yeah, I don't even know about plastic in the sense of or about happiness in the sense of like, oh man, I'm fucking overjoyed, I'm going to Disneyland. But I mean the sort of basic like day-to-day satisfaction with your life. Like waking up in the morning and thinking like, damn, I want to continue doing this. I have things that I desire. Contentment, right? I don't know, something like this. The golden mean. What is happiness? Is it joy? Is it content? Is it content? It's content is what it is. Hey, man who didn't own a smartphone until he finally got a crumb of companionship. Damn, I can buy inside towels. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Tomato. Exactly, right? I don't know. It all comes together like this. It all comes together. I think it'd be nice if we can all focus on the little things a little bit, right? If we can all focus on the road rising up to greet us or something, or some other thing that you would buy on a Hallmark card and put on your wall in a little frame. Happiness has always seemed like a momentary or event-based thing. Yeah, contentment. I'm using the wrong words for these things, right? We're using the wrong words about this. I don't know if it even matters at the end of the day. My favorite Hallmark decoration is eat. What contentment and numbness is the same? I don't know about that. Like what would numbness? I don't know if I ever feel numbness, I think. I don't know if I feel this way. I don't know. Who knows? Why did we start talking about this? There are more important things to consider. There are more important things to consider, computer. This is an uplifting stream. I hope so. We're always striving for this. We're always striving for, I don't know. I just want to fucking get it. Do you know this? Right? That's the other thing. I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm going, what's the opposite of Buddhism? What's the opposite of Buddhism? What's the opposite of I think instead of being in a mode in my life where I don't want things anymore, where I'm in a mode of lack of want. I want to want everything as much as possible. It's suffering, and they call it suffering. Yes, I want to suffer now. I want to suffer, but suffering, you can be content while suffering though. I think that like there's these things, this is not the opposite of happiness. Maybe this moss covered mountain Colonq form. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like the avalanche form. Unlimited desire, right? I feel this very strongly, right? I want to have gigantic, I don't know, lusts for life, right? I want to devour life. I want to have, so that's sort of that's why we're focusing on bon vivants today. I want to be drinking whole casks of wine every day and smoking 40 packs of cigarillos with zins. Also, I want to be getting fanned down by beautiful women with big leaves all the time, all day, while they feed me grapes and things, right? This is what we're looking for, a zinful streamer, right? We're moving towards an approach towards life focused on mostly devouring like a wild beast, right? Like diving into things face first, teeth first. So let's go teeth first into today, computer. I think let's just rip today apart with our teeth and claws. Integrate that shadow. Something, I don't know anything about this. All I know is about eating and drinking. But I can only as an American citizen, I can only reduce any sort of philosophical quandary into something that relates to eating and drinking, I think. You can buy the kind of couch you're supposed to sit on while being fed grapes. Exactly. You can just buy that. You can just buy that, and you can buy grapes too, right? Think about that. You can just live that way if you want to, if you really want to. It's crazy. It's crazy that they let you even do this. I actually drank the Modelo's. Oh no, yes. The chatter below me. Only pixels. Contentment is the absence of wants. Numbness is you still have wants but are incapable of processing them, perhaps. You can just pay someone to feed you. I'm sure you can, right? I'm sure you can pay someone to drive to your home and feed you succulent grapes. Like, it's literally, I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy. So that's the theme. We're gonna have to, in every line of code that we inevitably write or attempt to write this stream, we have to attempt to embody the idea of bon vivant. That's the theme of today's broadcast. Embodying the idea of being fed grapes on a cool little couch and devouring meat and stuff with your bare hands and feet and mouth and stuff. That's kind of the main theme for today. We're going to be doing programming in this kind of mode. We're going to be adapting this sort of modality, and that's, I think, going to really boost our performance. It was nice to do some cafe-style philosophizing. Now the broadcast is going full American. It's a good point to return to work. Well, good luck, Fabius, please. And I hope you find success. Hello, Piet290106. Welcome in. So this is the theme. 30 minutes of pseudo nonsense and confess your masochism, kink, and love for guns. I have no idea what bon vivant means. Okay, we're going to Wiktionary. Hello, Bunzel channel. Also, welcome for grapes. Grape mouth. So true. So true. It's good to see you, Bunzel channel. Bunzel_ch. We got to get on the shout. I need to start doing this more. I'm falling off. I'm falling off my shout-out train. Makes sense. Life gives me both of those. Imagine programming instead of pontificate. Yeah, exactly. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Can we get some programming times in the chat room? What do we have? Hello, letters. Hello, bad cop _ also welcome. Great to have you. Great to have you. We were looking at Nersk, right? That gets back to the real root of the issue, doesn't it? Nersk is Nersk is a Nix line. This is how I've been doing my Rust Nix activities lately. Huh? Excuse me? This is Nersk. Hello, Wish46. Nersk is mostly about, it can read your cargo.tome, or it reads your cargo.lock rather, and it builds a Nix derivation that for your application, and it generally just works TM. Like, it's pretty fucking good, right? You can just say like Nersk.build package, generally it works. And I've done this for like a few like slightly non-trivial projects, and it has mostly just worked too. Can you link, please? It's just Nix community Nersk on GitHub. I'll link it right now. GitHub.com. I'll type the link even manually. Community Nersk. I think it's this one. I think that's the one. I hope so, at least. Hello, Kirsch. Also, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Do we have so that I think addresses A Squared's question, perhaps. I don't know if A Squared is here, but this is the way, if you want to use Rust itself for the package management, maybe this is the right thing to be doing. Okay, other things. Classic topic, Nersk. Happiness Plus, or H Plus in short, and it's based around writing code recreationally and not goal driven. Tiling window manager on Windows. What is even the name of the game there? Are there like multiple good options? That font, yes, I saw that font failure. It's very cool. The one that's like optimized for line drawing characters, right? So the characters like overlap each other. I wonder what recreational, like, I don't know. I think it probably doesn't matter that much. Like, I think something like the languages that consider themselves, that seems like a very Paul Graham thing, right? Like something like Arc Lisp, right? Something like Arc Lisp, I think. This is like a little Lisp that was, the goal of Lisp was to be a hacker's language, right? A very funny thing to, I don't don't really know the Paul Graham definition of hacker's language, but it's basically brief, I guess. I don't know. I think Arc's probably, this is what Hacker News is written in. Arc's probably fine. I'm sure it's like roughly as annoying to write as eLisp or Common Lisp or whatever. I'm sure it's about the same. But it has a lot of, I don't know. It's probably, I haven't really meaningfully used Arc for anything. Is it even, Like if we go to arclanguage.org, does this even exist? There's HT. Okay, here we go. Explore. Yeah, it's designed for exploratory programming. So at least like in the owl lisp almost mentioned. Yeah, owl lisp may be a good language for this. Wrong type argument, string p nil. Yeah. We're gonna run into the. Oh yes, I see down there. I see at the bottom of the screen. I thought you were just making some kind of joke related to the fact that elisp was constantly complaining about these things. I don't know why we were arriving at wrong type argument, string p nil. Friend could not compose. Yes, I think so also. Where are we trimming in friend compose? Friend compose song. I mean, we're trimming the response. Maybe it's just giving us nil. Maybe it just didn't respond, I guess. Is there a programming language that can't be written in text but has to be... We looked at that thing recently. Ignore this message. We looked at that thing recently. How do you say? How do you say? Where's your sub? Oh, we're asking. We can fix that. We can fix that swiftly. We'll fix that swiftly. The curl one, walking with the lambda calcs. Yeah, exactly. The thing from Sig Bovik, the walking around in circles language, right? Where like basically the lambda calculus encoded in walking in loops on a lawn or whatever, right? Or anywhere, walking in loops in any kind of context. It's purely based on the topology of the loops rather than I'm sure you could create DDR fuck. Yeah, I mean honestly, like, what the hell, Colonq? Well, of course we're not. You think we're letting Kirsch see ads around here? You think we're here for that? I don't think so. That's intolerable. The programming language we're encoding the program is dependent on the directory structure. Yeah, I mean directory structure honestly maps pretty nicely to programs, just because like it's already a tree, right? And like a tree is like the most program shaped thing that there is. So like you already have like, it's like the most, it's a very natural sort of thing. Hello fractal cow, fuck making an AST. Yeah, I always make sure to resub before complaining about 3 minutes of ads. yeah, I mean that's just how I wish you could turn them off so bad. I wish you could turn them off. The directory's only language is a real one. Yeah, I wonder. Directory structure programming language, directory only programming language. Can we find this? Folders language from Daniel Temkin. Folders.py. Seems like there is, in fact, a thing. Yeah. And this one, even the names of the folders is ignored, which is pretty good. ln-s in your directory structure, and then it's actually a graph. Then you're in hell. I mean, I wonder if... Are there any programs that, like, reasonably... I mean... What does that even look like? Like, I mean, what does that even look like? They get no ads, move to Korea and be like yeah, South Korea just has like very neutered version of Twitch because they pulled out of the country, so you can still watch but you can't like do anything, and that includes no ads. I've been legit getting multiple minutes of ads recently. It really ruins any channel where I don't subscribe. If you're subscribing to a lot of channels to avoid ads, you should just turbo, because like you can pay for Twitch Turbo for the cost of like, or pursue other methods that I don't know about. But their Twitch Turbo is like 2 subs worth of money, I think, basically, and you don't see any ads anywhere, which is pretty good. If you're a Twitch freak, that's probably worthwhile. Until they take it away. Yeah, no ads versus no VOD, no clip, no clip, no bits, no affiliate, no gifts, no 1080 fee. Yeah, classic Korean moments. Started yanking blank ads for me. I'm still not seeing YouTube ads, which feels pretty good. Oh, Peepo ads. I see. Can we add this? I'm not signed in for some reason in here now. What the heck? 5 seconds of silence with YouTube intro. Yeah, that's like what Twitch does if you go MPV style, right? Like if I MPV my own channel, where I know there are pre-rolls, like Twitch will just show, like this is what YouTube DL basically does, right? Twitch shows commercial break in progress for 15 seconds, and then you can actually watch the thing, so you don't get around it, which is very funny, right? It's extremely funny that they're like, we know you're trying to get around the ads, so we're just going to make you watch a blank screen instead of actually like doing anything for real. Like it's like, yeah, like isn't that crazy when you think about it? Like it's I don't know, like you understand why it is that way, but it's funny that they just make you stare at a blank screen. Well, yeah, the commercial gain you get is by making it not advantageous to, like, in terms of avoiding the ads, but like you're still not, who knows, who fucking knows. If there's only a way to unmute the browser player stream while ads are playing, oh well, yeah, I've seen some of that activity. All right, surely they can just feed you an ad. Well, yeah, I think their ad infrastructure just works very differently, Failure, right? But like they're still like, they still have to be like, I don't even know how the blank screen works, like in terms of the encoding of the, I guess it works well if you have like this stream format, right? Like what they use, like whatever it's called, like the transport stream dealy, the funny TS extension. I don't know what thing it's actually based on. I think it's MKV, but it's a different, who fucking knows? It's like an MKV like container format that contains whatever the actual thing is, but it's a, yeah, some kind of train. It's like MKV-TS. Does Twitch Turbo help creators at all though? It does actually. Well, it doesn't as much as a sub, right? Subs are pretty imba, but like there is a thing in your Twitch money thing where it says like basically you get paid what the ads that get skipped would have been worth. Which is so it's no worse than, I don't know. I think maybe it's even more than, who knows? Who fucking knows? But you at least, it's not like totally like it goes directly to Twitch. Friend is trying to give me a random call out today. Truly, I'm privileged. Yes, Friend has been, we need to increase Clover Power Collection. Hell yeah. We need to increase the friend activity a little bit. Can we shout out also, speaking of friends, can we shout out Prodsy Pod? Hello, Blazy Knights. Welcome in. So what are we actually we need to actually fucking nail some things down today. I want to, if your friend, of course. We had the disruption last time. We're hopefully trying to avoid the disruption again. If we get disrupted again, I'm going to be rather upset. I'm going to be like, I'm going to be crying, I'm going to be screaming, I'm going to be hitting the ground with my fists like an infant. I'm going to be really upset if this is to happen, right? If this is to occur, if we get disrupted once more, it'll be after so long of no disruption, right? So long. A bon vivant just lets it roll. That's true also. But like, is giving into rage, is that something that I should be doing as a bon vivant now? As someone who's indulging my desires, should I be, if I give into rage and like smash things, if something bad happens to me, do I need to throw a temper tantrum? I don't know. The gizmo from last stream, dust to dust. Yes, exactly, Failure. We made the Pharaoh's curse near the end after a lot of tweaking and twiddling with the thing. We got that working. Oh, the document. I didn't even transfer the document. We'll leave the document for next time. The document needs to go into leftovers for now, I think. I think the document, post the PE emotes on 7TV and have Colonq add them. Yeah, we need to get the prod emotes here. And bug segs too. Oh, we should be able to get bug segs now. Okay, if we do that, right? Download. How do we do this? Twitch get 70 emote bug segs. We have that. Yeah, we have that now. Twitch download 70 EV, that one, please. Hello, just let me be one. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. I'm sorry if I'm so, have I did I change? I don't know about that. We gotta keep moving here. We had a moment. We have the dog. You know, we will not have the dog. We will not have the dog. You're 20. I'm not 27 just yet. Although I recently made a discovery that you know, my birthday's on the 17th. My birthday's a week from yesterday. I will be 27. And it's also noted member of the chat room, I am Geyser's birthday. Yeah, it's Geyser's birthday. And it's also noted member of the chat room, Savunka, Kevin's birthday. Also, it's also Bink, you know the person, CVNK. It's also, so it's major. It's a triplicate. It's a tri-point shared birthday situation, which is fucking crazy. Geyser is actually my voice, my seiyu is how you would say it in the anime world. In the world of anime and manga, you would say that Geyser is actually my seiyu. Yes, that person, attention span. So it's a triplicate birthday, actually. In his Monero crack dealer persona, Kunka. I don't know how you actually say it. I just say CV or whatever other the creature. So that's a thing. They're streaming. You should shout them out. Well, should I? I don't want to shout people out when they're live, but it's this person. You know the one. They've been around here for decades, even for years. Yeah, that's them. It's their birthday soon, so congratulations on that. It's good. So we have I don't know what's happening to me. Like there's something, like I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't know what has happened. Something has changed. Something very, very suddenly something has changed all of a sudden, I think. And I don't really know what it is. Like, how do we... I need you to feed me the script, computer. How do we do these things? This sort of change your... Like, how do we do these things? Again, like what do we do? What do we do? How does this work? Dementia? Like, what is the stream? I mean, Tomato. How does the stream work? Like, what do I talk about? How do we move from one thing to the other thing? How does it work? Gomoko from airport. Hello, FN_Lumi. How is it going? You get it? Like, this isn't a bit. Like, I don't know. Like, what am I doing? Segways? We do segues? Like, invent yourself and then reinvent. I mean, that's how it must be, I think. Relied on chatter feeding him bits too much, you forgot how to lead shit on his... No, I think I'm messing with you a little bit. I'm messing with you a tiny bit, but I don't understand how the thing is supposed to go. Talk about home. Oh, I can Okay, this is actually a crazy arc. This is a crazy arc. Crazy arc. We gotta open another file here. Do we actually get the document? We didn't get the document. crazyarclisp.org. Crazy arc. This is actually one of the wildest things we've ever. This is L:Q fading glory. L:Q. This is the next arc. This is what's next. L:Q fading glory. We do a stream where I badly reenact my own past bits. I go back through the archives. I find the peak bits of the stream for the past year. The peak bits, the finest tidbits, the finest moments we stream. Yeah, it's true. The finest moments, the choicest cuts of L:Q from the past year. And I go through them like, I don't know, like, what's the equivalent? It's like when Brendan Fraser became a sad old man. This is tragic, yeah. And it's like a guy sure, like, reenacting, like, I was like holy shit, man. Holy fuck. This is Hammers and Tragic. I don't know if this is actually good. I don't know if anyone thinks this kind of stuff is funny but me. Yeah, I do a short joke break, but I'm like stumbling over my words the whole time. And I give up after like 30 minutes. I'm like, this fucking sucks, guys. We gotta stop this. And I just stand up and leave. This is too self-indulgent. We need to stop. We need to lock in. MC is not in the background to pull on a leash when Colonq. Yeah, Mod Clonk's at work. I mean, the model to have that fucked up haircut. Yeah, it's true. Hello, Pluvophile. Is you deciding inside baseball stuff? Yeah, I don't know. We need to. I'm feeling this, Tomato. I'm feeling a great pressure on me from all sides. I'm feeling like I'm being compressed. Right? You feel this way? I feel like there's some kind of little goblin creature sitting on my chest. Hello, Deadly Appearance. Thank you for your deadly appearance. Welcome. I feel like there's a creature sitting on my chest, right? It's weighing me, but I feel like what that compression is going to do, it's going to compress me into diamonds. You know, I'm going to be like diamonds in the sky, perhaps. I'm going to be like, I don't know. I have this feeling. I feel like this is just the This is the beginning of my ascension. The goblin is feeding you grapes right now. Yeah, no pressure, no... Exactly, Tomater. I feel this way. I feel like sometimes, you know, we all feel doubt. We feel doubts. Miku Cursor, oh, you know, D-Hide. We also... It doesn't work in ST for some reason. It morphs back into normal cursor, but it's like a funny... There's various funny modes. There's a lot of different funny modes for Miku Cursor. Stop hallucinating. I don't think I need to, Range Bomber. I sometimes feel like if I slow down, I don't know what I'm saying here. I mean, I'm too deep in the Sood nonsense. I'm too deep in the sauce. What made me like this? I need to go review. We need to do, man, there's so many things to do. I asked earlier, but nobody reacted. So oh yes, it's new. We mentioned it earlier. I'm sorry if I missed your question, attention span. We usually segue by saying, anyways, so what we were doing, what, yes, okay. I think the problem actually today, Frodsy Pod, is that today I'm too lucid. I'm in my lucidity form. My celerity is too high. I'm moving too fast. My smoke is too tough. I'm not stumbling over my own words, right? I'm achieving perfect clarity. This is what happens when you achieve... When I achieve perfect clarity, I achieved awareness of myself. I became aware that, like, what am I doing? What is this? What's going on? What the fuck is little bro yapping about? Hello, Archibald. Welcome. Diamond Hair, thank you. So we just need to fucking do some work. The problem is you decided today was Bon Vivante and you didn't receive links to click on. We got to find a rabbit hole. Ascend. I don't know. Well, the rabbit hole, it doesn't taste as sweet unless it's natural. Got to do some work. Just got to do some work. Yeah, exactly. That's the cycle. Hello, Sultan W0. I hope you're doing well today. I'm becoming him, I think. Many are... I don't know if many are saying... I am saying this. That's the next level. Oh man, that's so perfect. You got the right quote. The right quote. Gotcha. If we go, your hair is blue. Nice. Thank you, Melee Man 01. I appreciate that. I just need to program more. That's really what we need. That's really what we need fast here. We need to go into game.rs and we need to fucking make a goddamn video game. That's what needs to go on. We need to create the oubliette of general. That's all I feel. We need to look at some of this code. Wait, we have wit posts. They made wit posts on here. Oswin and Watson collectively own Witscord webcomic. Watson is Raz's character and Stazzy. They got JPEG Dirt, the Jonathan Blonus, the Pipe. We got TBG PPC fullest webcomic. We got jpegdirt.tumblr.com. You look like you're locking in too deep to my deep soul. My deep soul. It's true. The Jonathan Blonus. Has anyone played the braid thing yet? I need to be more like, I don't know. I'm sort of not looking forward to the day. I don't know basically. Who knows what I'm saying about this? So much blonus. So the way I feel is like I watch Jonathan Blow, right? I generally like Jonathan Blow. I like his takes on programming a lot of the time, right? And I definitely like, I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. He's any blowers in the chat room, but like, so I'm very like averse. I don't want to be talking smack, right? I'm not a smack talker, I think. So I'm trying to be more sensitive, because I think it's very easy to fall into like haha funny memes, right? Haha, the meme is funny. But like if I say thing on stream, like there's not a good chance, but there's like a real chance that someone saw the thing. And I really don't like, I don't like, I think regardless of how people are, I think I'm discovering that I'm the kind of person, I just don't like hurting people's feelings. Like I don't like saying mean and rude things. In general, right? I don't know. I'm just discovering, like, everyone on the internet seems to like this so much. They love epic owning. They love owning people. They love destroying them in the marketplace of ideas or whatever. I just like don't like. I don't know. I like. There's something I don't like it. I can't do a Renegade playthrough Mass Effect 1, right? Can't be rude. Yeah, like I'm like this, right? Like I get sad when people are yeah. I don't know. I'm too much. Maybe I'm too soft. I'm too soft in this way. This kind of thing. Oh, I see. This is a very good image here. I like this image quite a lot. The problem is you're too powerful. You're not a student of critique. As a masochist, and you hurt their feelings. But I don't care about that so much. Then I'm happy to hurt their feelings, I guess, perhaps. The hello X-Drop, thank you for live reaction of friend. And thank you for boost. I don't try to rip people, but I do believe in speaking up. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just like am not opinionated enough to care about like I'm too dumb. I'm too silly, and like really that's what it is, right? It's just like I don't know fucking anything about anything, and it's just like I don't like I approach my social interactions with like the two fingers. You know, like the two fingers when you point them towards each other, like when you touch the tips of the fingers together. I approach my social interactions with like I just want to be nice, I think. You don't know anything about anything to someone else. Yeah, I guess that's true. I shouldn't be rude to myself. I don't care about my social media accounts. Yeah, the thing is, like, I would do it like I don't know. Like the famous painting with man touching, yeah, exactly like that. That's when you touch your two fingers together, one of them, that you're embodying the nature of the god man whenever you do that. When you know the gesture. What is the gesture? Finger pointing right emoji. What's the one? It's these ones. You know when you do this one and then you do this one and you put the fingers together? You see the ones? You're embodying the nature of the god man. Your one finger is God, the other finger, yeah, I don't know, something like this, something like shy. Yes, ooh, shy. Thank you. And I think ultimately this is like I'm discovering today my animal nature. I think I'm learning more and more about my animal nature. And I think something about my animal nature is I'm sort of, something that has left me feeling adrift in the world sometimes is sometimes I feel like, the whole world has all these thoughts about things. They have all these thoughts and feelings about things. Everyone has this complex internal life. I feel like I'm sort of NPC style, right? Really what I think about in my life is like less of like these complex goals and things. And I'm just like, I want people to be nice to me, right? It's kind of like that, right? Maybe others are the same way, right? I feel like I'm sometimes pretending to be like a complex human being, right? I feel like I'm, and I don't feel bad about it. I feel pretty good about this, honestly, right? I feel like this is just the way of the world, and I'm getting in tune with myself. I'm living and laughing and loving and all of those things. But I feel like I'm not really a complex. I'm just going off of my animal nature, my animal intuition. For a second, I thought you were talking about the "Hey Mama's" lesbian emoji. Oh no, I don't. I think I know this one. How you put off your goals right there. But my goals are mostly just to be like food, water, shelter. I think I see. You can make people be nice to you without the shy finger gesture. I see. Maybe so. Maybe no. Just a primal. Just going fucking primal freak style. So one thing we can do, I think, is if we make, so you'll notice right now what we're doing. You'll notice right now what we're doing is we're basically checking the pathfinding data for all of the adjacent tiles, and we're just getting the minimum one, right? We're just moving towards the minimum score. So what we could actually do instead of moving towards the minimum score is we can move towards like closer to a different number, right? So what if instead of moving towards the minimum score, like trying to achieve the minimum distance to the player, what if we just tried to move towards tiles that were 3 distance from the player? Can we take absolute? How do you take absolute value in this godforsaken language? Abs diff. How do you, excuse me? Oh, I probably have to say, what does abs diff actually mean? The absolute difference. Okay, that's actually probably close to what we want. Abs diff 3. What a funny little function to have, isn't it? I guess that maybe works on unsigned types better. Is that the purpose of abs diff? Can anyone confirm? Oh, it's on U32, so I guess that makes sense, right? We are living in U32 land, so we would have been fucked if we didn't find abs diff. Honestly, I wouldn't have even considered the signedness, and we would have been totally fucked up. Should be doing abs buff instead. A god for, I mean, you know, I'm fine calling languages things. I'm fine calling languages funny names. I think I'm thinking about this a lot. I'm sorry if this is an especially, you know, self-interrogating stream. You know, this stream often is me coming to terms with all sorts of delusions that we're having, going majorly delulu. I wouldn't say that, actually. That's too much. It's too much. Like, I've been thinking about this a lot. I saw an interaction. I made the mistake of going on twitter.com. I saw a really funny interaction, right? I saw a really funny interaction. There was this thing where this, oh yeah, big, huge mistake, actually. There was this thing. You see how they stay? You see this now? You see this? You see this? They try and move away. They don't do it very well. They don't do it very well yet. Because they don't track themselves very well, right? They get in each other's way and they try and move to the same square, right? You see? But we can do more complex things like this, right? If we have enemies that run away. Really what's happening here is that the pathfinding map doesn't include the other entities, right? So they're all independently trying to move to 3 tiles away. So if you get them all lined up, they get a little bit funky. They'll keep chasing us though. They'll try and stay a good distance away. So for example, you might want this kind of thing for, like, if we make like a little archer guy, which I think we might have to do today, right? If we go a little archer guy style, like that might be essential. That might be essential for us. I don't know. If you make a pet, you can make it follow. Yeah, exactly. Right. We can do fancy pathfinding now. And we also have some infrastructure to maybe have multiple of these pathfinding maps. Also, it's really, this stream it's very fun that we're going, like, I'm just like seamlessly going one sentence talking about some bizarre thing, and then the next sentence talking about like the context of the project, which I'm really enjoying. It's pretty good. How well it works in that way, I just like them a lot. It's the vocab I'm used to. Lime's emotes for that. I mean, Lime's emotes are pretty good. It's pretty powerful. The bon vivant on the couch has simply turned into a psychologist client with Colonq as the, yeah, exactly, right? I'm examining what it means to be a bon vivant, to be a flaneur, to be a lover of life. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know when we arrived at this conclusion. To be a good liver. Yes. Okay, that's the other thing, Stoic Mana. That's the other thing. If I look up, we gotta look at this. This is the thing that made, okay, do you want to get the actual joke? Okay, that last hour and a half is all leading up to one single joke. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you prepared? Are you prepared? In French, the phrase literally means good liver or good liver. Good liver. It means good liver. Yeah, that's basically liver. Liver is what one of the big Japanese VTuber companies calls streamer. Yes. So this is it. Mine is suit up stage. I can't believe the stream is over already. Yeah, it's ended. Oh man. Oh dear. Yes. So this is the thing. In fact, this is the thing. If you find it, no, I mean, but I mean it sincerely also, Tomato. I'm not purely baiting you. The actual joke is that the theme was going to be bon vivant before I googled this dictionary definition and saw a good liver. And then once I saw this, it's simply too perfect to ignore. Hello, Takeda, welcome in. But it's the sort of thing where, you know, the theme really is living well. It's bon vivant. It's true. I mean, I know you're I don't know. I have this. It's so sad knowing all the Tubu Japanese streamers have liver fail. Yeah, it's over for them, right? It's they need to lay off the I don't know about that. Welcome, Scroll Enjoyer. It's good to have you, Takeda. I pursue life with spirit. Yes, it's good. It's training the NES greater than Linux XD. Yes, it's good. I don't hold back on pleasure. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think it's something that's aspirational for me more than anything to matter. It's the sort of thing where, like, I don't know. I can. Honestly, a theme of these streams is imagining a certain way to live and then being like, man, that'd be cool. Damn, that'd be cool. And I'm gonna continue living my goblin way, following my goblin way. I got the aesthetic streak in me. Yes, it's true. It's true. I don't know, and I don't know if I love it, but it's the way we live. It's the way we live. Yes, we have pursuit. We have pursuing men. We have men of pursuit now. I think so. So what is the actual? For the first time, can we actually make a docket regarding like the project TM and then actually address the meaning of the project? Can we not do this for now? Let's not do this for now. So I think I'm starting to think. Also, safe travels, Lumi. I don't know if I said that. Good sheets are another important item. You spend so much time there. Yes, it's true. A good bed, a good mattress, right? These things are a good investment. It came from Debian in 1999. A very frightening distro version recently in YouTube. What is the distro, Takeda? So what is the goal for the video game? I've compiled all the issues. Thank you. The goal for the video games. The goal for the game today. Oh, all the issues of the Jonathan Blonus. I see. I see. This is all literally me. I haven't even read it and I already know it's literally me. The Witness Swamp, real life, real, you will die. Damn. The swamp really is kind of peak. I don't know any of the Witness reputation. Debian Potato. To the uninitiated, it looks like nonsense, but is real. I kind of like the Witness. Hello, Rogue _ Syntax. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. This is sort of what is this Wikipedia page even? I can't get big. It won't be big. It doesn't go that big. I can't read the words. Maybe it's supposed to be small though. Maybe it has a meaning of smallness in its heart. Oh, for drop shipping. I see. The meaning of the video game. You know, we're working on Oubliette of General. You know, one of the classic games they have on here. You know, everyone's always asking me, well, when is Oubliette of General going to be done, LLLL? When is the media is always on my ass? They're like, you've delayed the game 4 times, LLLL. Soon we're not going to be asking you anymore. We're going to be telling you Oubliette of General must release. So we need to make it a game. We've probably made this list close to 5 to 10 times, I think. I probably literally have a list in here somewhere that's like what we need left for Oob. Like, yeah, we literally have this here in Oob file. What I've been wasting time thinking about, what Oob actually needs to be finished. What do I need to do actually, right? I still haven't commissioned any art because it's really scary. It turns out it's actually difficult to describe your needs to an artist and then for like, yeah, like that's actually very scary to do. So I've sort of settled on like, maybe I'm just going to try myself. I might have to try my hand at this. Maybe I'll probably still commission portraits. I could tell. I'm sorry. Please don't be disappointed with me. Please don't. No, I will not AI. That'd be shit. I don't think, because the thing is fundamentally AI has the same issue where it's an issue of description. And also I think it's just mid. It just isn't good, right? It just isn't very good. It comes out ugly. It doesn't look nice. But I think I can maybe try my hand. I can probably make little things, right? Like honestly, right? Like I feel like if I literally, like, it's the main issue is like the question is not a question of like, can I do it at all? It's a question of how long it takes, I think, right? Like look at this little sprite. Look at this little sprite guy. Like I basically want things that look like this. What do we end up going with for rendering libraries? So this runs in the browser, Darifus. There's actually you can run it and you can try it in your browser. Also, welcome in. It runs on It's written in Rust. It compiles to WebAssembly, and then it draws with WebGL. Is the way it works. It is a WebGL type game. The what if you commission art and there's a misunderstanding? Instead of oob, you get boob, and then you have to communicate with the artist this is not what you wanted, and just hide under. Yeah, well, it's more so just like, I don't know. I don't know how to like. I don't know how to effectively convey like what I want, and it's largely a communication issue, and it's mostly on my end, right? Like, it's the sort of thing where like I don't know how to effectively like translate the thing that I want in my head to the thing that needs to be. I don't even know what I want in my head, but I feel like if I just fuck around in Aseprite, right? Like these few frames of animation, I don't think it's on your, yeah, it's on everyone's end. It's a common problem, right? Everyone feels this way. But I feel like if I literally spend 1 million hours in Aseprite, or like if I spend like fucking 10 hours in Aseprite trying to draw a couple of frames of like literally like what's the size of this? It's like 16 by 16 style, right? I can definitely draw some 16 by 16 sprites. Is this Emacs? This is Emacs, in fact. Tokisuno, welcome in. Great to have you. It's a bit of a deranged workflow. Yes, many are. You haven't even seen the beginning of it yet, Tokisuno. It's so we have listening but not looking, which actually accurately represents the nature of this broadcast. Yeah. But I'm like confident that like if I literally just like, okay, place a, like if I use like this as like a base or something, and I just like place thing and then try a bunch and then place other thing, try a bunch, I will arrive at something that is at least tolerable to me and matches this graphic. I sometimes get music commissions if people don't describe what they want well at all, right? Yeah. Do you like NES? I haven't played it. You're probably the only EXWM user. There are a couple of us. I think I'm the only one on Twitch for sure, Tokisuno. I don't know if there are any. I think my friend some people who are friends of the stream maybe have tried it at this point, but I've been using it for a long time now. But it has a good text editor, Tokisuno. It has one. It's called Evil Mode. It literally has a good text editor, and I'm using it. Like it has. You can just download and install a text editor, and it's pretty good. So we use this one, right? Like the built-in text editing mode, that's pretty mid, but like, you know. So I think this is the play. Oh, we were talking about things before I got distracted. Isn't it single-threaded though? It is, but like it doesn't matter that much in practice because like I like the times in which we've like perished because of Emacs getting locked up due to the single threading thing is basically zero. That almost never happens. And if the single thread does get locked up, you don't have to like restart. You can almost always just like switch to another like TTY, and like if you send Emacs. Yeah, this is a VTuber model. This is my head. This is tracking my head. Hello, Mudane, and thank you for the Prime sub, Devs DE also. Hello, Sketch Uwu too. Yeah, it's my head. You can do various things to it. It's real text. Oh, you get to be the first person we get to show this off to. It's real text. Look at this. Yeah. Hi, I'm losing my shit right now. There's so much going on. Yeah, that's basically it. If I can already tell, Tokisuno, you're like the kind of person who's like, we would get along. Yeah, we found someone we'd get along too well. So if you like this, if you're like, damn, I like the funny talking head anime man who is programming occasionally, you can go here. You can go. We have a Discord and an IRC. Yeah, we have mostly Neo. Like we're not in the editor wars, I would say, Tokisuno. We're in the realm of having fun on the computer. That's the main theme around here. We just want to have fun online. So yeah, that's welcome aboard. The Pharaoh's Curse is this sand falling redeem, Lumi. You see how we're going sand style. This is not pod. Welcome to the pod. Hello, excuse me. This is definitely fun on the computer. Yeah, and we're making this little game right now. That's the thing today, I think. Is this still broken? It's still broken for some reason. Interesting. And thank you for the gift sub to Tokisuno too. Yeah. The model is an ST inside of EXWM. It's just the only thing that's fast enough. I really appreciate it, Niche Penguin. So, what's the goal today? We've established. Oh, Oh yeah, the single thread doesn't matter anymore. Hello, hi Kari Chari. Also, have you seen this, Kari? Welcome. Let me toggle it off. There's a new redeem called the Pharaoh's Curse. The Pharaoh's Curse, and when you do the Pharaoh's Curse, it has a very powerful effect on the broadcast. We built this last time. I'm a sub now. Yeah, Niche Penguin gifted you a sub. You see, it's this. We continue to spin, and then we have the sloughing off like sand redeem finally again now. I say finally again, but it's finally for the very first time. Hello, Gunpie. Also, welcome. Thank you. We'll focus. So we have this is what we have. Things that I would kind of like to do. I kind of want to make it so the enemies can attack you. Like they have an attack animation anyway. So like I kind of want to make it so they can bonk you a little bit. Yeah. I think they need to go bonk style. Return Uwo slab. Yeah, return the slab or suffer my curse. Yeah, it's very true. It's well known. And I want to make it so the items do something. Can you make them teleport behind you? I mean, very easily. Yeah, they can totally. They'll chase you very hard right now. We can move them around however we want. So I want to make it so the slimes actually can hit you. That's one thing. I want to make it so they keep track of line of sight. I want to make it so, or maybe they have some kind of aggro system right now. Because right now, if I can place a slime on literally the range is so big. The orcs range, yeah, it's turn based. It's like a little turn based gizmo, right? It's like a tile. It's like tiles, right? You return the slab from. I mean, you can return it if the type is IO slab, right? I want to. Can we shout out Kari? Did we do that already? We didn't. We have to shout out Kari and Gunpie. Kari, Chari, good to see you. Your ability to reach mid-sentence and continue. Well, some would say continuing our thoughts are questionable, Sketchy Woo. But I hope it's like, I want it to be, it's comfortable, right? We're trying to keep it comfortable. I got some hands on some tests. Let's go. You know it. Hello, I'm in prison real. Yeah. So things to do. Can we actually make a list of things to do today? Kit.org. Yeah. Things to do today. Make inventory show. Gumping time today, indeed. Time to gump it up. Make inventory show on inventory screen. So actually, like when we go here, actually show the inventory list here. You made this. Yes, it's all me. It's all me, in fact. I am the person, the maker of the thing. We're going to work on it today a little bit more. Does not break, only continues. Yes. You do the sprite art too? No, I bought it. I paid for it. On itch.io. The backgrounds are, so yeah, I went on itch.io and I paid $12 for the right to use these little sprites. And that's what we were talking about before a little bit. I was like, damn, I need to learn to I was trying to see, like, I was going to commission some more because I need like a good player sprite and a few more enemies. And I need like some additional sprites. I think I'm just going to try and do it myself now. I think like I can hopefully manage some decent quality. I could ask Skeege maybe. I don't know. I don't want to like ask like friends, you know, it's that kind of, I don't want to like, I don't know. Maybe that's the right thing to do. I was going to just like pay someone on Fiverr, but like, it's so scary to like, human beings are so scary, right? It's so intimidating to have to react to communicate with a human being and ask them to like, and have a relationship with them and ask them to, it's much easier just to like fucking ball. So I think we might have to ball first. And if it comes out horribly, we'll have to, you know, I care about quality for things. Your friends would appreciate you. That's true. But like, it creates weird dynamics as soon as there's money involved, right? I think for sure, right? It creates a strange dynamic. It's been sand for the past 10. Yeah, I mean, until someone toggles it to not sand, it's gonna stay sand. We're keeping it sand style. How do you just do there's a redeem called the Pharaoh's Curse, Gunpie, and that will unsand us. Yeah, so it's a toggle. We're gonna make it just a time limit thing. If you're both transparent and not weird about it, it's fine. Yeah, I agree in theory, Tokisuno, but sometimes there are hidden dynamics that you don't know about. I generally, I don't know. I like to keep you know, my, you know, friends and like business separate. I guess this isn't really business, like it's a free game, but like yeah, and that's good also, Toki. I mean, having the communication is important to the maximum, I'm sure. One thing that's interesting about this is that we don't treat spaces as background characters, so the spaces still behave like they hold weight. It might be good to replace spaces in the model with actual backgrounds, so they don't like take up space if we do sand style. If the game really ships with only programmer art, I will mod the game to add commissioned art. But like, I bet I could make something that's good, right? Like, obviously not from scratch, but like using this as a reference, using something like this as a reference, I bet I could make a decent human sprite that like fits with this, that looks good. I don't know. Miku fits right in. Yeah, we can have Miku taking nap style here. Yes, I don't know. I'm unsure as of yet. Let's see it. You want me to try it now? But yes, the main look of the game, I think, like the sprites are in the foreground. The main look is defined by the background. Going too fast. We'll talk later. Oh, am I missing? Oh yes. I'm sorry. Yes, or we'll chat. We gotta chat. Probably. I mean, if you have thing. No, I was gonna be like, you can hop on the call, but like I realized that the last time I had someone hop on the call, it like destroyed their audio, and I was very embarrassed about that. And by there I mean your I'm learning C++ by making an OpenGL renderer as my first project, which is dumb, but I don't know, I learned faster. Yeah, I think it's a good thing, right? I think it's fine being ambitious with first projects. How's the PC building going? I mean, slowly, not fast, because I'm stuck in the pitfall of indecision. No, the Miku cursor is just like my cursor now. We enabled Miku cursor globally. We now have just Miku cursor everywhere, I think. So what do we need for this? You're in part picker hell. Yeah. I'm also trying to decide. I have like this existing server machine lying around, not the one that runs like the stream stuff, Shiro. I have another machine that has just like full, it's identical to that machine basically. It's like a shitty Dell server tower thing. How many computers are in your bedroom? 6 right now, I think, which my mom keeps yelling at me about because I'm going to be poisoned by EMF radiation or something. That's hello Fofo3 also. You were here earlier and I ignored you rudely. I apologize. Welcome. Better audio quality from holding a seance with ModClonk. Yeah, it'd be better audio quality running tin cans to Korea. The Lane Dream. Yeah, it's a little excessive right now, I would say. I don't know. It's a lot. How many JVMs are in your bedroom? I mean, do I have Java on this machine? We do have Java on this machine actually. So presumably at least one, probably at least 2, or I guess probably like not as many as there are computers, but a good proportion exposed. We did Java on this stream. We had to do. We did the Minecraft modding bullshit. We did closure. So make inventory show on inventory screen is one thing. That's a thing to do. Make slime attack :3. I think this is going to be pretty easy to do. Fundamentally, it's just like send the attack. Like we're at the point now where we have like enough infrastructure where we can like make things happen. I think ultimately what we want is we want to just like be able to, we just want to check like, okay, if we're already next to the player, don't try and move closer to the player, attack them instead. So that's like, yeah, that's a yeah. We can go for that. And then also multiple dungeon level, right? Ostensibly we have the ability to like implement the stairs, implement downstairs. We won't have upstairs just yet because we'll need to like make a little model for the upstairs, correct, and make it look a little bit cute. But like for now, I think we could probably have downstairs at least. And it should just work. We should just be able to like I think we have this thing set up in such a way that we can navigate to another, like all the infrastructure for that exists. Isn't this literally just like a song from an anime? No, you were playing a different song. No, I missed this. This is the game dev support song. This is the game dev support song. This is the one. Tubular Bells, I see. I see. I don't know anything. I'm sorry. I'm foolish. I'm deeply foolish. It was a little Tubular Bells mix up. What is this from? I just assume everything is from Death Note. I hear music. I assume it's from Death Note. No, this is real music. They made this real. I see. I gotcha. Okay, good. 16 track tape recorder, 2 inches. Dolby noise reduction system from The Exorcist. I see. So like, how does NPC, let's just make Slime Attack, because that's pretty easy, right? How does Slime Attack currently? Panic at the Disco, it's like that one Death Note song. Yeah. I mean, you mean Panic at the Disco the band, or Panic at the Disco the Smiths song? But the Smiths song is just called Panic, right? It's different. It's a different thing. I don't know anything. Well, we need to moving on. I don't know about music. We've established that already. My musical tastes are perhaps I need to, I mean, to be a bon vivant, I probably need to learn to appreciate music a little bit more, right? I need the 1 million points. Yeah, many are saving for this, actually. Many are saving this. Update turn enemy. I should probably call this entity, because that's like what it actually is. Or whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll leave it as enemy for now. Every single entity is my enemy. We're gonna go for that definition. Panic at the Colonq. And I think about Panic at the Disco, I just see the John Darnielle reacting to Manifest Destiny clip in my brain. I don't know what this is, but if it's funny, please share. So this is best move towards player. We probably want to. Can we just query the pathfinding map? Let's go back over here. How does this actually work? So why does the pathfinding map not have any sort of utility function that lets us... The mountain goats are... Is that like a... Okay, this is going to be bad. That's like... Is that like a hipster thing? I've seen that like on shirts and stuff. Is it like one of those bands that's very like... It's like a band and they're very like... They play like guitar and stuff. And they're very like... They're kind of twee. Is this it? They sort of occupy a similar mental space as that for me, I think. As like it's a guy, it's one guy. Is it like Neutral Milk Hotel? Hello Plushy Mecca. Also, welcome in, thank you. Is it like the Decemberists? No, the Mountain Goats fans are normal. I see. He's got a band. Hello, welcome. I gotcha. If you count any game we worked on, there's also Ports of Doom. I see. He made a 3D game with a team in like 1996. They had an artist on that one. What did friends say? Jonathan Blow is like a gaming wizard. Braid and the Witness are epic quests of the mind. That sounds about right. I guess we could just make this return the distance also, right? Like that's ostensibly a thing we could do. I don't know though, gamers. Who knows with this? This returns... I mean, I guess we just return the score, right? We already have the score. You like the word ostensibly? Yeah, I get certain words stuck in my head and I just keep saying them, right? It's like, I don't know. That's just how it goes. It's how it goes. You keep on saying them. What are we trying to match? Oh, blah, 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 blah. How do you dereference? Is there a good way to dereference in a... Do I have to map dereferencing this? I presumably have to map cloning this. Is there like a cloned? Is cloned... Well, I guess that just does it. All right, cloned is what we want. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm being a little gauche about it. A squared. Yeah, I mean, words are just good. Copied or cloned. Okay, good. Cloned is the way for us here. For that. So then we have, if we go back to game.rs, we can just say s dir, right? So this is not, obviously it's a tuple. If s equals 1, which that means we're directly adjacent to the player, right? So if we're adjacent to the player, let's just try and attack the player. So what does attack actually do? Attack, we need range on the attack. And it probably does this attack in our facing direction? Actually, I think it does. We should probably face the player, and then attack, or something like this. We can see. I might have to submit. I don't know how we actually change. We'll have to. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We're gonna say range dagger, which is range 1 directly ahead. Or yeah, that's just true. Clacking your keyboard is very satisfying. I'm glad. Thank you. We go for the ASMR experience here generally. Does this just work? This might just work. Hello, body without blorgans. Yeah, I see. Yes, we're going bon vivant style. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about French, but this is true. This is true. I don't know if we can ever actually have a player that's you're being slorp glorped. Remember the name of that? I have to actually click this link on the other screen. Palilalia. A complex tic is a language disorder characterized by the involuntary repetition of syllables, words, or phrases. Yes, it's sort of like this, I think. I don't know. I don't know if it's a disorder or anything. I like it a lot, right? It's the thing. It's intentional a lot of the time. I like saying the same thing. There's something very pleasing about it, right? Like it's really, I don't know. I'm striving to talk in a way that like I would like to listen to, right? And I really like, and I like it. There's something comforting about repetition, right? There's something comforting about like the same like not only linguistically but also like thematically, right? There's something really nice about like underlying themes, right? Having the same like themes reoccur and like having you get what I mean, right? You understand. It's like having the same kind of message pop up over and over and be reinforced. There's something really good about this, I think. I don't know. Does it happen the same sentence plays on repeat for minutes? Yes, I have this for sure, attention span. I was thinking, I was watching, you love my undergrad thesis on repetition in strafe jumping? Hell yeah, we're glorp guys. Of course we're alien cat maxing. Yeah, this is I understand this reference, body of the blue. This is the it's Costco guys thing that people say, right? It's people say we're Costco guys, right? It's true. We are Costco gentlemen. Does it happen? Yeah. So I was watching Hina Bobina the other day, and she was saying that she couldn't stop saying 500 cigarettes. She had this vocal fixation on saying 500 cigarettes, right? And I have never related to something so much. I have this thing in my head where I'm always saying, like, I don't really have one right now. Glorp, I think it's probably some kind of coded reference to fellatio or in some. I don't know what the meaning of glorp is. It's some kind of like there's a Twitch emoticon that looks like it's someone drinking milk or something. I don't know. It's complex. It's complex. The when I was younger, I remember one summer I went to the beach. I went to Cape Cod with my family. We were out on the beach. We rented like this incredibly this is where we used to go in the summer. We would rent these like tiny little like old dusty cottages, right? And just spend the whole day outside at the beach, right? Cape Cod. I think Nantucket Island, the island of Nantucket, prominently featured in Andrew Hussey's seminal work Psycholonials, as seen in Andrew Hussey's seminal work Psycholonials. Hello, Alish 2001. It's because I have twice as much blood as the average person, and my heart needs to work extra hard to pump it. Nantucket Island is really wonderful, really one of the best places on earth, I think. And on Nantucket now, oh, you already know, Tomater. Psycholonial mentioned, yeah, actually crazy, but the thing, Alish 2 based, what? It's true, in fact. The thing is, homeboy is dead from heart failure. I mean, I just have to boost my veins. Okay, can we actually? We'll let you in on the. It's my CPU. It's my CPU being sneaky. It's the load average. It's this number multiplied by 100, and it sometimes looks like a human heart rate. That's all I'm going to say. All the Massachusetts islands, I have not been to any of the others. Like, again, I have not been to the vineyard. I have not gone hardcore vineyard vines mode. But yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's good, isn't it? Yeah, I went for 80 whole seconds. Hello, DJ Kawhi Fieri. Welcome in, friend. Welcome. So this one summer, I was out on the Cape, and I could not stop repeating to myself in my head. I was probably 12. I was probably 12 or something. And I had never worked, I didn't work a job or anything, but I had this phrase I kept saying in my head, I need to make more money. And it became like a tick in my head that whenever I wasn't thinking of anything else, I was thinking the phrase, I need to make more money, just constantly. And that was the beginning of my Sigma's grind set, I think, honestly. That's really what started it all for me. And I've had other ones too. I've had other... Like there was something about Band-Aids that one, who fucking know? It doesn't matter. This is of interest to no one but myself. But fundamentally, I can understand this sort of verbal tick thing, this sort of like obsession with a particular phrase, right? For here, we've had it on stream. We've had gauche, right? We've had all these different things. Thank you, Toki Suno, for the follow. Appreciate it, buddy. The Jeff Bezos moding. Yes, exactly. Thanks for specifying. I've mainly seen it used interchangeably with Palilalia before, I think. Which might be why. Yes, this is a VTuber model indeed. This is really the future. What you're seeing on screen right now, I would really consider this the future of VTubing. This is really where we're headed as a community, perhaps. As a community. The gauche is a bit unbalanced without droit. Yes, I like a droit a lot. I'm a big fan of that. Is droit alone? I mean, is this the opposite of a droit? I don't know, maybe. I had to Wikipedia it myself to get it right. Cespa, yes. We can go... It's something. It's something for sure. The sand mode will be really funny with one of the broken model toggles. Like with some of the broken Unicode characters, I think. I think that will go really crazy. Yes, quite. That's French. That's French. Looks like your soul is defragmenting. Mizzlebip ASCII globule is finally... Talking Mizzlebip ASCII globule is finally a gender I can settle on. Yes. Psycholonials really... Hey, do you know Psycholonials, computer? Are you familiar? I think we've looked at this a little bit on stream before, right? Psycholonials. I just understood what you guys were saying. Psycholonials it's not good. But we followed this whole thing. I watched a 4-hour-long video about this recently. It's really not good. But it is interesting. So there's this, we already know, we all know about Homestuck collectively, right? We discussed this before. There was this guy, he made this comic. His name was Andrew. This is actually, fun fact, on Twitch when people say like X Andy, like when you're playing World of Warcraft Classic and the streamer calls you a Classic Andy, the Andy in the name is actually referring to this man, Andrew Hussey. This is the Andy that they're referring to. So anyway, he made a webcomic that people went crazy over for 10 years and ruined a bunch of conventions about. And then he went on to become a clown-themed influencer. And then later in 2021, he released a visual novel. It's a novel, it's a perfectly linear visual novel called Psycholonials, which is about, funnily enough, is about a girl who becomes a clown-themed internet influencer and conquers the island of Nantucket off the coast of Massachusetts, using clown-themed warfare, and it's very bizarre. Yeah, I did watch the full vid. It's extremely bizarre. It's literally like he took his life and he turned it into a video game. There's something about it that's really good. I don't know what it is. It's fun. Like the thing itself is bad, right? The thing itself is like not good. Like this is like not particularly, I don't like this. This is not for me. It's not particularly good. But there's something about it that's good. Or there's a goodness to it. I don't know what that is yet. And I sort of feel like if we can figure out what the goodness is, we're gonna be in business. It's compelling, yes. So it's not even so bad it's good, because it's so bad that it's bad, Kettle Stew, right? Like fundamentally it's not. What do you not like about it? I think the thing okay, how do we, I don't know if it's even a particular thing we don't like about it, or I'm saying we in the royal sense. I should speak more plainly. What game is this? Is Cyclonials by Andrew Hussey, Jazzahall VT. Welcome. I think the thing that's bad about it is just its whole essence, right? Hello, Hikezi. Interacting with the media is more fun than the media itself. Yeah, maybe. Like the whole like thing. Yeah, nothing of value is here. The danger exists in your time. Like, it's not that like a particular element of it I think is bad, right? I don't really care. I like the art style even. I don't think this is particularly bad. I think it's like, it's obviously limited, but I think the art style is pretty good. LLLL version of the Glorp emote, like green with antennas, like alien Glorp. We could do this. We could go for alien style. I like the green alien concept fundamentally. I don't know. I think the vibe. So perhaps what the youth would say, Prodsy Pod online, they would say that the vibes are rancid. Hello, Swifty Codes OS. This is Nick's OS. Swifty Codes. There's descriptions in the below. Colonq, Mr. Green Freak, Chimera. Yeah. There's. I mean, we need emote fusions, bro. We need emote fusions. Thank you for the follow, Swifty Codes. We've had all kinds of fusion in the past. We need emote fusions so bad, actually. The vibes in general are not good, I think, of this. But there's just something that's like, there's something kind of funny about. I don't know. I can't elucidate this properly right now. I think really what it is like, I just think it's bad, but then some part of me makes me think it's kind of good too. Does that make sense? Like it's. Who knows? Who knows really at the end of the day? Can we go to localhost 8080? Can we open this, the debugger? Can we get this up here? I want to see whether we're actually attacking. Are we attacking? They're clearly trying to attack here. There's clearly attempts at attacks being made, I think. There are some attempts at attacking being made here. We snowflake coded up in here. Is this true? Yeah, we go Nix OS style. I'm asking because I feel like the game is a massive step up from Homestuck. You can't really shake off the thought that it's. I don't know about that actually. I think like it's too, to use another word that we overuse a lot here. It's too twee, right? It's too twee. Like it has too, like, I don't know. There's something that's too, like, I don't know. I'm bamboozled. I'm sorry, Swifty Codes. We'll try it. Let's unboozle. We need to unboozle here. We need to go back and focus on. Still say I don't know. I do, I guess. Apparently, I do. Can we go to where are the attacks happening? I think what's happening probably here is that Slime just doesn't like this. It's failing to attack for a good reason. I feel like Slime just doesn't have arms. Is this true? Does Slime not have arms? I think that's very possible. Because attack probably costs arm. Is this real? Is this real? Hello, Catero CH. Welcome in, friend. The more Hussey reuses the same meme style. Like, I don't know. I felt like I had a very strong. Hello, computer. Hello, Alien 2. You're looking kind of blurry. Yeah, we're collapsing into dust at the moment. We're collapsing into sand and dust. I should make this. We should add a timeout for this thing. Just how cringe Americans can be. Yes. How do we need to uncurse? Uncurse. Now we're this mode. Now we're this mode. I see why it was so messed up. Thank you for water also. Gotta pour. So we have the carafe here. We have the carafe we can pour out of. It's pretty nice. Listed LLLisms that can be turned into something resembling counting. 1, 2, twee. Thank you, Ezriga, also for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Can't be go. Oh, I see, Catero, and also thank you. I do appreciate it. Really, like really a lot. I have a fascination for the depths of American cringe culture, so that's nice. Like American culture that is cringe, or like what is, I don't know. What costs arm? What are we like? What makes this cost arm in due turn? What makes it cost arm? What causes it to be arm cost? Thank you for sub. What is the nature of this? turn dot. Oh, attack. It's built into the turn. It's built into the turn that the attack action costs 1 arm. So we didn't give it. I read it 10 words per minute. Yeah, it's really hard to get used to when you're first starting with those. I bounced right off of it, honestly. I really could not get used to the split. Okay, we're building this. Do we attack now? Do these fuckers attack? Do they attack now? I don't think they do. They don't appear to. Let's print when attack is. I mean, we are printing when attack is successful. Why are they not attacking? I think I'm too used to working on a laptop to move to split key easily. Yeah. Hello, XWidget1. Welcome in. Yeah. My fear with that kind of thing is like, and it's the same as my, like, I don't want to move to like Colonq or something because I'm worried that I won't be able to type on just like any old keyboard, right? Because a lot of the time I am on laptops or I am on like whatever unconventional setup. And I also feel like just like knowing QWERTY really well is kind of nice because like it lets me like I can like type on phone keyboards pretty fast, right? Like, because I do like, I don't know, just knowing the order of the characters really well. That takes a long time to relearn, I think. Just having your fingers and toes know where all the buttons are. Simultaneous, cool. That sounds like hell, but I guess like it's probably like better to combine your things like that a little bit, right? If you're gonna have to relearn it all anyway, it's probably better with blank. Oh, that's hell. That's straight up bad. The Ergodox I bought also had blank keys, which I regretted. It's very, I guess it's kind of nice because you get to, it makes it less annoying to like, if you're rebinding things in firmware, like it's less, that's why I did it that way, because I didn't want to like have to like move keycaps around and shit. Like I just wanted to be able to rebind shit to whatever I wanted and not have it like mismatch. But it is very irritating to use. You have to like take fucking notes to use the thing. So let's go back. So what's happening here is that the do turn for entity is not happening correctly. And why is that? What is the fucking deal with that? That is the question. So if we go, presumably we have components to do the thing with. I guess we can just add a bunch of like print statements in this, right? Like we basically don't know where we're exiting early here. Because clearly the do turn is failing. Because if it wasn't failing, we would be logging the attack happening, right? Because we log like X hits Y whenever attacks happen. Hello, Brighter Malfin too. Try to type purely QWERTY top row poetry. Ear you poop. I try typewriter. Is this pure top row sentence there? Very powerful. It's nice that you can get poetry. That's kind of good. There's something good about that. I'm doing well today, Brighter Malfin. I'm having a day. You know, we all have. We're all enjoying. I'm actually having a pretty good day, I think. I would say. I'm trying to, you know, we're keeping our spirits high. I would say that's the main objective today. Shout out Brighter Malfin also. Oh, we gotta shout out Gunpie. Gunpie underscore. It's a pretty good day. Yeah. Like you can't complain. You can't complain. Yeah, Kari never changed for real. Kari is actually like mad cool. Kari it's actually unreal. I got the one with the printed symbols and I can't handle not having the symbol bound. Yeah, exactly, right? That's why I wanted the blank symbols, right? Having no mismatch, because I'd be even more confused that way. But like, you know, who knows? Maybe get entity at mutus. Let's just add a bunch of prints. That's fine. Let's do a bunch of this nonsense. Let's log info components valid, and then let's log something here, checking offsets, and then in the offset that we're actually checking entity presence. Yeah, are we passing in false for, well, anyway, is this just fight over Pharaoh's curse day? It's gonna be like that. Like we kept it a toggle for this reason so we could keep going back and forth today. I don't know. It's good. There's I mean, if we wouldn't make it if we didn't want it to be this way. I love going curse style. It's we need more like text style redeems now though. We need like a sort model redeem, right? Where we do like those funny like bubble sort things. Like we sort by character maybe. I don't know. It does like we could have funny sounds even. There's nothing stopping us from having funny sounds on the model, by the way. Like we can totally do that. That is a method that is available to us. Today's N curses day. Yes, exactly. Yeah, we need to get to N. Whatever N is. Hello Zulfix _ yeah, out of pixel sorting out. Yeah, exactly. You are 100% right on that. Okay, we're getting to components valid on move. Okay, attack, checking offsets. We don't get into get entity at mute. Lexical sorting. Yeah, we could just do that. I mean, any sort on the character. Or we could sorting on color would maybe be better. Hello pixel sort. Welcome in. Very appropriate time to arrive. Welcome. So we're not getting hello Morale Pur. This isn't the Game Boy. What even? Yeah, we made the Game Boy Game Warper. We're working on Oob, which is a little browser game we've been making on and off. The model's getting wilder, it seems. Indeed, Digby Cat. Indeed, welcome. We finally have. I'm sure you were here in the early days, and I'm sure you were here when I was like, damn, I wish we had a Falling Sand redeem. So we have a Falling Sand mode now. Just my Celeste summary. Alas, a fall dashed lass, a gash, galls. Hello, Hexadigital. Welcome in. It's great to see you, friend. Welcome. Hexadigital. If you don't know Hexadigital, you need to know them soon. Hexadigital is like essential watching for the LLLL stream, honestly. Like it's you should be over there. Hexadigital is really good. They are a plant. They are a plant. They have a really cool model where it's just good. They have many good model styles, and also they play retro games. They have cool systems. They have cool text thing. It's good. It's very good. You should check them out. Okay, welcome in. What were you up to today, Hex? Also, I played a Virtual Boy game. Which one? I know there's like one good Virtual Boy game, right? There's like Wario. There's a Wario game for Virtual Boy, I think. I don't know. The library is really small, right? Virtual Boy Wikipedia. It was Wario Land. I see. That was in fact the one. I'm glad. There are a few decent ones. I see. I'm just probably repeating memes. I've never played on this, right? I probably should. We have a friend, Brace for Haste, who's like a Virtual Boy person, right? They're into it. Yeah, cool little gizmo. How much do these things cost these days? I can't really open. If I open eBay on the other, how much to get a Virtual Boy, to get a little migraine box? I dream in Virtual Boy console, $350 from Retro Gaming or Best Offer. 3DO, so many yeah, there's so many. God damn. What is the architecture of this thing also? Like, VTuber did IRL last week and my brain couldn't comprehend how model voice was coming from a human. Oh, which person? I know there's a lot of people who do IRL streams these days, especially. It's weird for me, especially. I think meeting people were so taken aback by us at Offkai Computer. It was so like we met people and people were like, I don't think people believed it was us. People were like, "Who are you?" We had multiple instances where we like walked up to people and like I had my badge turned around backwards, and they were like. I was like waving to people and they were like, who? They didn't recognize my voice at all coming from, and then I turned the thing around. They're like, oh yeah, wait. It was really good. DJ believe we met DJ like the first instant though. We literally got off the plane and put our shit down in the hotel room, and then we were like there. You present yourself as pale, dainty male life, but you're actually an 8-foot green sweater and Bob Ross. Yes. You need some ASCII art clothing for next time. I think so, honestly. This dude has pants. Yes. You just sound a little different. Like, I was very overwhelmed, I think. Hello, Lurie Lou. Welcome. It's good to see you. Thank you. And welcome all raiders again. If you don't know me, also I'm LLLQ. We're currently being cursed by the Pharaoh or something. I normally look more like this. Hi. Hello Yellowberry HN. Also, we're spinning around. What is going on? Is that mod? Oh dear. Oh. Hello. Quick time event. Please have that black cord that I just gave you. You need the cord? Yeah. What's up? Is it emergency? Yes. Okay. I have to go back to work. Okay, well here's the cord. Thank you. I'll be back later. Okay, enjoy. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Mod Colonq had to come home to get a cord. Sorry. No, you're fine. Someone tossed my adapter. I see. Well, it's okay. Good luck. Good luck.
Bye.
Okay, good. That was very interesting. I saw her running. I can look out the window to the side, like, and see the hill down to, like, I saw her running downhill, so I assumed it was some kind of situation. Okay, whatever. Fair, Chris. The microphone in general setup does a lot of things to people's voices, I think. It's pretty mad what a change in mic does for, yeah, for sure, right? I've been very, like, I don't know if any other, I mean, we have a lot of streamers here, right? I know there's a lot of people here who stream. Like, does anyone else have, like, I always have a fear that, like, it's over if I, like, change anything, right? Which I feel like we talked about this a little bit last time, right? The sense of like I don't want to like, it's good to change thing. The OPSEC just now where you mentioned a hill. I mean, there's hills. I'm in the hill country. What's over about this? Like the sort of thing where, like, if I change my microphone, like I don't know. Like, you just have one thing you keep consistent from start to end. Yeah, like it's like, you feel this way, right? Like, it's consume liquid. Okay, thank you. But like this, okay, if I change my microphone, like, I'll just be a different person, and everyone will be like, I don't like that anymore. I don't like that. That's bad. That's bad. We're not marketing ourselves over, like, cute anime. Well, I mean, like, yeah, but, you know, like, it's about the intangibles, Prodigy Pod, the intangibles, right? I sometimes worry about it at a level where it's like, damn, if I don't wear my good socks, I'm gonna be in a worse mood, and the stream's gonna be worse, and it's gonna be over. It's fucking over if I don't wear the good socks, right? And this is nonsensical, right? This is getting into the realm of nonsensical, right? But, like, still, you have to relate to this feeling if you're gonna proceed. Neuroticism. yes, we're past the intro. No, we're well in the intro, Mickey Noon. We've been working, though. Definitely, you have to wear your streaming clothes. You have to wear your streaming oil. What is the processor on this thing? We've looked at this V8 10. Is this a mobile link? Why did we open, like, mobile Wikipedia or something? Like, what happened? Why did it get so big? Why did it become so big? You're lubing up. That's eroticism. The streams will be all off. Yeah, hello Sergeant Pepper. Also, I redid my entire mic setup and people immediately commented on it. So yeah, it's interesting. 5W30 before every sesh. Yeah, it's like this. There's ritual, right? It's the appeal of ritual. Hello, Mr. Code 9000. We only get 2 sentences here: sight and sound that make the nostalgia. Restaurants deal with this as the color or something. If they change something that doesn't affect the flavor and just the color, people trust it less. Trust the ability to know the output. I think so. Hello, MX Alex. Also, I don't like it. Just got big when I clicked this link, and now there's small standard. What is this? Why is it big? It changed. Wikipedia switched as soon as I clicked a button. Is this close to anything that we know? Maybe it is. I don't know. It would be interesting. It'd be interesting to work for this. Is this a total? Is this VH10 Dealy used for any other? Is a similar architecture used elsewhere? In any Nintendo machines, right? Or is maybe that explains partially the lack of game, right? I mean, I guess they gave up on it pretty soon, but, like, I wonder if it was just too annoying for like a third-party developer. I don't know. Who knows? I'm speculating rankly now. Hello, Chixie9901 too. VOD Colonq on emergency call. Okay, we need to banish this. Get this out of here. So why are we not attacking properly? Right? Are we one off? Are we off by no? They're attacking each other. Slime is hitting slime. Slime is killing slime. It's broken. It's busted. Slime kills slime. Look at that. If I move back and forth, it still doesn't do anything. What is this? There's some kind of we're off a little bit here, I think, is what's happening. We're trying to attack before the move. Like, it's weird. There's some kind of weirdness thing. Crime on slime. Yes. Game is self-winning. Yeah. There's something bad happening, clearly. You can make it happen again whenever there's a situation that's like this. The slime can... So we know the slime can attack. Also, the page just refreshed randomly. We know this. The slime can attack. It's just not attacking the right thing. It's not attacking correctly. It's not attacking correctly. It's not good. It's not good. Hello Pitaki. Also, the slimes just really like you, I guess. Yeah, they won't hit us, but they'll hit others. They'll hit others, right? The tangent. You need to get help with JS problem. You have a good resource I can post at? Reddit has done me bad. What is the? I mean, if you share your problem, if it's not too complex, we can try and look at it. I'm not a JS pro or anything, but we can probably figure something out. It's infighting Noita. Yeah. The other resources include, yeah, the Discord IRC. I'm sure people know things about things there. Are we still trying to? Why is it letting us move so far away? Why is slime not tracking us well? Oh, because it's letting us escape because it's trying to attack. That's why it lets us get one distance away, because it's when it's directly adjacent to us, it attacks and doesn't do anything else. Prodsy Pod is a JS god. My JS is not practical for most people though. Yeah, the direction it's trying to hit is the direction you're. Well, it's not changing its own. Let's make it change its own facing direction for one. That's important. How do we do that? How do we do that? Update turn. Yeah, here. The ways of God are not. The ways of prod are not for mere mortals. Yes. I think we can just try and move towards the players still and then attack, and that will constitute changing our facing, and we'll just quit early. This is kind of fucked up, but like, yeah. Thank you, Plushy Mecha, for the follow. Also, it's great to have you here. I'll do the thing again. I'll link the. I'll post the thing. If you like this sort of freak behavior that we're doing here, I'm obviously, like, I understand it's a little bit strange, right? It's a little bit different. If you like it though, you can go here. This is where we hang out. We have a little chat room. It's not super horrible. It's kind of nice actually. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad. So I would encourage you to check it out. Chat and stream sounds like the inside of my head, but out loud. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's somewhat confusing, but also fun. Yeah, I think it's how it is for me. It's like the inside of my head, but out loud. So I'm glad, like, it's the feeling of camaraderie, right? I don't know, the feeling of uniting with another person and sharing the same worms in your brain. Why are we not? So how does this work? Are we fucking up our pathfinding? Like, what is the deal here? So clearly what's happening is we're trying to attack, like, after the player. Linking up with RFK Jr. to swap brainworms. Yeah. Brainworm transplant. The skull turn inside out all over the place. It's not real K-pop if you didn't sell your soul in a contract when you were 12. Thoughts on Soji? You're gonna start a K-pop band. Is the engine for this hand rolled? Rust to Wasm? Is there oh yes, so it's hand rolled. Rapur. I don't have it. Is it? Can we easily open source this? Like, what the main thing I was worried about was the art assets, but it's like probably fine, right? Like, I don't. The license. So the thing that's keeping the GitHub repo private for this right now is exclusively just that. Again, I bought the funny textures, and I think the license does not allow me to distribute the funny texture in like easily stealable form. And I'm sure like no one would care, right? I'm sure the artist I'm sure no one is going to go dig through my GitHub repo to find 2 out of 12 of these sprite sheets or whatever. And like, but I still like would feel kind of bad about it. I don't want to like give away someone else's thing that they're selling for free. And like, I don't want to do the thing. So, but yeah, the I guess the engine code could be public. Is the engine code public right now? GitHub.com LLLL is this public? Oh, it is. Yes. Okay, cool. I did that part actually. So this is the engine code for the thing. This is what actually like has most of the rendering stuff. Like, it doesn't have the actual game, but it has like the actual stuff that, like, you know, it has the meat and potatoes of it. And I hope to like generalize it. It's not like it's only used for this right now, but I'm hoping to use this part. It's like general enough. I'm hoping to use it for other games in the future. And that is at github.com/LLLL/Tilea. This one, right? And this has most of the gizmos, right? It has the main initialization stuff. Notes public is my favorite. Yeah, classic notes public. I'm trying to do a thing similar to, so the lore behind notes public is I'm moving towards a better org roam setup. Hello, Chaotic Lilac. Thank you for the follow. Very good name. The thing is, I want to move towards a setup where yeah, we're getting a public org roam basically to Mater. This is the thing. I'm gonna put it on a website, like as a public as the wiki basically. Probably on the Pubnix. If you don't know about the Pubnix, also, I realized that like in the classic LLLL maneuver of like, I don't talk about things that I did in the past. Like again, this is the streamer thing that comes up over and over and over again, right? If you do a thing and you say the thing, you just assume everyone's seen the thing, but like there's constantly another like amount of like people who have not seen the thing. So you have to like show, you know, you have to repeat the thing more than your brain tells you to. We have this public Unix server. If you want an account on it, people have like websites on here and stuff, including me and others, right? There are many websites. You can make an account. I'll give you an account. Just DM me. It's cool. Hi, cool human. I come here from another offline streamer's recommended. Hell yeah. Which streamer? If it's not rude to ask. Just so I can, if people have me in the funny recommended section, I would like to reciprocate that. I think you probably went to like Traditional Street, like Soul Culture Street. Oh, Stux. Oh, Stux is awesome. I met Stux actually. Stux was one of the first people I met on here. Stux is really cool. Shout out Stux also. Stux VT, who does some like good programming stuff, some reverse engineering content too, I think. I had Nelgor show me lots of stuff of yours. Yeah. Nelgor, powerful person. So yeah, but if you want to see the code for this, like the basic, like it's not really fancy. It's pretty boring. It's pretty boring OpenGL kind of stuff, or WebGL kind of stuff. But like the initialization sort of things are all here. Key clicks are making my day. Thank you. Yeah, it's a nice little clicky keyboard. And like some of the basic, like my like font rendering shit is in here, which is also very basic. It's all here mostly. The game itself will be eventually, I promise. Never in my 20 plus years of living in Korea seen a chicken place that sells silkworms. Like, has generally not been a popular food since the early 2000s. I see. I gotta get all, yeah, Tomato, we gotta get you on there. All the offline follows while setting. Well, someone came in and said they found you from Welcome in Stux VT. Someone came in and was like, I found you from Stux VT's recommended. I found you through someone's, so we, you gotta, I'm sorry. Yeah, the ritual succeeded. If you're setting up, have fun with your stream today, friend. Okay. This doesn't work still. It still doesn't work. The way this should be working is like we're updating pathfinder. Like let's log this to info updated pathfinding data. Wait, does S need to be 0? Does 0 mean you're next to the player? Is that true? Have used my offline. Oh, I see. Yeah, thank you. Fucking castles and shit. Daiichi, the bloody city. Is this classic Korea? Have good. Thank you very much. We're having a fun time. We're working on game development. How do I focus on one project with the crushing FOMO anxiety of all the other projects I could be doing instead? Because if you don't focus on any of the projects, you have FOMO for all of them, right? You're only going to miss out on all of them if you don't focus on one. So like you can only do one thing at a time. So just like I understand the feeling though, right? It's but one is greater than 0 is something that is important to keep in mind. It's better to do something than do nothing, even if the thing you're doing is suboptimal. I think, right? This is real. I just hop between multiple things. Yeah, that's true also. It is good to peruse sometimes. But like for me, like if I keep hopping, I mean, you've seen how I hop back and forth, right? And it's fun for that sometimes. My ADHD doesn't know where to focus. Yeah, I mean, it can be challenging, right? And I think focus is something that's, it's at a loss, especially these days. I feel it myself. I feel losing focus all the time. But like, you gotta try. That's how you get anything done. Daiichi is the bloody city because it's known for being a complex that churns out high schoolers for 17 hours a day. Colonq, don't skip this, Mr. Code. Oh, the Next.js thing. The project is a Next.js. Oh wait, welcome in Tej also. We'll get to that. We have to solve Next.js after this. And welcome in Tej. I hope you had fun playing Balatro today. Hello. TJ Rampage, Dota. I love Dota too. I love losing hour-long games playing Shadow Demon hardcore style. If you don't know TJ, also Mr. Code 9000, I think you had a Next.js question. TJ might know a little bit. I don't know. Maybe more than me. TJ is really cool. TJ does a lot of I work there. Yeah, TJ does a lot of really good like programming. Does some more like front end dev stuff. Has been doing a lot of OCaml recently, which is really fun. I know we have some Haskell fans around here. I think I've seen TJ write a Lua parser in OCaml rather, and also a SQL parser in Caml recently. So like if you like functional languages, if you like functional programming, maybe that is the place to go. We are working on for the Raiders. Welcome in. I'm LLLL. I'm currently being cursed by the Pharaoh into a funny little falling sand game form. We're working on this little game that we've been making for a while. It's a browser game in Rust that builds to WASM. And we're working on enemy AI right now. We're trying to make the enemies actually attack us, and it's not quite there yet. They attack each other occasionally by accident, but like they're not doing a very good job at attacking us just yet. And that's where we are. That's kind of where we are right now. My partner plays. I've seen some pain in his eyes. Yeah, Dota 2 is a deeply awful game. They keep trying to a bunch of streamer friends keep trying to get me to play it. Hello Autumn Fuchsia as well. And one day I probably will be subjected to it. But recently I've just been playing bot games over and over again, and even that has been soul destroying. Thank you Natrix00 and Troker6 for the follows also. Yeah, I don't know. That was truly, yeah, that was a whirlwind. What am I saying? Okay, but Mr. Code 9000 had a question about Next.js. I'm correctly getting an access token. That token is correctly being consumed in a call on one of my page. I have a second page that uses a server-side props. The token is not, yeah, this sounds like Next.js specifics probably. I wonder if LG knows about this, and if failing that, I bet TJ maybe knows, and I bet maybe... I think does Primogenesis do this sort of thing? Is he in the mode of Next.js? I don't follow these things too closely. I don't know what Theo is, right? Theo is the person who is Next.js, right? Twitch.tv/Theo. I think he's doing this. Not really a programmer. Yes. This is good. If only I use Next and not Remix. Hello, Buff Seagull. I think Theo is a Next.js person, maybe. I just really don't know. I've never touched. The limits of my JavaScript are like poorly writing over-engineered pure script pages that I don't finish lately. That's been most of what I'm doing. I'm getting baited so hard. Yeah, LG, I'm sorry. Welcome. I'm sure it's good actually. Like I'm sure like okay. The thing about all of this stuff is like I don't know enough about it to have opinions. I'm sure if I sat down and was like, yeah, I'm writing React now. We're writing React today, and I gave it a fair shake. Thank you, Brighter Malfin. Enjoy your day. If I gave it a fair shake, I'm sure I would think it's pretty good. Just because I think everything's pretty good, right? Like I'm pretty undiscerning. I would just be like, yeah, this kind of rocks. This is pretty, yeah, it's probably fine. Like I just like don't have strong opinions about these things generally. The correct person to solve this problem we found in our collective social graph and sat in one room with the person who asked the question. Yes. The chatter coding consultant. I mean, we can basically, yeah, React is the Haskell. That's a strong phrase. Like I like ostensibly what React is doing. Like I think the thing I always struggle, like I mean the real problem is state management as always. I don't know how to do good state management for web dev. This is the thing we've run into multiple times. Like I don't know the right way. I've done like I'm comfortable enough with some of the React likes. Like I've written some like at least non-trivial pages with Mithril in the past, which is like a mini React thing, right? It's like a very small little VDOM gizmo, right? You write some little components. I've done this kind of thing, right? A little bit. Hello Vicente Dial and Car also, welcome in. Thank you. I've tried a little bit of this, but every time I do it, like the way I'm doing state management feels so royally fucked up and wrong. And I'm just not sure. I'm not sure what the right thing is. The falling sand effect. We did it last stream, Son Albionis. So I don't know. I'm sure there's things you're supposed to do. Isn't that what Redux is? It's Redux. Hello, Celeste Kira, right? It's like this kind of thing. Chill IRC iOS clients for hanging out outside of Discord. I'm sure someone knows a good client. Just manage the state on the server. Yeah, that's true. The thing is, like, the zone that I'm in a lot of the time is like this game dev area, and it's like I just want to write. I just want to write single page apps. I'm done with HTML. I think I'm done with the DOM in general. Even you know what? We're just giving up on web dev in general. You know what we're doing? You know what we're fucking doing? We've said it before. We will say it again. We're just doing WebGL and Canvas. We're making a canvas. We're getting a WebGL context. We're rendering to that. We're not worried about anything else. The only thing going over the browser, going over the wire, is JSON. It's all good. Last time I checked, it was created in the United States of America. HTTP is stateless. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck REST or whatever. I don't care about it anymore. We're done with this. We're having Canvas with pixels being pushed to it. That's where we're living now. It's all some Redux flavor. This is why you need to get gRPC filled. It solves all the issues. What is gRPC actually? Is gRPC like what is the G part? Fuck REST. Is it just a protocol for doing RPC? gRPC? It's Google RPC. Okay. What is the advantage? Is the advantage performance? It's RP. So it's just protobufs. It's just okay. Sure. I mean, I'm sure this is fine actually. Getting protobuf. Yes. I'm sure this is tolerable to do. I kind of like protobufs conceptually, at least. I don't know if I like all of the implementation details. I think I'm kind of fine with them as a thing that exists. Like, it's having structured data is kind of nice, right? Having a good role-playing game combat. Yeah, it's true. Multi-threading networking person interested in simple multiplayer games. No game dev experience rather than love checkers. Any advice where to start with the hobby project? Thankfully, good for you, Troker6. I sort of hold that opinion as well, although not I wouldn't call them weenies, I guess. But I don't feel like I'm good enough to use the engines, right? I'm sure some others can relate to this experience. When I'm using the engine, I feel like I'm just kind of like cobbling things together, and I don't really know what's going on. So until I get more experience, I am not using engines. I think Love is actually a great option. Joker6. If you like Lua, at least Love is great. If you're looking for Love-like things in other languages, Raylib is pretty good. Raylib, if you're using C or C++, Raylib is a good option if you want to do that. What other things? I guess SDL is pretty good. SDL is a pretty good library if you're interested. It's similar, slightly more than Raylib, but also pretty easy to use and available everywhere. Hello, Sarah Lism. Also, thank you so much for the raid, friend. Can we shout out Sarah Lism? There we go. Owl Lisp, Godot, gamified learning via GD Quest. Hello, Stone Albionis too. If you just don't want like the engine stuff, this is what I would do. I do a lot of SDL. Using OpenGL is also, you can do that. Raylib is not. Raylib is a C library, but it's very high level actually. It lets you do things that are quite complex very, very easily. It's really rather nice. Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's nice to meet you, Sarah Lism. What were you up to today? I hope you had a fun stream. Very cool thing. Yeah, and as far as networking goes, I mean, there are various ways to do these things. Something that I've gotten a lot of mileage out of in the past. I played so many demos from stream of. Oh, is it like Next Fest right now? Is that happening? I know that happens occasionally. I hope you had fun though. And hello, Alter Len and Francis Freud Spiel also. And hello, Hellpie. The thing, if you want to do networking, what's the post? Is it Fabian Sanglard Quake 3? I got a lot of mileage. The only like recent game networking thing I've done is for like an unreleased stream project that ended up working out. Like I will return to eventually. This overview of the Quake 3 source code is one of the best programming related reads like you could ever like this is a really good and inspiring read, and inspired, like it's very like, it makes you want to dig into this more, which is like what the best blog post kind of thing does. But like this is a great read, and the part of this on networking is really good. Yeah, so Quake 3 source code review network model part 3 of 5 gives an overview of how Quake 3 does, like how the network protocol works and like how the state management surrounding the network protocol works. And this is really good, and I assume you can, like, I don't know what the modern state of the art is, but like I assume you could, for like you know, making your own little games, you could do worse than this, right? Like you probably like this is probably pretty tolerable, right? And it like is like nice and like makes sense, right? You can read just this page and a little bit of source code, and you can like, you know why they're doing it this way. It's pretty good, right? So like I would say this is, I'll link this. Twitch say this is a good thing. Hello Ronbu, also welcome. Imgui, my beloved. I like RL. It's just like never enough, and the UI stuff is so bad. I always replace it with MGUI. Yeah, dude, he has a whole book on the original Doom, right? There's Game Engine Black Book Doom, which I own. It's quite nice. Hello G Hot, excuse me, TTS G Hot Dog _ welcome. So what are we attempting today? What are we attempting to actually accomplish here? Beyond gRPC, beyond, we need to add, I need to be better at like adding gRPC plus proto buffs investigation. Hi L Colonq, hi chat. Hello, welcome. It's great to see you. We're doing this thing today. So what is the thing? Carmack's reverse. Those funny little, I had a coworker once who did a really good presentation about like how that thing actually works. It's really cool. In general, like floating point trickery like that is like, I don't know. It's kind of, there's not really much point to doing it anymore, I think, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool still a little bit. I don't know. I would love to do a stream about that stuff. It'd be fun to like dig in and like see, because it's not like all that complex, like why it works the way it does, right? It's mostly just due to like the way IEEE floats are represented or whatever, right? That's the main deal. Yeah, it's slower on modern processors, but it's cool all the same, right? Like remembering that like floating point numbers are like not magical, like there's still just bits that are in there, right? And like the bits, certain bits have a certain meaning, right? Like that's a valuable thing. I don't know what it is off the top of my head either. Anyway, who fucking knows? There's a lot of like interesting stuff in that whole field, like related to like floating point precision and like what numbers you can precisely represent as floating points. Like I took a numerical computing class once that was pretty good, but I've forgotten most of it. Take the egg out of my hand type of vibe. Yeah, so true. Patented shadow drawing optimization. The inverse square root is something different. Yeah, like is the Carmack's reverse thing. I know some of the early like id Tech engines, they do like interesting shadow techniques. Like, is it shadow volumes is how it is? I still don't know what's a mantissa. The mantissa is like the thing you're like, it's the part that isn't the exponent, right? It's like is it the thing you're multiplying by the thing that's being exponentiated, right? Is this true? Mantissa, hello Lobsang too. Yeah, the fractional part of the base 10 logarithm. Is this real? Do we know? I don't even know fucking shit. I don't know shit about anything. I just know it's the other part is the only part I know. Hello Bitomancer. These floats are basically just like, it's just like binary scientific notation, right? Is the deal. It's the number without the where the point is at part. Yeah. So it's the, like you have the mantissa, which is like the thing that you're actually multiplying by 2 to the exponent, right? And then so your mantissa is those bits, and then the rest of the bits are like what you're raising 2 to for the. Is this real? Oh, we have the grid bugs link here too. This is a great site. This is a lot of good roguelike stuff here. And this comes up again. Did this person actually make something that like is notable? Do people know about this thing? I don't know. It's I come to this blog over and over again. It's yeah. Indeed. Okay. We good? We good? Have we arrived somewhere? We're farming links to you. We've entered the bon vivant period of the stream. Indeed. Yeah, so true. So true. God, so true. Do we know, where is the... I need to get an RSS reader fired up again, chat. Yeah, you really... Like, RSS is pretty peak. Lfeed. I imagine we have some Lfeed Andes here. Lfeed is the Emacs one. Lfeed is very... I don't have it on this machine, but it's very, very nice. I've had very, very few complaints about it. I know as far as the terminal ones go, Newsboat is common. 2+3i. Is this real? Yeah. Loving the EXWM org mode stream. I'm glad. We like dicking around with stuff. You know, I will be the first to admit I'm just some guy dicking around. I'm not a pro. I'm not an expert, I guess. I'm just having some fun. Google Reader died. I think there's another web-based one called like Feedly or something, right? There's like there's something that was marketing itself as like the Google Reader follow-up, I think. Yeah. Is it still Feedly or something? I'm sure there's something that's like self-hosted that's probably better also, but like I don't know if you want to deal with self-hosting. But I think there is self-hosted RSS feed reader. I'm sure there's like a nice browser thing that you can run. I'm sure there's many actually from lukesingham.com actually. There's Wins, there's Stringer, there's Selfos, there's Miniflux, there's Fresh RSS, there's all kinds of shit here. I'm down for some Feed Me right now. I see. Are you referencing the fact that you're hungry and that Feed Me rhymes with Feedly? Because if so, that's quite good. I could be down for some Feedly at any given time as well. Do we have... So this is kind of funny, isn't it? Right? This has kind of a funny thing about it. Like, are we trying to move? Are we trying... Like, we're still just doing attack. Do we build this file? Do we save this? We saved this file, didn't we? Like, we should be trying to move in that direction in addition to... I use NewsBlur, very happy either way it. Yeah. Is NewsBlur also in the lineage of like, there used to be a feed reader called NewsButer, which was a very popular CLI one, and it kind of died, and there was NewsBoat, NewsBlur RSS. Is this a similar deal? Time to read feeds in the reads wearing tweed festooned with beads while paying no heed to one's needs. Yeah, very oh, this is an iOS thing. Cool. That seems maybe good. If you're on iOS or Android. If you're going mobile style, killed reader for Google Plus. Yeah, Google Plus was kind of a travesty. Google just has this like, it's like there was, I don't know if they do it so much anymore, but there was definitely like a trend for like a decade there where they were just like constantly like just killing things that people like, and it was really obnoxious. I don't know what the... Like, I feel like it cost them more goodwill than it probably gained them money, but I'm sure they evaluated that better than I'm able to. Hello, Pointer Dilemma. Feeder for Android is also good. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't have any of my feeds on Android, but I would really what I need is I need a way to like access some of these. Okay, so my current way I would read feeds on Android, I guess, is like I would just SSH. I would SSH into my desktop over my Tailscale and then like start Emacs client and then read lfeed, right? Which like kind of fucking sucks. As browser too, it's from, oh nice, very nice, cool. And thank you for the follow Pointer Dilemma also. Like that's obviously not ideal, but like anything else is gonna be annoying because like if I have to like duplicate the feeds and I have to like, well, I've already read stuff and it's not gonna mark as read automatically elsewhere. So like I really need some kind of solution that lets me like interact with Emacs in like a limited way through like an Android app. Like remotely. Why did the icon change from tomb to guillotine? Except pay is now dead. Google payment apps, a great diagram. Wait, is this, how do I increase my biblicality? You increase it by writing more biblically. It's stateless Troker 6. It evaluates on a, there's a video about it. It evaluates on a message by message basis. You can see words that are read in your message occur less in the Bible, and therefore they are, your biblicality score has decreased. There's, yes, indeed. There's also a tool made by ProdZPod in the chat room on the Pubnix site. Hello Bogan Bits, also welcome. Where yes, it's quite gauche. It's kind of gauche. Hello Mousy. I'm missing so many people now. How rude of me. How horribly rude of us. There's a tool for this in the zone called canonize. You see the area. And you can type a sentence. Hello world, how are you doing? And it will translate it to a high biblicality sentence. Say good day men, how are you do? Right? You see this kind of thing. This is a good tool. You can find this on the Pubnix. Yes, yeah, this is hell. Does Google Shopping still exist? Is that real? Hello, Holy Successo. Also, thank you for the follow. 4,000. Wait, what is this? 4Ks. 4 kilometers. This basically is. We need to stop with this. We need to stop with this soon. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm having a fun day. I like being on here. I like doing my little thing. You know, it's really good, right? It's great to come on here and talk with people I like and just do my little thing a little bit, do a little bit of work, get a little stuff done, have a little fun, you know, do a little dance. Hello Ascento also. So what's clearly like we're not like we should be printing this move. We should be printing this move. Like if I log info, inserting move and attack. I think companies should not branch into different businesses ever. Yeah, perhaps this is right. Thank you, Colonq. Yeah. When a Korean says this, you listen. Yeah, you think companies should not become mega corporations that control all business in the entire country? Is this real? Are we doing this? Inserting move and attack. We're only doing the attack. What's wrong with this? What's happening? How can it be like this? What's the problem? Prods, are you sure? I think, like, are we only parsing, like, we should be going through every turn, right? We should be do turning. When do we print? We print it right at the start. How are we not do turning? Chaebol haters in the chat, this is so sad. You got something on your face? I know, JD does dev. I know. We're trying to clean it up. I'm having a bit of a moment. A bit of a wardrobe malfunction. So clearly we're not doing, like, what the fuck actually? What the fuck actually? Like, why are we not doing this? What is the issue? We're inserting move. Is insert wrong? Oh, insert's wrong. Wait, this is a hash map. Wait. I was in my brain was in vector mode. My brain was in vector mode. Why is this a hash map? Why isn't it a vector of pairs? Excuse me? What's going on here? We never, why is it a hash map? Hello? Huh? I really don't understand why we did that. Vec, this is Vec. Let's fix this here a little bit. What's the deal with this? This shit is wild. X27 skill issue. Beautiful women. How can you hate Chaebol? Agitation at code rises. No longer hip with the youngsters. We have failed. I see. I cannot. Unfortunately, I cannot read any language. Vec new. Okay, we need to go Vec new style. And now we can just say turns.push and go like this, I think, instead. That seems better. Hello Sky is fine, welcome in. What are we complaining about how? What's this? What's this all? We need, our thing is automatically inserting parentheses, and I don't know if I like that very much. Let's just keep on pushing here. That seems not bad. That seems pretty tolerable. And then let's try that. Does this fix us? We bleed out of general. I want to make a conglomerate that controls the world economy. That is that so bad? Yeah, so true. Can we shout out JD? JD does dev. Hope you're doing well, JD. I think I saw you were streaming earlier. How did it go? How was it, in fact? Okay, they're attacking each other again. But they're attacking each other in different zones. They don't attack the right area. They don't attack the right area at all. He's actually a Greek person, and the book is extremely enlightened. Austrian economists we write a book about and then write a second book about regretting the writing of the first book. It's very specific. Had to drop because of toothache. We're going to go back on it. Oh, nice. I hope your toothache isn't too bad, friend. I hope you hold up okay. Mashap mishap. Like what? I think we're just attacking the wrong zone. Like it's trying to attack us. It's trying to attack us. What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? Like what is the... It'd be nice to know what the actual positions are next to the player. I wonder if it's position 0 is where we need to be instead of position 1. I sort of feel like position 1 is probably it's probably too far away. What's the deal with airline food? They ain't got nothing on the good shit, dude. If we go dungeon.rs, where's this pathfinding thing? No, it's trying to move towards us, but it's just not. I don't think it thinks that it's close enough to attack. So to explain, I think what's happening is that we're checking the wrong spot. So it thinks it's next to us when it's in fact like diagonal to us. So it only tries to attack like when it's, you know, in the wrong place, right? It tries to attack in the wrong area. Maybe to a bit, the U.S. is sanctioning an international court, the most oppressed people in the world. I don't know anything about that. Can we have... So where is this initialized? We generate this... 0 should just be the player, right? It should just be the player. It's moving to intercept instead of attacking. Yeah. It should be streamer mode on, right? Woke up in Geneva. Goddamn, I did it again. It should be directly... This is interesting. Like I think generate helper. Yeah, you're just calling it with p.xp. So the player itself should be 0, do the slime attack. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we are in fact trying to do. Like I wonder. The player always moves first. But like we're always updating the pathfinding for the player like immediately upon starting the enemy turn. So the player like should be right. I think we should be fine. I think it should be okay. Because like I don't know. Does this return scores that are off by 1 or something? Is that what this is? Best move towards player. Like what is the S value here? The S value here should just be, it should be ret.clone, where ret is just get from the pathfinding map. So that should be fine also. What is, we gotta think with our brains here a little bit. So what is the basic flow of the turns, right? It's just that the player moves, they use their foot action to end their turn, and the enemies are all immediately simulated, right? So we should know the player's coordinates correctly upon, yeah, player moves, then the update happens, right? When the player moves, after the player has finished their turn, we update, we basically queue moves for all of the AIs. Switzerland is so neutral, so they don't acknowledge BlackRock. Coincidentally, I don't know what you're talking about, my friends. It seems like there's a lot. There certainly are a lot of things in the world. Thank you for the lurk, Kirsch. Also, I think, like, I'm just a small guy in a big. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Indeed. They might be trying to move more than they need to. Like this is, I mean, we're not even checking the arm component here. We're just trying over, but it should still be fine. I think we don't even need that check really, because it'll be handled elsewhere. Like what is can the player switch to defense position and end their turn? There's no way to forcibly end your turn right now, but there will be in theory, right? There will be in the long haul, I think. Troker 6. I understand you're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is a good, pretty fun game. It'd be like an item too, yeah, because it is advantageous. It prevents situations of whatever the funny thing is, ziggy, right? There are preventionals, yeah. Not moving is sometimes worthwhile in these sort of setups, right? So what is the deal? If we go, can we print? Maybe having a way to end our turn would be useful for testing, right? Like right now we can't end our turn at all, right? It seems like we're like the problem is this is just getting to components valid. It's getting to components valid. It's not attacking because can we split and go to do turn? We're validating that we have the component for it. Components valid, but we're not actually getting into we're not even oh, that's the move. The attack, we're not even getting anywhere. We don't. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe we're ending the update enemies start from is based on where the player finishes moving, so they're a turn behind always. But like maybe oh yeah, I guess that is true. I guess we're literally running into the design thing, right? A legacy blue control player. It literally is that. It's literally we're fucking losing because of our own choices in card game mechanics. It's so fucking real. Do we have I think it's time. I need to get around and I need to move my legs before we continue this. Let's take a short break. We'll be back in 45 seconds or something. Okay, we have to gamble. Will it crash? Will the thing crash? When I click this button, the stream might crash. It crashed last time. I hate that I have to be scared about this now. Let's click PRB. Okay, we're fine. We're fine for now. I changed the transition, so I think it was the transition that was fucking with it. But we'll see. Anyway, PRB. Here again. Greetings. Welcome back again. Gotta optimize the sleep schedule, right? Thank you, robot. I'm gonna all the robots just talk when I'm gone and I respond to them when I get back like they're real people. The hello, is there hard LaCroix? I feel like they're probably, I mean, that isn't that basically what White Claw is? I don't know if there's anything under the LaCroix brand that is hard. Anxiety inducing AFK screen. Is the music too powerful? Is it too bumping, as they say, thumping? So what is the thing we have to determine is what exactly is happening. So let's just try and trace through and see what actually occurs. I'm sort of starting to think, like, so this move here, the way things are supposed to work is moving should end the turn. So it's possible the fact that we can only have the enemy pursue, it's possible that makes it so it won't actually ever submit a valid attack given this, right? Like a great sense of unease. It sounds like a boss theme. It does go hard. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Like we're submitting attacks, but we're not even getting valid components on the attacks, which I think means that, like, if we look in do turn again, if we look again in game.rs, we look in do turn. I think what's happening, the loudest part of your broadcast most often. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we need different BRB music, but it's so I don't know. I kind of like it. It does encourage people to, like, move, right? Because it is not fucking healthy to sit in chair for 7 hours or whatever. You got to move around a little bit. I'm learning this. Hello, Taco Bandit. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Like it's hype. I'm glad you think so, Troker6. It's a little bit more animated than the rest of the thing, right? Where's do turn? And thank you, Bosch601, for the follow. I like Mulana. Yeah, Mulana's good. We got to get into Mulana sometime again soon. I was really thinking I was going to do that last time, but we got kind of sidetracked by the sand thing and other things beside. I think I got a little bit too... It was a little... I need to do more prep for that before we dig into that for real on stream. I'm referring to... We were doing a little bit of, like, memory hacking of La Mulana last time. I think, like... We have to nail down what exactly we want if we were to do a quote-unquote group solve, right? Yeah, it was a good sidetrack. I have no regrets ever, right? There's no point regretting these things. So does this actually end the turn here? It does. That's what's happening. So we'll be able to get the slime to attack us if we have a way to end our own turn. That's because right now we have no way to just waste a turn without like killing the slime or something, without I don't know, without doing something, right? We can't end our turn without moving, so we can't, like, unless we move towards the slime, it won't be able to attack us. And, like, I think we can probably engineer, like, I guess maybe let's refresh and try and engineer a situation where we move towards a slime. Like, does that... It's still not going to attack us. Like, why did it not attack us then? Like, we got our move in. Now they move. I don't... Like, why do they not attack right away? Like, right when I do this. Some of them are trying to move south. We moved west. Why are these ones not trying to attack us? There's no regrets ever the entire debate stream. We move here, it still doesn't do it. It doesn't attack range. Then move east. Interesting. We need to better gauge this. I wonder if we're not resetting them correctly. There's an endless number of things that could be happening here, I think. Like, that one attacked, but it attacked the square. It was able to attack because we moved out of that. It's like they're attacking positions where we were, right? They're like Tomato was saying, they're one turn behind. And I don't understand that, because we're updating the pathfinding map here. They're attacking whatever position. If we're next to them, they're going to try to attack that position after we move, which is really bizarre. How do we resolve that? Does refresh player, like how is that even remotely happening? Hello, oh no. Oh no, hello, Big Gay Mikey. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good. It's good to have you. I'm so I won't get fucking sappy. I won't get sappy. No sap today. We're going non sap style. I'm cool and tough. I don't know. Yeah, no sap, no sad. I was just going to say I appreciate you a lot, Big Game Mikey. It's good to have you around. And we'll say it. We'll leave it that way. It's good to I don't know. Thank you so much for always being very nice to me. Do we have the we can do turns dot put like I'm just wondering, do we have to just print the pathfinding map here? I think that's we'll log the player pathfinding map at the start. We already have that ability. Okay, if I move 1, here's the player pathfinding map. We can see it's 1. Well, it's clearly right. Like this is 1. That's the player is 0. That's 1. That's the item, the exclamation point. Hello, welcome back to Mater. I think you're right that it's kind of weird and off by 1, but I don't know how to do. Like we just moved, and also the AIs didn't get updated. Like this got printed out, but the AIs did not get updated at all. So what's the deal with that? You don't know how to fix. Yeah. Like presumably maybe they don't have leg component set, right? Like if I say log info updating entity entity has leg. Let's log a little bit more and do the same thing. Maybe they're just starting off with all their components not initialized. No, they have leg. They have leg. What the fuck? Oh no, that's in here, obviously. That's in here. Maybe they don't have leg. It's possible they have 0 leg. They have their leg value is some 0. No, they have leg. So what's the deal with that? Like why is that the case? No, they're all moving. They're submitting turns. They are submitting turns. This is going to print a bunch, obviously. No, they're not. Like here, they didn't submit any turns. They didn't move at all. We moved once. We moved once west, and then none of them. They have leg. They have leg. They have leg, but they don't do anything. Like, what is the deal with that? Like, they should at least try and do something. Hello, Majad _ welcome in. What if they just didn't want to? And thank you for boost and soup. Yeah, I guess that's it. Like, they're just sitting around. But like, they should always, like, once they're... Does pathfinding best move toward player return none? Is that it? Pathfinding some. They're being really silly right now. I agree. Hello, Keswick. Good evening to you as well. We're trying to debug some enemy movement. They have leg. They have leg, but they don't have some. Oh, this returns. There's a slime and a block that another should move to. Yeah, so they basically will try. They're not very smart, Pluvophile. They're not very smart. It tries to be somewhat movement order independent by like trying to keep everyone basically it runs through all the entities and tries to move them all, and if at least one of those moves succeeded, it runs through them all again, and it keeps trying until no entities have moves that succeed, which at least prevents some of like the obvious, like they can't move together in a straight line without colliding if you go in a certain direction. But like it's still like it's not super smart. They're not doing any sort of complicated like grouping or like, you know, like swarming or anything. Debugger memory inspect that could be done. Not conveniently because it's running in the browser. I'm sure there's something we could do to like do some kind of like WASM debugging here, but it'll be more trouble than it's worth because like it'll be a pain in the ass, I think. I don't even know if you can debug WASM easily. I wish. So we're gonna be printing for now. Makes sense. Hello, Exor Xavier. Also, welcome in. Post :3 in chat with your phones. So we're clearly like, why does this return none? Like what can make this return none? Is the question, because I'm pretty sure it shouldn't do that. Is it possible? Like what is the deal with that? Chrome has good WASM debugging stuff. Yeah, but it still probably would require us to like maybe not actually. Like can I easily like, let's actually look that up because that seems useful. Firefox WASM debugging. Like can I like build with symbols somehow and have like debugging WASM in Firefox, debugging WebAssembly? I don't care about this. Can I just see the WebAssembly compiling Rust? Sure, that's already what we're doing. Let's search Chrome, I guess. You get full breakpoints and such. Like with like breakpoints, like source level breakpoints. Dwarfstandard.org. Is this with source? Damn. Yeah, dwarf. Yeah, like the thing is, like I don't know if dwarf is like the debug metadata for that's used in ELF, right? A lot of the time, I guess it's not like ELF specific, but like I don't know if there's like an equivalent for this. Debugging WebAssembly with modern tools. You can get dwarf information, but they talked about opportunities for us, but there's maybe source maps right now. See example. You can say you can -g mscriptin and then. I wonder what what the -g does, right? Like what it actually like, and where the source map lives, and where it would have to live for Chrome to find it. Either way, it would be cool. Can we see? Because it would be very nice to have one of these. Maybe let's leave that open. Let's put a pin in that because I want to try. Let's actually write it down in the docket. Even here, Chrome WASM debugging investigate, because I would love to have that, especially if we could build some kind of way to use it from Emacs easily. Like, okay, so things that could possibly be making this return none. If this call to get is failing, right, meaning that we're not finding the pathfinding data for our current position, Chrome. Oh, you can use it via DAP. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah! I didn't realize that. That seems. That's it. DAP is like the debugger adapter. It's like the LSP for debuggers, right? I haven't really used that at all, but I know it exists for sure. Or it could be failing because this option is none, which basically would mean this filter is none. So that's. Oh, wait. I know what's happening here. So here's what's happening exactly. So this function, we use this little utility function get here pervasively for when we're trying to use the pathfinding map to compute our best move. What get does is it basically like reads the position X and Y in the pathfinding map, and like returns the pathfinding score basically. But I hadn't realized we were making it, and that like works perfectly well for like pathfinding around. Basically what we need is this ignore entity flag that's being passed in. The background color, oh, that's just the Forsen mode. So I'll be honest, we're imitating Forsen right now. It's that we're never trying to even move into entities. I think if we change all of these things to true here, and eventually, of course, we can just remove this flag if this works. I think we're just trying to make it so they wouldn't. Well, we'll see what effects this has. Let's look at this. We're kind of implicitly filtering out situations where we're never trying to move into spots where the player is, right? Is what's happening. Did we get hit there? It hit the other one. One of them got hit at least. One of them got hit for sure. Yeah, it's hitting from farther away though. Like they're hitting each, like look at this. Like it's still wrong. It's still clearly wrong, but like it's better maybe. They're trying to move into each other more like. Why is that one attacking instead of the one that's closer to us? That's the real, like why would that be the case? What was that? The Boolean flag, is for ignore entity, right? It's basically saying don't return, like, this checks if an entity exists at the coordinate that we're getting and returns always always returns none if it does, so we don't try and walk into entities. And this is just saying, okay, don't check that, because we like, especially when we get our own value, we don't want to check that. It's kind of it's ugly little thing here. This whole function is pretty ugly. If we have, I wonder why is it still this? It's the one that's farther away though. Why is that? What do you call those old displays with the green color, like on calculators? Oh fuck, I know. It's also off by 1 because of, it's literally the thing we thought. This should be 0. Because the score that it's giving us is not, this S is not the tile that we're on. It's the tile that we're trying to move towards. Obviously, of course. Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. If we run this again, they're going to hit us. They're going to hit us. We're running the gauntlet here. We died. We fucking died. John Orc fucking died. Like, he's literally gone. He doesn't have hit points. We're out of the dungeon. There's nowhere, we don't live anywhere. We can't even move anymore because we're not, the entity doesn't exist in the dungeon anymore. It's fucking over. Tomato was literally right about everything. Yeah. You can now, they put death in the game now. They put death in the game. Of course, you can outrun unless you move in, like, you can kite again, the thing we designed before, right? You can kite forever, right? Because moving ends your turn. So if we run away, they can never hit us. But if we ever move next to them, then we die, right? Then it's death. You saw the thing on stream. POV, Wits post, Mastodon Wits post. Who's less code? You're literally the pro. JPEG Dirt Finn. Is this real? Computer? Are those LCD? What do you call those? What do you call those? Just, oh yes, you mean like the Game Boy, like the Game Boy style. No, it's force in mode. Tomato, I always believe in you. It looks horrible in Masto. It doesn't format particularly well. Yeah, this is good. This is damn good. The attack, like, I like how it all just works basically as soon as we figure out what our fucker. So like, we actually want this now. Best move towards player. We actually do want this now because we're basically handling we're next to a player case independently. So like, we no longer need this little get entity at fuckery. So we can just remove this flag in general. Is there a convenient little like Rust thing that'll do this for us? If I LSP this, if I remove unused parameter, oh, it removes it everywhere. We're so fucking back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, Genu Voter. I like watching your streams, but I see them quite rarely. Do you have some kind of streaming schedule or something like that? Oh, so there's a schedule on... First off, I'm glad you like the streams, but yes, ProdzyPod just linked the schedule. It's on Twitch TV. It's this should automatically translate to your local time zone. I follow this very... I almost never deviate from this, so it'll always be 2:30 p.m. my time on Tuesday, this time on Tuesday, and then this time on Friday. It's an hour later on Fridays. I also ping on the Discord IRC. You can probably even automate it if you have an IRC client, but like I ping everyone on Discord when I'm live, and that's the only time I ping the Discord channel. So that's also yeah. But it's always these times. We're not ever really late or anything, so those are the places. It's Tuesdays, Fridays, America at least. I think it moves into, as you go further east, it probably moves into Wednesday, Saturday type schedule potentially. Thank you, Fake ProdzyPod. Yes, it's so Fake ProdzyPod is so kind. So this is fixed now. So again, we still die. We still have death in the game. Delete your website. What website? The Pubnix. That still exists. Yeah. And there's also Colonq.computer, but that just redirects to the stream. So I linked that in some places, but it's just, yeah, there's a lot of websites floating around at this point. Okay. What can we, and they'll chase us. These fuckers will chase us forever. They'll chase us all the way to the bank. Damn, that's so lagged out. Again, it's not this performance, it's a hardware issue. It's a hardware configuration issue. It's not our code. The code's not that busted. It's not that slow. They'll chase us all the way to the bank though. And we won't be able to escape after a certain point. I mean, we already can't. We can turn, I guess we can fight them. But now we can't move in without getting hit. Yeah. Yeah. Hello from Russia. Oh, yes. Well, hello. We have quite a few Russian friends here. Maybe thinking of someone else. Oh, semi-ironic one with cool gifts. Yes, Uwo Slab has this. Uwoomfy. What's the exact URL on Uwoomfy? Twitch.tv/Uwo Slab. My friend has this. They have this zone. Where's the site? They're live now. Wait, Slabman is live right now. What is this? I guess it is that time. I guess it's that time again. But they have a site. They have a web zone where they have this thing. Very quite gauche. This is a lot of hits actually. Is this real hits counter? I think it is. That's a lot of fucking hits. It's probably because we're hitting it. We're also hitting it often. We're not hitting it that often. I wonder how many of those are from my consulting the cool person page. I think we only do that once per stream though. That's not, we don't do it a lot. I don't think it's every message at least. The summoned, yeah. Okay. So we have, if we go to our docket again, we have faux combat now once again. There's once again faux combat. How can we get from faux combat to where we need to be? I think faux combat is pretty good. We have this. I want to do inventory screen. I mean, that's doing the basics of inventory screen is quite simple. You have a similar page, so I guess you can only do, I mean, we should. We have some pages on the Pubnix that are comparable, I would say. There's some damn good pages over there. Yeah. If you go to here, Son Albionis, and click around a bit, you'll find some good stuff. Yeah. So let's make inventory screen so we could at least see that we're picking things up. I kind of like that a lot. So let's go to, if we go to game, it's all in game.rs. The whole game's in this one 1400 line file basically. If we go to, where do we want? Render menu, probably. Display the sub menu for a selected entry. So we're just not doing anything for most of the menu entries here, right? So if we instead draw something for this entry, for menu state inventory, right? This is not so bad. I mean, we can start off just by like drawing some text. We can just draw some text to start. I don't know what coordinates we want to put the text in. We have origin here. This offset is, I think just offsetting us from the, I don't this is probably the base. Let's just do this. We can do inventory offset. We're at a little helper function that gives us inventory offset given line, and this is gonna be a float because we're probably gonna like do some funny little interpolation if we end up having a cursor or something. So it's convenient to have this be it's convenient to allow this to be. This is something I've come across a lot, right? If you're ever computing like your position, if you're ever computing like your like a position in like a grid or something in this way, like you often want to like animate a cursor moving between things. So it's nice, instead of having like an integer index and like doing a big switch case or something, it's nice to have how do you say like a floating point value and just do it all with kind of like linear operations. So you can just kind of for free have a thing that computes the position, like if you have something like in between two cells, if you're animating it, right? It's kind of nice that way. This can just be times line. I think this is okay. So let's just say this is line 0. Maybe something like that. I don't know why we're pervasively adding plus. Who knows? Who fucking knows why we did that the way it happens? I'm not too worried about. We have too much. We're doing too much shit to worry about small potatoes like this, I think. So we want IDX, right? So we can just say for IDX in 0 dot dot we need to get player first and foremost. We need to get the player. So how do we get the player? Let some player. Medium potatoes. Small potatoes are pretty nice, honestly. Like the little kind you make it like a potato salad out of, or something like this, or like a, I don't know, something like that. If we do self.dungeon.getPlayer, and we pop this in here, we say player.items.len. We're just gonna iterate over the indices, right? I'm sure there's like some more convenient way we could like map indexed here. Purple potatoes are very goated. Hello, Colonq real. You seem extremely frustrated. Are you doing well? No. Are you hanging in there? I hope. You forgot about Windows. You forgot about Windows? God damn. I see. You don't know about the NT file system?
So I already used this drive to back up other stuff. Then I went to go put a system image on it, and it was like, you can't.
It was the wrong.
NTFS.
It was the wrong.
Yeah, for some reason they're in a.
It was fat. It was fat, and it was XFAT instead. Yeah. So I see. Classic. Now I need to classic use the Gambit.
Other external drive. I need to transfer the stuff from my external drive to that one, and then reformat.
It was Neo XFAT.
Yeah.
Neo XFAT. He turned into a tree. Bro turned into a tree. Look you can die now. You can die.
Into a tree.
You can die in the game now. You can get killed.
Did you
do
that? Did you do that?
No, I bought it from someone online.
Boo.
I paid money for it. I can't
also,
draw.
hello everybody.
Hello.
I'm just frustrated by the Windows
inventory
that, like,
sword.
You can use it like a drive on Windows, and that's fine, but then you can't do an image of a drive on it because that's not fine.
It's not fine?
Yeah. Wait, what hit new webcomic?
It's hit new webcomic. You should go check it out. You should go check it out. Go investigate.
During the Colonq minute, everyone be prepared. Bring your notes from the Dragon Age gameplay reveal today, please. There will be serious discussion. It will be on
You're stealing other drive?
Point. Yes, I said I have to take this one. But start from that one onto here, so then I can reformat.
Well, you're gonna have to reformat that one too.
No, the other one just has files.
You're gonna have to reformat this one.
What is this?
Because it's not anything Windows can read.
What is it?
It's probably ext4, something Linux is good with.
This is mine.
Yeah, but I was using it. You said I could wipe it.
No.
I wiped it. We wiped the hell out of it.
It's on ZF.
Okay, I can fat this if you want.
I need to do it like tonight.
I can do it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. We can go fat. We can even put NTFS on it if you want.
No, that's not what I want.
Shame it's not RiserFS. Isn't the RiserFS the guy who killed that woman, killed his wife? We're so fat posting right now.
I gotta see what this. Did you put this on my computer?
I did. It's on there. The Hans Reiser, yeah, Carva. It was Hans Reiser, Reiser FS.
Sorry, if there's anyone new in here. Whoa!
It's this. Did you see? It's Hans Reiser, and it's American computer programmer, entrepreneur, and convicted murderer. Yeah, he made Reiser FS. If I could turn into a tree, I would do so without hesitation. Daphne had the right idea. Ayo, yeah, that's it basically. Its file system is genuinely one of the very few that is actually feature complete to an insane degree, just like he was. Yeah, really long. Yeah, I saw that actually. He wrote like a something that was released on a mailing list, right? Hans Reiser note.
Also, hello.
Hello Hexadigital.
Hi.
Again, double. Can we get the note?
Hello.
Yeah, writes. This is from Ars Technica. Can we get the actual content of the note instead of some kind of peanut gallery commentary? Can we see?
Joey Chestnut.
Wait, this Joey Chestnut? What is this? I don't even know who that is.
That's the hot dog guy.
Oh, it's wait, he was banned from hot dogs?
Fat just posted Joey Chestnut banned from Nathan's.
They kicked Joey Chestnut. He was eating vegan hot dogs?
reported sponsorship by rival hot dog.
Oh, it's drama. He didn't cheat. It's drama from vegan hot dogs. Is Miku? Yeah, Miku is in the Bible.
Miku?
I don't. Okay, whatever. I don't care enough about this. Fix your. No, the face does melt, Carva. You can look, Carva. You can do the Pharaoh's curse. You can do the Pharaoh's curse. You can see.
Come from?
Miku's in the Bible.
No, on your cursor.
Oh, that's new. That's new. We have that.
Also, you are
we have new style. Yeah, but I replaced my cursor with Miku globally. There's various different Mikus you can get. One of them turns into a leak. I don't know what causes the leak. We've not answered the oh yeah, it's just Miku cursor. I just googled Miku cursor.
I love it so much. Wait.
I googled Miku cursor Linux.
Oh my gosh.
And I went to github.com. I went to github.com Super Mario FS Hatsune Miku Windows Linux cursors. And I cloned the repo. I went into CD source Hatsune Miku. I went here and then I moved this file, Miku cursor Linux, and I put it under .local share icons. And I named that folder default, which makes things use it by default, basically. And then we have, there's Miku everywhere now. It just works.
Right.
It just works, TM.
Right.
You can't do this to a new Colonq. This is an offense more severe than any of the ordinary density. Wait, is this real? I'm too dense? DSim Dragon Scimitar cursor is such a classic sig. Is this real? The leak spinny? I don't know. It is animated, which is pretty. I like that Miku blinks and that there's little spin.
Wait, Ikutono, is this real? Is this actually what it says?
We gotta see this. Joey, this is essential. If you don't know, on the stream we've repeatedly played. Do I even have the video still? Do I go into temp? What's eShell saying to me?
Oh, from Troker.
From Troker. Wait, is eShell goated? Yeah, eShell's kind of good. It's kind of bad in some ways also, like most things, but I think it's okay. I don't really use its features to a huge degree, but it does let me do sick shit with Tramp. Like I can say SSH pub.colonq.computer. I can go like this mode. And I'm just like on another machine now, which is kind of crazy. Like this is on a remote machine. That's pretty strong. Like if I say host name here, we're on pub, we're on, yeah, that's pretty strong. But like I don't use it. There's many things I could be doing that I'm not doing. Like I could make it so if I had a thing before I could like click ls output to pop open a buffer and stuff like that, but I'm not really. It was too gimmicky. I wasn't super comfy with it. I'm sure I could go harder though. You're going through the old Colonq VODs. Oh, you're going VOD style. The old ones are so weird, son Alvionis. They were a different time, especially the really early ones. Once I think like once we got to like March or April, I think they started being like mostly what they are now. I think I was just a little less confident. It's so funny. Yeah, I've been doing it sometimes too. I've been listening in while I go for walks, trying to. The main thing I try and do these days is try and look at the ESPN. Okay. I'll click the links. Well, I can't even click that link because it's okay. We gotta go ESPN. Hello, Tyler Slay. Welcome in. Joey Chestnut Band. Does this website reveal my zip code? Is this a zip code reveal? We've used Joey Chestnut multiple times.
Yeah.
Wait, is this George Shea? George Shea is the one who that's the guy. That's what I was looking for in temp. That's who I was looking for. Do we have the video? What's the one? What did I call that video? The one that was the good one. Is that called Hot Dog? No, it's not. It's called something. I don't know if I even have it on here. But like George Shea, I'm busy watching my own videos. Yeah, very real. There's an Imagus extension for Linux. What do you mean by this? Like showing thumbnails and stuff? I could do this. What is this? Retro Wayland? This is just X11. It's X11 with EXWM. Where is? VTubers chatting the old VODs. Yeah, so I'll be honest. I've said this before. The most difficult thing about being a streamer that nobody thinks about is that there's a lot of meeting people and then never seeing them again, which is never super exciting. Temp is storage. I mean, it's home slash temp. This is George Shea. This is the guy who fired him.
No!
This is the feud.
No!
It's this guy.
Turned diamond by the sun, forever suspended in that instant.
Look at them.
Indifferent to the gods. It's indifferent. Yeah, this guy can throat Major Glizzy. This is
There it is.
yeah. Joey Chestnut, the 16-time champion of Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest, will not compete in the annual event. A spokesperson for Major League Eating told ESPN that Chestnut had chosen to represent another hot dog brand and therefore would not be allowed to participate in the Nathan's contest, which is held annually at New York City's Coney Island. Chestnut, competitive eating's biggest star, who is known as Jaws, has won the event 8 years in a row. He reportedly agreed to a sponsorship deal with Impossible Foods, a company that makes plant-based hot dogs, and a competing company to Nathan's famous hot dogs. It would be like Michael Jordan going to Nike. I'm going to represent Adidas too, MLE event organizer George Shea. This is him. This is the guy said. That's crazy. We are devastated to learn. We are devastated to learn that Joey Chestnut has chosen to represent a rival brand that sells plant-based hot dogs rather than competing in the 2024 Nathan's famous 4th of July hot dog eating contest. Maud tells Aguda, right? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Gone great lengths to accommodate Joey and his managers priority. This is like, there's a feud here. Joey Chestnut is an American hero, MLE's statement said. We would love nothing more than to have him at the Nathan's famous international hot dog eating contest, which he has dominated for years. We hope that he returns when he is not representing a rival brand. He ate 62 franks and buns to win last year's event. That's fucking crazy. That's a lot of hot dogs.
It's insane. It's so much.
I'm eating like one hot dog and maybe half of another one, and I'm feeling like it's time for bed. As your hair sport Unicode, it does mostly. There are occasional hiccups. There's some football, I think, happening at the moment. I'm eating one right now. Well, that's good. They are pretty good. I could go for a good. I mean, I'm more of a sausage fan in general, I would say. I can go for sausage on a piece of bread or something. You should go get a snack before you get into things, Modclonk. You got to take care of yourself. Okay. What am I missing in the chat? Am I missing things in the chat room? Do you mean you exchange greetings with many VTubers? I mean, VTubers and chatters also son Albionis, right? Like that's the thing. Like the parasociality of streaming goes both ways, right? It really does, right? It really does. I don't know how to say it more than like. You should watch Ratatouille. Yeah, I agree. Modclonk, you can get the gist of it if you go to twitter.com/LColonQ. You can watch, if you watch the most recent video on your phones, you can see what the meaning of Ratatouille is. Don't watch it out loud, please. That'll become very confusing very quickly. You can please put it in head. Okay, you're good. If Clonk is a fan of it, I am. It's true. I'm like the Clonk head is collectively my Oshi. It's literally my Oshi. The long Arabic Unicode. I missed what you said again. Oh, I was just saying, like, it's just I don't know. It's not just it doesn't just go one way. You know, it's halfway to Gremlin mode. Yeah. The Modclonk. You need a Snickers.
I want that.
Or something. Is that what the thing is supposed to be? I found you a couple weeks ago, but it's been a good time. I'm glad. I'm really happy. I'm feeling we've been a lot of new people have been arriving recently, which is a lot of fun. It's like I feel like it kind of goes in waves, right?
I think the best is when you've got the new.
I agree. Also, that's the best thing. It kind of goes in waves, though, right? And for a while, it was like I don't think we were. It was a lot of like. We like, I don't know. It's nice to always. It's always fun to have like new regulars, right? Join the rotating motley cast of regulars, right? It's good.
All of the regulars and new.
And that's what we always. Yeah, it's always it's the like the yeah. The chat rotates when you change the mic. Yes, exactly. It's like this. When I don't wear my special socks, Spotty without blorkins, the chat rotates. Initiate spin. Yes. So it's kind of like how do you say? Like the way streaming is like it's always like I don't know what the exact number is, but it's almost always like 50% of people are new at any given time. Even for me, it's still like that, right? It's not so apparent, I think, because most people lurk, right? But for any, this is just how it goes, right? It's always like this balance between new and returning, right? And the dynamics, the hidden waters that flow beneath the ground that are hard to observe, right? And that become hard is that like the thing you're like there's always going to be like a strong like attrition element, right? Like there will always be people. Did you make the lurker clone last? Yes, we did. Yeah, it just occasionally says 8-eyed 6-winged seraph is lurking, failure. There's always like attrition, right? There's always like an element of like, like you could like at any given stream, it could be someone's last time that they come here, right? So like it's always like you have to be ready to like deal with that basically, right? Like it's the same as like it's like learning the skill of like repeating yourself a bunch, like making sure you share things that are cool over and over. Like I don't know, I say these things a lot, right? You know what I'm getting, you know what I mean. And like it's the thing especially I think people don't expect as they like grow as a streamer, right? Like a lot of it is like it's not just like raw growth, I guess, right? It's not just like, oh, I need to find 100 people or whatever. Like it's more so you're constantly trying to balance like finding new people versus finding like I don't know. It's like it's versus the attrition basically, right? It's that kind of thing. It's like you have to balance these things closely. It's an interesting game. Hello Dio_Neto, and I'm still learning the way we play it or something. Life is, I don't know the song. It's retention and acquisition. Yeah, exactly. I think I feel kind of blessed to have I feel like I've gotten the real authentic Twitch experience, which I feel really good about. It's like I feel like I am truly getting like the full experience of what it means to do the funny streaming thing, which is kind of nice. I like it a lot. A spreadsheet to track my socializing. You have the viewer spreadsheet. You have the friend spreadsheet. Yeah, many are saying this. New viewer from the Tease Rage recently got a new laptop and I'm excited to set it up with Nix. Are you going to do the is it a new MacBook? I know some people do the Nix plus Asahi kernel thing. I've kind of wanted to try that myself. It's hard to have a constant. I think it's actually, I mean, honestly, that's like, I don't mind that at all, right? I actually like it's way harder. Like the hardest thing if you're streaming by far is like when you're just starting and there's no one in the chat room, right? That is definitely the hardest thing by a long shot, right? Like that, like I don't think anyone really disputes that. I don't know, my chat. Yeah, but like it's like that for everybody, right? Like that's how it was for like you can go back. Like if I go to roughly 1 year ago for me, right? Like if I go to my YouTube, right, to VODs, right? That's just like what you have to do, right? You just have to get used to yapping with no one like responding, right? If I go oldest on these VODs, I think I had like 2 people talk in my first stream, which I was super jazzed about. My second stream, I streamed for 4 hours. I had Toho music too, which was fucking bomb. This is pre Gizmo, right? Oh, there was someone chatting here actually. I had one person chat who I think was actually a friend I know IRL. Made an account to the quick. And that is the chat. You notice it is the same, right? But this is just the reality of it, right? You have to be able to like have fun even given that. And I think I still can, right? Like I've thought about, that's like a Congo sort of topic, right? Congo does the sort of thing that like, chatting with no viewer, like that kind of thing. I would love to do an emo only stream at some point for fun and just like see if we can still yap style, but it's way more fun to have people to respond to for sure. Narrator plays without any supporting banner, so yeah at a median of yeah like that's just like, and you shouldn't feel bad about that, Ricardo Strikey. I think a lot of people get like way too discouraged by the thing, right? Like that's like most people on Twitch. I count myself as enormously lucky. Like, and who knows why it is, right? Like I don't think I'm particularly a better streamer than a lot of people who have not like found traction. It's more so just like there are all these fucking intangible factors. Like maybe my timing is a certain way. Maybe like, I don't know, the Twitch algorithm likes something I'm doing a certain, you never fucking know, right? It's so fucking, I think that all you have to just focus on, you have to focus on just your own shit, basically, right? Like it's best to like not worry about the metrics and shit, because there's really nothing you can do to like game it. The thing to do is just to like focus on, like, I want to do the thing you want to do, make the cool thing you like, and then just keep going from there. Hello, Fighting Annelids, also welcome. You were here before, I think, but I missed you. Do we have, but I'm yapping too much about meta topics. Colonq merch. We're gonna do some kind of something, Body Without Blorgans, but we were thinking about this at Offcut. I don't want to sell merch, so if there's any merch, it'll be free. Is the promise, or like will cost like whatever it takes me to like produce. I think I won't even say that, right? I could say like, oh, it'll be at cost, it'll be like whatever it takes me to, no, fuck that. It'll be free. How about that? It'll be free shipping too. That's better, I think. I'm fine. Like I would rather do that. It's better. The like the Colonq meter. Yeah, but like the thing is, so now I'll be honest, it's too easy to attribute, this is like survivorship bias fundamentally. It's too easy to attribute like factors of success or whatever to like things after the fact, right? It doesn't, like, it could be a totally different way though. Most things I think are just random. It's really that's the long and short of it. It's mostly random chance. I'm going to debt for my, yeah, I would, right? I will do it. The thing is it would be at a low enough scale that we can do things like that, and it would be cool as fuck, right? Like fuck paying, like, especially if like the merch, like, it's probably gonna be kind of scuffed, right? And like fuck paying, like, I don't know, like I'd want to do something like, if I was gonna have like a shirt or something, like we'd make them, right? Like we'd screen print a bunch of shirts and then mail them to people. Like it's not like oh damn, I'm gonna go on some drop shipping site and then design a shirt and then you order it for $50. Like that sucks, right? That's like, no, we're not doing that. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of things that are important, but there are no guarantees, right? You gotta get the gym bros to screen print them. Yeah, you can get them pre sleeves torn off too, for an extra $0. Entire Unicode covered ASCII Colonq head. Yeah, like a 3-dimensional head. A keycap. Yeah, we talked about keycaps. I don't know, we'll do something cool. We gotta do something. The workout shirt, yeah. It's pre ripped off. I don't know. It's a the Colonq crop top. Okay, we have inventory. Like we literally did this. I don't know. It was when Mod Colonq was here, so I didn't really talk about it that much. But like you can see. Can you see? Like if I go into inventory, wow, we have sword right now, which is the way that we're attacking. If we go into here, we pick up test. We have test. Wow, so it's good. It's good in that way. If we have the name for the first piece of merch, yeah. Print out a frame of your Colonq face tournament. I don't. I have almost nothing physical. I don't even have the Game Boy cart because I gave them all away. I have a bunch of stickers, I guess, that were the cart stickers. Okay. What would we like? We need downstairs. You didn't keep one of them? No, I gave them all away. There were only 5, so like I would rather other people. I can make more whenever I want. So it's like you know, I need to make more. I need to make one for Arthur. I need to make a few people who wanted them. We gotta get some more PCBs. Gotta get some more carts so we can write some more, and then I was actually looking at like, yeah, there's actually a thing, open source Game Boy cartridge PCB. There are some like existing things, like open hardware things. Hello Yifweed also. There's this one. There's one called like there's one there's a couple of these that are like seem like approachable to manufacture maybe. I don't know. I don't know. There are possibilities here potentially. It's so circuit boards are made at all. I think typically, like, I don't know the actual process. I assume it's some kind of like etching process to actually like print these things. Like it's basically like printing, right? Hello skies lol, right? In terms of actually like manufacturing things like this. Like you can order them online, Sun Albionus. Like if you have a design, you can order things like this. And I think some sites will even like have like if you have like common components, they'll even like install them for you, which I think there's like the machines that do that, they're pick and place machines, I think, right? I think you can get stuff, at least for like like resistors and shit. You might have to solder, like if you have like an IC on the thing, or like some I don't know how hardware fucking works. Who knows? Hello, Skyslaw. Hope you're doing well here. We're talking about possibilities surrounding custom Game Boy cartridges, because I just made a bunch of custom Game Boy cartridges, or at least rather I bought the hardware and gave away a bunch of custom software on Game Boy cartridges, and it would be cool to make the hardware too. We have a few people who still need them, and like yeah. Colonq merch, it looks like post-punk band shirts, so I can segue into Emacs talk with alt girls. Hell yeah. That's honestly real. Honestly, so real. Yeah, most of them will pick and place anything they have in their libraries, including common ICs. Yeah. Like actual integrated circuits, yeah, is not trivial at all. So now, I'll be honest. That's like it's, if you want like a custom CPU or something, like an ASIC, that's like kind of prohibitive for most people. Welcome in, Shaders. Thank you for the follow. Very good name. What an excellent name to have. Hell yeah. It's good to see you, Shaders. Welcome. We are for the new people, we are working on this little game that we're making in WebGL in the browser with Rust and Wasm, and we just added the ability to die and also to pick up item. It's slow because of not good reasons. It's slow because of my hardware. Hello, Repox. Also welcome in. Fries was wired. Yeah. There's I read the prod clone message, but not prod's real message saying honestly so real. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, I'm thinking it's over. The OG shaders. Yeah, and the OG Repox. Yo. I really need to make this disable after enough time. I feel like the Pharaoh's curse makes me just totally unrecognizable. I just become, it's people are not even aware that it's a human being tracking my head here. You don't want to sell the carts, but just letting people buy them for cost would make it much more viable. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it'll never be that many, right, Failure? And the thing is, like, it's cooler if it's free. And, like, also, like you're in your pile of nonsense era. Yeah, exactly. We're going into an experimental mode. It's cooler if it's free, and also, like, how many people would realistically ask for one, even if it is free, right? Like if I was in the Discord, like, yo, ask if you want a cart, say so. Like, realistically, like, probably 100 people ask for them. Make a poll. I mean, we can poll now, but like if we poll now, like it's not the whole crew. Basically, it won't be representative. Ship to Brazil. Yeah, the shipping would be the most annoying part. I think the main thing that's like selling them is obnoxious because like I have to like handle that, right? I have to like handle people's payment and shit, and that's like, and handle taxes, and that's a whole separate thing, right? If it's just like a literal gifts, if it's literally me giving them away, it's not bad. I can mail them in envelopes. Yeah, but I wouldn't feel bad about it, Failure. Like even if, like, say they cost me $20 to make, and if I bought like chips bulk, or like made the chips bulk myself, especially, it'd be cheaper than that. It'd probably be like, I could probably get them for like 10 eventually, but probably cheaper than that even. I bet I could get them down to like a fucking $1 if I was doing everything. Like, even if they were $20 a piece, right, and we had 100 people who wanted them, that's like I'm kind of like happy with that. Right, I guess, like not to be like weird about, like, but like I like if I have to eat $2,000 to like give away a bunch of cool shit to people who like my thing, right, like that's like fine. I think like that would be okay. Like, we'll take one, honestly. Yeah, honestly, like this is not in the works yet, but like we could make it happen. Hello 00x glitch, right? I don't know. It's that kind of thing. I think it's worthwhile. I'd want one, but I know, yeah, I don't know. Who knows? These things are complex, right? It's the same thing it's literally the conversation we were having earlier about, like, why don't I just like pay a friend to draw pixel art? Because like it's the same dynamic. Like, I don't want to like involve money in this kind of thing, right? I don't want to. It becomes weird. It becomes strange. Okay, we need to have navigation. How do we want the stairs to work, right? So typically in a roguelike, if we go rogue style, typically the way the stairs work is the stairs are like another tile. We'll talk about this more too. Yeah, we definitely have to. We have to have the meeting of the, I don't know, like, are we still like, I don't know, like we need to have some kind of we need to chat over voice in some kind of capacity. It'll be nicer. The meeting of the minds. Maybe that's oh shit, braining Sunday. Yeah, the color scheme is a redeem, Sun Albionis. There's a bunch of redeems called change the theme. And that lets you can change it pretty freely to change. Like you can, like I can do theme autumn and it will change. You see, there's many. There's like 5 or 6 of them, I think, at this point. Braining Sunday, I think, is the thing. Yeah. Braining Sunday. Maybe not Sunday. We link up and converse in the voice channel. Like that seems maybe promising. Like we wanted to watch some movies. Who knows? We're talking about the Discord IRC, by the way. I don't mean for this to be so insular. There was the light mode theme. There is none. There are none of those. I guess we could have them. Like if I what are the light mode themes that are present in? I fixed my little pop-up thing, but it's still wrong for some reason. I fixed it bad. What's the, if I go to theme.el, like, no, wrong. Where's Twitch redeem? What's the function I call this? Change theme. What are the EF themes? Is there Maris Light? There is. It just works, TM, but a lot of the colors, the custom colors, aren't going to work, like biblicality, etc. Right? They're not going to do the trick. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We turned it back. Hello, Shark Dad. It doesn't look good with our setup right now. We're sticking to the dark themes for now, I think. There is a full contingent of them though. Yeah, it's not, don't blame me. I wash my hands of this. I go Pontius Pilate style on this shit. It's not my fault. Hello, that guy Raz. Welcome in. Thank you for pressing the funny little button. So the way that stairs work in roguelikes typically, including games like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? Have you seen everyone's playing? If you're in I'm not falling for this. Thank you. Sorry. If you're in VTuber land, if you're a person who watches VTubers, if you're on Twitch, you're watching funny anime people, women. If you're on Twitch and you love women, you might have noticed that like fucking everybody is playing Shiren the Wanderer. You know Shiren the Wanderer? Shiren the Wanderer. It's a noted entry for the Super Nintendo in the Mystery Dungeon franchise. It's I think the second entry in the Mystery Dungeon after that one Dragon Quest game, right? Is this is Mystery Dungeon 2 Shiren the Wanderer is the first entry in this series. This is it's telling us the DS remake here. Why are we getting the DS? Why is the 1995 entry linking to the DS? This is the DS remake. Sure. Talking about PAL. I mean, it is Pokemon. It's relevant here. This game, these are roguelikes. Can we look at the Mystery Dungeon page instead? That's going to be more helpful for us. Mystery Dungeon, it's basically it's a roguelike series, right? It's traditional roguelikes. Yeah, my screen translates PAL and Pokemon interchangeably. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not a good joke, but I think it's pretty funny. And it happens even inside of words too, so it leads to a lot of problems. You mentioned liking Yu-Gi-Oh! Wacky ideas you could do. Yeah, I'm sure there's some interesting stuff there. I kind of want to play with the Pokemon TCG Game Boy game too. I like card games a lot. Anyway, Mystery Dungeon, it's kind of like slightly more casual roguelikes, but they're still like, you get the feel. You're walking around on a grid. You go back to the start when you die most of the time. You know, you're hitting foes, right? This series spun off. There were some Final Fantasy ones like these Chocobo Dungeon games, and then there was There was a Draga spin-off for the PS2, I think, which we looked at before, which is crazy. But this is most recognizable through Pokemon, right? There was Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which was a dual release for the Game Boy Advance and the DS. And it's the same game, right? You recognize, look at the UI. It's the same UI as Torneco's Great Adventure. Right, it's the same thing, right? They're kind of console roguelikes, right? And they're pretty good. I like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon a lot. I haven't played the others, but everyone is playing Shiren right now. Like literally, like a ton of. I know my friend Dot Level has been playing a little bit. I think Swirl Drop has played a little bit. I think Akiaji Margo has played. Like there's been a bunch of this happening lately, which is like, whoa, what a game. So I'm kind of feeling it. Like I need to get Oob out because like we have to capitalize on the wave of people actually caring about Mystery Dungeon games, because this ostensibly is trying to be that. Anyway, what both Mystery Dungeon and most traditional roguelikes do, again, lag, ignore, fake chat or nuked chat. It literally crashed chat, didn't it? Did it? No, it crashed. I think chat just happened to crash at the same time because you received parse exception from Twitch that I really should be handling and restarting for. I just started Pokemon TCG. Yeah. I've heard it's a good game. Can we go to stairs? How do we navigate to the stairs? Where are the stairs even, and where are we? The stairs are way at the top of the map. Can we navigate there without dying? I hope so. God, I hope so. I mean, we can kill to gain some distance. We can kill. And this performance issue is so aggravating that I might scream. I might just scream, computer. I may scream. It's so aggravating. I may have to scream. Hello. This performance issue on this machine. The lag is coming from my hardware. It's not due to debugging stuff. It only happens. It happens if I run any program that tries to do any sort of hardware accelerated graphics on this machine when OBS is running. Because this machine is a fucking laptop with discrete NVIDIA graphics doing some kind of weird NVIDIA Optimus thing. And the configuration is fucked. You have a way to. It's not the game itself. It's not the game. It's Optimus. Yes. Hello.
I have a question.
What's your question?
There's no food here.
There's no food here?
Went to Subway, would you?
Sure.
Subway is a nationwide chain.
Subway is a nationwide. Yes, just get me whatever you're getting. Also, you can order for me.
Yeah?
You can order for me. Mod Colonq, we go to fancy restaurants and stuff, and Mod Colonq orders for me.
Yeah,
that's how it happens.
Yes, he'll have.
Yeah,
the salad.
she goes. He'll have the salad. Yeah, that's kind of the dynamic. Close proximity Mod Colonq. Going to the Subway.
Yeah, Subway.
We're going to the Metro.
So I'll just get you a foot-long churro, and that's it.
Don't do that.
Okay, so the foot-long churro,
the
foot-long cookie,
and you can do whatever you're feeling, honestly.
Okay.
Is that a sex thing? Those foot-long pretzels are pretty good. I've heard this. We can just kill. We can kill them all and not be bothered.
Is a classic Subway item.
This is kind of turning into a game, isn't it? Like we're actually trying to evade foes.
Yeah,
this performance.
I don't understand how he would get doxxed by saying what his Subway order is, but apparently that's.
Because I don't know what they sell, and I don't want to think about it right now. So I'm just like, you can order.
Wait, LG.
Tuna sub with extra. That's actually probably what I would get.
That's not that far off.
That's probably what I would get. I used to. Okay.
Tuna sub?
Okay.
Do you want tuna sub or do you want Italian sub?
Just get me a tuna sub, please.
Tuna?
Thank
Okay.
you. I'm a cat. I went to. So when I was in college, I used to occasionally order subs from places, right? And the thing I would get, okay, this is actually, I mentally called this is the Colonq special. I call this the Farmer McGregor. This is the Farmer McGregor. This is the, you know, from that book with the rabbit, from Peter Rabbit. They call this the Farmer McGregor. This is peak sandwich. This is what you get. You get a meatball sub. You get meatball. You get meatball with cucumbers, pickles, lettuce, and olives. That's the play. That's the play right there. You get the meatball sub and you load it up with the veggies. That's literally the play. It's so good. It's so good. A hot pickle. You literally can't fucking beat a hot pickle. And I'm not joking. You think I'm being
Those toppings are
You think I'm being haha silly, being like, haha, I'm saying the crazy thing that I would never you know this is real. I used to do this often.
It's a problem. You also just get a chicken sub.
Yeah. I never saw a meatball sub.
Oh, they're actually really
It's
really
pretty good. I mean, it's mostly it's hell pie. It's like the concept is you put meatballs and sauce on a bun.
Yeah. Which is good. And cheese.
It's
cheese,
somewhat
so much
indulgent.
cheese.
It's somewhat indulgent. Do you like the stairs?
Maybe some onion.
Do you like the stairs?
Whoa, yeah, I do.
Do you like the stairs?
Wait, I gotta read chat. You moment. Oh,
I want
no,
focaccia.
I'm sorry.
This is an intervention. I don't do this every day. I don't do this even once it's probably been years. It's been a decade.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Okay, go in.
Do you actually want tuna?
Just get whatever you're feeling.
What do you want?
I don't know what
do you want?
Get me what do you want? You decide what you're getting and get me that.
No,
yes.
we have
Yes.
different
I don't care.
choices.
You just get me just get me what you're getting. Just get me what you're getting.
Incorrigible.
I have to go. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
Okay, wait,
I have to focus.
Please tell story. Please tell story.
What's the story? What are you saying? Tomatoes? Tomato story? Some people don't know how to behave at a restaurant. Oh dear.
Wait, I'm still here. I'm waiting for story.
How do you think the stairs should work?
Go back. Go.
Had a big bowl of soup with a plate and you poured ice around the bowl and the ice water melted.
Yeah.
I see. I'll have one food, please.
I'll have the food one, please.
Yeah.
Actually, which is funnier. You misread it and made it less funny.
I read it wrong. That's a common occurrence around here, isn't it? Me misreading things and making them far less funny and more awkward. That's unfortunate. It's like when you put the money. It's like when I go to restaurants and I pay in dollar coins.
Whoa, wait.
And I put them inside of the water cup. That's like a very classic old person thing. I don't know. Why would there be a bunch of ice water
is like 2,000 calories, and that's not a joke.
I need to. I'm kind of respecting my figure right now.
Yeah,
I'm watching my figure. Life do be like a video game. Yeah.
Wow.
The mayo and cheese. I would never. I'm not a freak.
They're lurking again.
I'm not a freak.
You didn't. Do we have a clone yet?
That is the clone. That's the clone. What it's doing. It says it's lurking. It's not real.
I'm not in on the joke.
You're not in on the. You're out on the joke.
I'm leaving.
Okay. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. 2-foot-long cookies with.
Are you falling over? Are you sure though? Hello, Totem Phallico. It's always so crazy when Modclonk arrives. It's always like it's a whirlwind. I like it though. It's good. I'm fine with mayonnaise. So how should this work? Should you be allowed to stand on the stairs basically? Let's see what that looks like. I'm sort of just concerned it's going to look visually weird. Let's make it so the stairs spawn next to the player, and then where's the pedestal? Where are we putting pedestal? Can we put a stairs next to the pedestal also? Let's put stairs next to the pedestal and see if it like going on the stairs equals next level. Stand while the prompt goes. But what happens if you don't accept the prompt then, Totem Phallico? Welcome in also, by the way. If I say stairs down, you have to say the orientation that it's facing. So this is probably utils cardinal. I don't know. Let's make it face west or something. We'll have to try all orientations if we're concerned about visual weirdness. Let's try that. Let's try that. If you know likey picking food, you should make a script that has friend pick based on things you like. Wait, is west actually facing west, or do I have west and east backwards pervasively? Ice cream is just mayo. No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't think it's that at all, actually. Like, isn't like ice cream is milk based, mayo is egg based, right? I guess you put eggs in ice cream sometimes, but like I don't know. Do you usually do eggs in ice cream, or is it just like cream and rock salt? I mean, you don't put the rock salt in, obviously, but you do the funny little thing with it, right? You keep it cold. You don't put milk and mayo. Ice cream doesn't have egg, as far as I know. Yeah, mayo is more oil than egg. Yeah, Tyler's Lay. I think so. Like mayo is fundamentally egg and oil, right? Is the deal? It's because is the deal that the egg is an emulsifier? What is is an emulsifier a thing that allows oil and water to mix? Emulsifier. I think that's the gizmo, right? It allows emulsifier stables an emulsion by reducing the oil-water interface tension. Okay, that sounds like what I was saying correctly. So egg yolk is the emulsifier in mayonnaise. Is this true? Are Our secret sauce for game night snacks. Okay. This is real. If you have moving onto stairs equals next level, you can do fun things like enemies that can push you moving. Yeah, that's good. I want to have pits too. Pits are very classic in put up my link real quick. Oh, milk mayonnaise. Milk. Oh dear. Oh, it's I see. Butter, fat, and oil collide in a high-speed blender with garlic. This is kind of cool. It doesn't really seem like mayonnaise. Does it taste like mayonnaise? Requires quotation marks. It's not true mayonnaise. It's nothing more than the emulsion of milk and oil. I see. What kind of pits? Not the like falling kind, like going in the ground, like going beneath the earth kind. So let's try and make sure we have stairs for testing. If we go back to Oubliette of General, wow, there's stairs there. Let's put them the other direction so we can actually access them, and they'll go underneath the pedestal. Can make ice cream without eggs, but the proper recipe calls for ice cream. It's great. If we make it so we can move onto the stairs, that'd be pretty good. Looks like our west and east are correct. These things are facing the wrong direction when we see them in first person mode, but that's a known issue, I think. Known issue, I think. Let's make it so you can stand on the fuckers. Man, it's surprisingly hard to get these guys to get me. I literally cannot escape without dying. So if I ever move towards them, I'm gonna die. Yeah, interesting. My brain is not braining. Oh, please don't worry about it, Totem Valico. It's understandable. It's I will gladly admit defeat if you drop the link, but I don't. I have the one thing I have I see. I wouldn't worry about it. This is clearly not a real mayonnaise tomato. This is some kind of made up hell concoction. Okay. Totem Falico knows what's cracking with those eggs. It's the secret ingredient to winning over any recipe and self-confidence. Yeah, we saw that. It's not a true mayonnaise. I think it's Cap. I'm inclined to think that's a little bit Capricorn. Do we have let's see if we can move on to... What is stopping us from moving onto stairs? What do we actually do to check whether a tile is movable upon? That's probably in due turn also. Where do we actually check that? Do we just check if it's floor? We do. What if we just also check if it's... so you can also go on stairs? This probably deserves like some kind of predicate on the tile itself that lets us check if it's movable. You failed to make AST node. Did that crash our whole LSP, or does it still work? I don't know. How can I trust with game design if your eggs are scrambled like this? What are you saying? Okay, does this look bad? Does this look horrible, or is it like kind of okay? I mean, the first person, it doesn't matter. First person, we need some kind of indication that you're standing on the stairs. I don't think it's that bad, honestly. Like, it looks... Make the guy get tiny. Maybe so. Like, it kind of looks like in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like, it's better than this. Doom mode. Yeah, there's first person mode. You can go first person style. Also, that's one of the core gimmicks here. If I search up Pokemon Mystery Dungeon long play, if we get one of these, sick mechanic, thank you. I don't know if it actually will do anything mechanically. Where's the stairs? Can we find any stair traversal? Like, the stairs are literally just a flat tile here, so like we're doing better than that already. And like, I think from the so one thing to note. Where's stairs? Can we get stairs? Oh, there's stairs. This is the up. Like, it's literally just a flat tile. Roll down broken stairs. Well, we're getting Pidgey here. We're getting some Pidgey action. We go back to 6F. Where's 6F? We need 6F. I'm going back 10. There's 6F. Yeah. It's different, right? It's just flat tile. Warps you between maps and the stair tiles. Better than Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Well, I mean, fundamentally, like, no one's really like expecting, like, this is a fan game, Totem Falico. It's for funsies mostly. It's just to make a fun little thing. I think this looks pretty good because notice also the player is always in the middle of the screen in third person view. So the perspective, if you're standing on the stairs, it will always look exactly like this. Maybe moving onto the stairs is kind of weird, but like even then I think it's not so bad. It's not so bad, especially because our current like actual stairs placement algorithm is it places the stairs on a random tile, but they're always facing a wall. So like you literally will only be able to move from like this side, this side, this side. So I think it's good actually. I think it's good. I think they're not pathfinding onto stairs. Yeah, you're invincible on the stairs currently because they don't pathfind onto the stairs. Like I can move onto the stairs as much as I like. But now I die. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. We'll have to fix that. We'll have to that probably does deserve a generic predicate for. If we go to dungeon.rs, where's tile? Can you make it so that if you go down the stairs from the wrong side, it does a little fall down, go oof animation? We could do this. I would have to animate it, which would be the main point. Like no negative impact, just look funny. Yeah. We could make it like your character just like we could make you display the hurt animation briefly. It might be too confusing. Let's make tile have a thing that says like is walkable. Like we probably starting to need these kinds of things now. Bool, it's literally just this. Haha. It's just this. It's just this. It's just this. And we should use this pervasively in places where we care about such things. This should be self. It's just this. Accepts leg. Yes, exactly. Is walkable. This should be really all we want to do here is return none. That's it. Okay, so where does the pathfinding happen? Like when we compute the pathfinding map, where's player? Where's pathfinding? Here it is. Generate helper. What is this? How does this check? It just checks tile.floor. Yeah, sure. This should just be dot is walkable. So now they should attack on stairs. Why is cellar door the most? We've approached this topic multiple times. Spotty without blue organs. It just has a very nice cadence to it. Place the stairs orientated with the most. So Totem Phallico, it works. It's a simpler thing than that right now. It literally it always faces. The stairs always face a wall inside of a room right now. So like this stair is placed kind of manually, so it's not doing it, but the stair that's placed naturally in the level will always be like facing, like the lower end will always be adjacent to the wall, and it will be facing that way. That's how it goes. But now they should attack us. If I go here, yeah, we still get hit. They'll move on to the stairs too. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Oh, I guess that is the consideration, right? Since enemies can move on stairs, we could see. I was proposing an alternative. So the advantage is top of the stairs will face the wall with the most amount of blocks, so it tries to be as far as possible from a wall. Do tiles have movement costs? They don't right now, but they could easily. I understand what you mean, that it could be that would make it such that like it wouldn't like tiles are kind of contextually walkable. We'd have to adjust this algorithm anyway for that, because right now this algorithm, like it'd be the same as like right now the graph doesn't have any edge weights is the difference, right? It's an unweighted graph, right? That'd be the same as that. So if we were to do that anyway, we'd instead of saying is walkable, instead of this returning a boolean, we'd probably be returning an option, right? Where none means it still means it's not walkable, and some x means that it's walkable and it costs x points, right? And we'd have to adjust this to check for that naturally anyway, and to incorporate that somehow. Hello, Spherophoria. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Hello. Can we shout out? You know where it's actually okay? Spherophoria. I think you've been tricked by it multiple times. Welcome in, by the way. I hope your stream went really well. I've been following I finally found out what you're doing. It's your Rube Goldberg thing seems really cool. I like this thing. It reminds me of like that old website that had all the GIFs, right? I forget what it's called with the balls, right? The heart rate is actually it's my CPU load. It's my CPU. It's the uptime load average multiplied by 100. Yeah, I have quintuple hearts. I have an extra blood perk. Yeah, we're running kind of hot right now because Rust Analyzer is kind of pricey. Spherophoria, I don't know if we've ever shown you. We're working on a little game. That's the main thing right now. I know your thing is currently, if you don't know Spherophoria also, you should definitely follow them. They're doing some really cool stuff lately. They were making a video editor, and I think they're currently making it's like a collaborative Rube Goldberg machine. So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Spherophoria, it's the least I can do. It's the least you can do. I'm a freak like this. I'm always shouting people. I don't know. I like people doing cool shit. The thing Spherophoria is making, it's a collaborative Rube Goldberg machine where I think the idea is that other people submit little WASM programs. I think it's WASM. And thank you for the gift sub to them also, anonymous gifter. I appreciate that. They submit WASM programs that like are a little simulation of how balls move through a given room, and then there's like a larger like coordinating program that runs all of these little things and like manages the influx rate of the balls. I think this is the idea. I only have the barest glimpse of it. So the eventual goal, you have a bunch of programs all doing simulation of balls in their space, and you can watch how the balls move through the whole device, which would be pretty cool. And there used to be a website with this, but it was just GIFs, but this is like more of like a dynamic thing. I don't have a strong handle on it, Raffle. Yeah, hell yeah. I've actually been looking for, if I were I don't know how tied you are to the WASM thing. I haven't been following that closely because I was traveling last week, so I didn't get a chance to catch the start of the project. But I've been looking for a chance to use, there's this really cool library called librisk5, that I'm really looking for a chance to use right now. It's like a really fast, low latency RISC-V. Yeah. It was on Hacker News. I'm sure we might have seen it in the same place. I'm looking for a chance to use this thing. So when I saw it, I was like, damn, that'd be a good chance to use that. I keep thinking of things that's like on stream that I'm like, damn, I wanna let people submit like an arbitrary like RISC-V binary and have that do something. Yeah. Hello Zully3 also. It's a cool. I wonder what is that. If I'm about to Google. Oh, you're rendering in a website. Oh, I see. That makes sense then. Yeah, that works. It's pretty hard in sandboxing for sure. Yeah, the thing we're making currently, this little game here, which runs very slowly. I promise it's not. It's my it's NVIDIA Optimus breaking when OBS runs. I promise. It's a little WASM game in the browser. We're building a little roguelike thing. And the cool feature is it has toggleable third-person, first-person mode. So you can play it sort of as like a first-person dungeon crawler, like a Blobber style deal, which is kind of exciting. It's actually it's you can play it in your own browser too. It's right here. We've been working on it on and off. It's through whatever the thing is, WASM BindGen, right? The thing they do. It's through that whole deal, I think. I didn't touch the actual. I mostly just was like I'm using it through a wrapper called Glow, which is GL on whatever, which is kind of like a compatibility layer over WebGL and like OpenGL ES and OpenGL. So like ostensibly we could also have like a native port, but I haven't bothered to do that yet because like I just haven't added the appropriate pragmas or whatever to make the thing to do the appropriate platform specific things. Yeah. It's I have it's all just with WNIT too, which also has native support. So ostensibly it should be fine. It should be fine either natively or remotely. It's done the exact same pattern. Hell yeah. I'm glad we're moving in the right direction here then. I've been trying various things. This is sort of what we settled on recently just because I'm like so fed up with software distribution. We're kind of landing on WebGL as the graphics stack par excellence. but like who knows if that will actually pay off in the in the long run. Thank you ThibTib for the follow if I didn't get you. Okay, what we're trying to do, what we've done today so far is we made the funny little guys kill us. Also, all languages can use the same GUI framework forever if you use the browser as your GUI. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like having, oh no, don't die. Yeah, if we move again, we'll die. Dying does not work really well right now. The player entity just disappears, and all the checks that say like if let some player just like suddenly start not doing their thing. So the game doesn't crash, but we just like don't draw anything because we don't know what level we're on and all kinds of other shit. Also, it just reloads because I think our file watcher is kind of broken. I'm using this thing called Colonq, which makes it sort of convenient to do WASM development with Rust. I'm sure we could not use this if we wanted to, but I just have this little dev server running. Scared of oubliettes. I mean, an oubliette is fundamentally a scary concept. Some would say that that's the point of an oubliette, right? Like, I think for an oubliette to do its job, you probably don't want it to be a nice place to be. But yeah, this thing watches. Our cycle is like this thing is watching our source files and all of our assets actually, and just recompiling and reserving the thing, serving the new version, and also auto refreshing our page whenever that happens. There's some like JavaScript baked in. I don't know what it does. Whatever the other whatever Webpack and all the other bundlers do, it puts its little magic thing in the page to auto refresh. But yeah. But that's the deal. If we have so what are we actually trying to do now? We're trying to decide how to make stairs work. I think for now, let's just do a thing where like if you press if you walk on the stairs, it prompts you probably. Yeah, that's good. That's good actually. So whenever you're not on the stairs and you walk onto the stairs, you get a prompt. And if you say no to the prompt, you'll just be standing on the stairs still. But like, and you'll have to like walk off and walk back on to go down. That's kind of fine, I think. It mitigates some of the advantages of like stair dancing that happens a lot in these that tends to occur in these games. Like in games like Dungeon Crawl, Stone Soup, and NetHack, like it can be really advantageous to just like stand on the stairs and move back and forth depending on like how enemies interact with like that kind of movement. So I think that could be good. Oh, you're a DCSS gamer? Hell yeah! I haven't played in so long. I've heard. I'm trying to get back into NetHack kind of hard here recently. I'm gonna do hopefully friend of the stream who was here earlier, Kari Chari, is a pretty serious NetHack player, and I'm gonna try and convince her to coach me through a NetHack ascension on stream at some point, which would be a lot of fun. But I want to do it. I want to set stuff up so we have like, so it's like interactive, right? So we have like, I'm gonna like jerry rig the mail thing to have like have a redeem that sends mail in the game and stuff like that. That'll be good, right? That'll add to the experience, I hope. Still have yet to reach orb. Yeah, I have one 3-rune win on an older DCSS. It's been ages now. I've never won 15 rune. I've never even really attempted any of the like super high rune runs, I think. It's a great game though. It's we're talking about DCSS, which is Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Is a traditional roguelike that is, I don't know, it has its flaws, it has its ups and downs. I know some of the recent decisions made by the dev team, I guess recent being like the last fucking 8 years or whatever, has been the dev team tends to shake the game up a lot. So like they're always tweaking things and removing things, and like it's a very streamlined game, but I mean some people like that for sure. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I would recommend it. So many forks, right? Yeah, I was keeping Hell Crawl. I was maintaining a Nyx derivation for Hell Crawl, which was like one fork of like that like added a bunch of older stuff for a while, and I just got tired of recompiling the thing whenever I was updating. Like so I was like, fuck this. We'll stop, because I just had like an overlay that built it on whatever my current Nyx package version was, and I was sick of the build process. Do we have oh, I should do the thing also. If you like this, I'll go here. Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing. So let's do that prompting. I think we can do a prompt. We have some like functionality to do prompting already. What is that called? I don't recall. It's called alert. It's this alert callback thing. And we're kind of doing a funny little thing where instead of having an actual callback, we just have a funny, like a, you know, we do this. We just have a little sum type that just denotes like, okay, here are the possible actions. Just because it's annoying to have to manage, like, keep track. Like, there's no reason to keep track of an actual like closure or something. It's not relevant. So we have, if we say stairs down, and I sort of think stairs down and stairs up are like, it's fine having them be different things, right? It's fine if they differ, if they have a differing nature. If it becomes like I don't think it will actually be that much duplicated code. Because like fundamentally stairs are not that complicated. So if we have stairs down as an alert callback, what is that? We have to handle that, right? So alert callback stairs down. This is what this match here is what happens when we press A. What happens when we press A on when the alert is active. And then down here it's what happens when we press B when the alert is active. So I think when we press, and then the alert is going to disappear regardless. So if we say stairs down here, let's start by saying you can press B and nothing happens, you stay on the stairs. And then if you press A, we're gonna log. We can say st.write log. Imagine we went down :3, right? So we won't actually do anything to go down yet, but we'll take the alert away and print something funny. Let's also make the slimes be gone for now because they're just gonna get in our way and be obnoxious. Okay, cool. If we go back to oubliette then, and we load into the funny little game. No slimes, there's stairs. If we go here, nothing happens because we're not creating the alert yet, of course. So we have to actually make this alert. So if we go into that's going to happen, I think, in due turn. We don't really have complex handlers for like moving onto tile. We don't have any really infrastructure for like moving onto tile thing happens, right? We only really have like, because until like literally 15 minutes ago, the only thing we could move on to was floor. So like, perhaps we want to handle that. Perhaps we want like something that like some kind of like handle, like some kind of like move on, like something that handles this case in there. I don't know. Do we though? We could just handle it. We could just handle it here. It's probably fine. The on tile enter law. Yeah, basically, right? On apply leg. We need on apply leg instead of is leggable. So I'm kind of inclined to just like not think about that yet. We can think about that later. Like, because like if we think about that now, we're gonna have to like, we might make the interface to that thing be kind of like weird and janky, right? So let's just like throw a thing in here, right? Let's just literally, because it's only happening here right now also. So the only real downside is like, you know, like it's having this information be spread out instead of all inside of like some trait implementation on the tile. So let's just say like straight up, like, do we know where we're moving? We should probably say thank you for the tier 1 sub, Piet. Also, I really it's kind of you. I appreciate it a lot. It's keeping us rolling here, baby. Thank you. If we say let's dest tile equals this. Does this return a tile? Does this clone? Probably does clone. That's slightly whack, but I guess tiles are probably cheap, right? Tiles are just a big. Maybe they're not cheap actually. These tiles can be. Well, who knows? Who knows? We'll we don't need to worry about that. Dest tile is walkable. Match dest tile. Okay. If it's tile stairs down, do something. Otherwise, don't do anything. So if it stairs down, what are we doing? Let's even just write this here, like handle special properties of destination tile. Twitch is telling me welcome to the chat room again. Very cool, Twitch TV. Appreciate that. Love you. Do we have So here what we want to do is we want to probably say, I remember, like we need some kind of special handler for alerts. Fuck this, actually. We're doing it all like with like 3 different state variables. It's very ugly right now. It's that way for a reason, but I don't think we need it to be that way. Like, what is the way this actually is supposed to work? How do we do this? What does alert mode.reset even do? This is closing the alert. Well, no, this is this. How do we create an alert? It's just we're just setting the alert state and we're calling alert. Let's just write a utility function that makes an alert. Sure. Where can we do this? What's a sensible place to put this? Hello tilted _ over also. We're in the weeds right now. We're going weeds style. Alerts. Activate an alert with the given message and callback. Alerts and mute self. Let's split this so we have alert mode. Let's go to the place where that actually happens. It's here, right? Wowzers. Message is what is text on this thing? String, sure. We'll just take ownership of a string. And oh, fine. That's okay. Message is this. Callback is an alert callback. I never know what you're supposed to do passing strings around. I guess I sort of default to just like passing around string, like passing this returning string, right? Which seems sensible, right? This kind of requires the least, string kind of gives the most. So that sort of feels like the most, kind of a nice thing, but there's probably better heuristics. I mean, probably the thing to do is not to use some heuristic and to rely, just do what is best in the specific case. But like a lot of the time you don't know that kind of locally, I think. Or at least I'm not designing that far ahead. Message.to owned. Get weird with cows. Maybe so. This is CB. Okay, this is not bad. We probably need to pass in context and state too. The standard fuckers. You know the fuckers. You know the classic fuckers. They're always around here. If we get these, thank you. Let's indent this in a manner that is not going to cause us immense socio-emotional pain. Okay. Let's make it so we're not using context. Okay, cool. We have alert now. Alert mode dot. Where do we call this? We call it here. Instead of we can just say self dot alert. Context state funny text message reference to, and then the funny callback. Does that do the trick? Let's hope so. Let's put a space as appropriate. Let's also do this as appropriate. I'm fine with this being slightly spread out. Be gone. Okay, we're fine. Sick. And then down here it's the same thing, but with attack callback, right? We also have to set pending attack as you do, but you know, that's just bacon. That's just the way it goes with these things. This is, we can just say attack, callback, attack, and there we go, and there we go. Put commas as appropriate. Okay, does this build? Let's hope it builds. Need to save my Colonq bucks. Yeah, everyone's saving up for those huge redeems. Okay, do we have this? We can still pick up test. Very nice. So now it's easy. Now if we just walk onto if we walk onto, did we print that correctly? No, because that's in the handler, right? Where are we walking onto this fucking stairs? Where is do? It's here. Do turn. Stairs down. We're not doing anything here. If we say self.alert Wow, so convenient autocomplete that we weren't expecting. If we go here, take the stairs down, is the alert message, and the callback is alert callback stairs down. This should cannot find value context. Oh, of course. There we go. Oh, we have a little borrow situation. Oh, you know we're going to. Oh, maybe this means we can't have our funny. It's a Rust situation. We can't have our funny little helper function because Rust cannot see. Do you ever get startled by the team? I don't really pay attention to it so much. I thought it would bother me, Destiny waits, but I find that I rarely notice actually. I'm not very, I think, vulnerable to this sort of thing. I don't really. It's sometimes when it flashes, it kind of gets me a little bit, but like most of the time, it's like, you know, it's not so bad. Yeah, they'll have a very similar vibe. Like it's not like it's changing the font or anything, and they're all like dark themes. They're all pretty muted. I don't know. It's not so bad. If we have, the problem here is that like this is a Rust situation. People who know more than Rust, people who know more Rust than I do. Is there a good way to deal with things like this? Like I want a little helper function here. Maybe this is just the thing is poorly. I need to split my big struct into a bunch of little structs. But like, of course, alert only. So alert only modifies, like it needs to modify self, but it only modifies 2 fields of self, right? And those fields are both not the dungeon field that we're borrowing here, right? We're doing a mutable borrow of dungeon, of self.dungeon here, and then later on this needs to do a mutable borrow of 2 fields of self. But of course, like it doesn't, like we can't kind of see that locally here, so it's just like we're doing a immutable borrow on all of self, right? Because that's what alert takes. But alert itself only actually sets these 2 variables, right? So I really want to have an alert helper function that just sets these 2 fucking variables, right? But like I can't easily do that because like if I like what's the type then, right? Probably the thing to do is to like split off alert state and alert mode into their own little struct, and just make alert like a method of that struct so that borrows the struct to pass in a lifetime, right? Like, can I even do that? I don't know if I can do that even, right? Like what lifetime? The lifetime for what, right? The fun, I don't think it's a lifetime question so much, more so that just like I'm borrowing, like I have to borrow. So the actual error is I'm doing a mutable borrow here, and then later on, hello Settlix, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello Zeke and Ryan K. Hawkins and Fallonier and everybody. In Danktown, hello. Settlix, we're getting into the weeds on some Rust right now. Hello COD3 Monk as well. Greetings. What are you doing, Seto? How's your day going? It's great to see you. So the thing we're encountering, right, is so we obviously can't borrow self as mutable more than once at a time, right? If we instead of writing this, we literally replace this with the contents of alerts, right? If I went to alerts, if I went to the alert function and I literally replace this with the contents of this will work fine, right? Hello B3X. You're not too delayed there. That's you're right on time, I think. Day went absolutely great. Made a ton of progress on equipping items via UI in my game. Super stoked to be done with it. Hell yeah. You love to see. I'll show you. We actually did some inventory a little bit. We just wrote a little thing that shows 1 line of text. It's not super fancy for us. But if I write this here, if I write take the stairs down here, right? And I write alert callback stairs down. This works because we're not borrowing. We only need alert state and alert mode. The problem is if we want to have this funny little helper function that does this, it needs to borrow all of self. It needs to borrow self mutably. So like we can't do that super easily. And I think like I don't know what the right way to do this is. Probably the way to do this would be to like have, instead of these living inside of this, we'd have another little struct called, and probably this is more sensible to do anyway, right? Like why does alert mode not live inside of alert state also? Is there a reason for that? Let's try and refactor that first and then see where we get. Let's fuck. self.alert. Yeah, it's already way too large, right? That's the main thing that's causing us grief here. So yeah, stuff could be bundled in a better way. I'm being very lazy, right? The whole thing is like, damn, I just want to be fucking lazy. I want to throw 100 fields in a big struct and have a bunch of shit that modifies that struct. But that's fundamentally like not very rusty, right? Hello, Raymarch also. So I mean, honestly, let's just like stop doing this. I mean, once you start having these fucking prefixed names as struct fields, you know you're already in hell. You know you're already not doing the right thing. So like, well, I guess we do want alert mode outside of the, oh fuck. We're calling this I don't know, alert. Let's call this alert. Alert has this own module. I don't think own module. It could be in its own module. I don't think it needs to be in its own module, probably. I'm fine with this. And honestly, own module probably creates more trouble than it's worth. And the file's not like, it's not whatever. Some of the functions are definitely kind of nastily long, but like it's really whatever, I think. But this way, if we say pub alerts, alert is an alert. Elm Guy has a good post about this, I'm sure. If we have sure whatever, do we even want I don't think we want this even. We do want alert to be a thing on this. So we'll leave this for now. Hello Bixia VT as well. It's wild how lazy. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's just the nature of it. Sometimes you want to focus on a certain thing and not another thing. Where's the thing? Yeah, here it is. Okay, cool. Alert is an alert, and it's the same deal. State none mode. Easy. Why do you make all the fields public? Because it's more, I don't care about encapsulation, basically. It's the design is such that, again, it's a big god struct where everything's going to touch everything. There's no encapsulation, there's no sort of complex state management scheme. The state is that all the state is global. All the state is global. I think there's room for encapsulation for sure, right? And I think if we were going to have some little subcomponent, like these little mode things, I kind of care about them being, yeah, the borrow checker loves that. Yeah, exactly, right? That's the main thing. But it works in general. And overall, like, it's not too bad. It's mostly like there are small irritations, but largely it works. Like we have a fucking functional game like thing, right? So like it's not like it's like the worst thing ever, right? Like, you know, we have a thing that is functional, is vaguely game like, and is organized in a way that doesn't make me hate myself most of the time. So like I can't complain too much. Let's just refactor all of this. It's not hard. So alert is just going to be this now, right? Alert. CPU, what do you use for rendering? No, it's WebGL. Raymarch. This is, you've seen me do this before. It's the same project we've done in the past. You've been around, Raymarch. You know how it goes. Okay, we're gonna make alert a trait method on alert instead. What do we call this? Oh, of course, I understand. I totally get it. I'm not ragging you a little bit, but you know, it's, if you remember the thing at all, it's the thing. Biblicality value on chat. It's how close your message is to the Bible. It's there's a little YouTube video about it here. It's the LG was trying to conjure. So like you can say things like, I don't know, there's various, if a word in your message is like more white, it's more, occurs in the Bible more times. It's, yeah, praise, yeah, you see, it's an old haha funny gizmo that has outlived its usefulness. It's a highly religious broadcast, allegedly. So now we can say self.alert.send. Send is also probably not a great word for this. Wow, we're back. We're so freaking back, bros. We just say alert.state, alert.mode, alert underscore. Can we just go, I should probably just find and replace these. Sure. Sure. We should write a little helper function that does the reset, but we don't always want to reset the same way. They're split for a reason, so it's fine. Okay, wow, we have our little helper now. It works. It still works. We can load this thing up. We can go in. We can see our stairs. We can step on the stairs. We can be prompted to take the stairs down or up. If we say take the stairs down, it's going to print in chat room. Imagine we went down :3, and it printed a bunch of other stuff because if I hold down attack, it's trying to attack and failing a bunch, right? Because we are not able to attack, and because it's printing multiple words, there's a lot of that happening. Hello, I'm Geyser. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate that, friend. It's good to see you, my friend. Happy birthday incoming, buddy. It's where are our log infos? Let's just not log a bunch of infos here. These little things we added before to check this shit. Let's not do that again. Okay. And we also don't need to log the pathfinding data either, I think. We don't need any of this stuff. We don't need any of this stuff. Okay, that's fine. The rest is fine, probably. Okay, cool. So let's try and actually go down the stairs. I think, honestly, this is probably as simple as just... I don't know what we actually have to do. But... So, when we have a structure for the dungeon, right? There is... Your ass is not 6 day in the future. Oh, wait, chat died. No, chat did die, actually. Again, it's been doing this a lot recently. It never used to... It didn't do that as often in the past. Who knows? We'll fix that shit eventually. You're alive. Test. Okay, now we're back, I think. Tilted over gets to be the last and the first. We only skip Geyser. I guess LG and Ray March too. We skip. So dungeon.rs. We have a structure for the dungeon, right? Hello, Divorce John Zay and Alexander Supertramp 29. Welcome in. The dungeon is... It contains a branch, which is an ID of a branch. It's basically the NetHack dungeon, right? So what does the dungeon look like in NetHack? If I go to NetHack Wiki, we have a NetHack Wiki gizmo, right? If we go to the dungeon, the dungeons of, this is going to be a specific, the Mazes of Menace. This is the dungeon of the game, right? So the dungeon is basically a tree, right? Or I guess a dag. Say Lua, please. Haha, funny Brazil flag. Right? There's a bunch of different branches, right? So you start off in the Dungeons of Doom, and this branches off into, for example, the Gnomish mines, and that can branch off into there's various branches off from the dungeon, basically. That's kind of what we're doing here, instead of having a strictly linear structure. So there's a branch. You have a branch like ID basically here, which is just this enum. Currently, there's one branch, and there's a particular floor that you're on the floor that the player is on in that branch, and there's the actual like branches, right? There's a mapping from all the branches to their floors. What is branch floors? Well, a branch floor is like, it contains its own ID again, right? Just for convenience. Like, again, funny, haha, duplicated state. It's also the hash table key, but it's useful to have. And also a vector of possible floors. How can a country be cringe? Geyser is literally Brazilian, by the way, just in case you're Geyser is in fact Brazilian. Like the new, there's a couple of new emotes. Yeah, we have quite a few of them now, Seto. They came out really nice. They're by the person who did Exo Drifters emotes, Pison's creation. They're really cool. It's if you remember the story, it's the person who I was like during the long 24-hour stream or whatever for my anniversary a few months ago. It was the person who came by and was like, wait, you're the person who drew those emotes. I should ask you to draw emotes, and it's them. These are the resulting emotes from that interaction. So yes. Yeah, so it's a vector of possible floors. So what is a possible floor? A possible floor is either an actual floor or a pre-floor. So basically the way it works is we don't generate the dungeon up front just because we don't want to fucking do all that, right? We don't want to do all that work ahead of time. We just want to we want to generate the floors when we go to them. Which also will enable us to do some kind of cool stuff later on, I think. But like, and have some weird, unintuitive, awkward mechanics. So such as making floor difficulty dependent on the level you are when you initially enter them, or some other fucked up thing like that should seem like a bug, but we could actually do intentionally now. So possible floor, it's either an actual floor, which has, is an actual thing you can see over here that has entities, it has lighting information, it has tile, has all the stuff you would expect from the game state, or it's a pre-floor. And when you actually try and get a floor out of it, when you actually try and extract a floor from branch floors, we say get or gen floor. Yes, you see, 4.3 is pre-floor, 4.0 is floor. Exactly. So then we have get or gen floor. And what that does basically is, if there's a floor that exists already, we just return it. If there's a possible floor there instead, we generate a floor for it and then return that. So that's kind of the gizmo. I think we can see, where is this actually called? I don't know if we can actually fucking see shit here. Get, or we can see this is actually used in get floor, which is the thing that we actually use to do fucking anything. And get floor is called by get player calls, yeah. Well, actually get player doesn't call that. Am I wrong? Am I doing this wrong? Is it wrong for me? What's going on here? Floors.get. Oh, we are. So get player, getting the player won't actually, what actually does generate the floor? Get current floor does. Hello, Das Razor. I'm uncovering interesting facets of my design from months prior. This is kind of scary, bros. What actually does get current floor, or get current floor mute? Can we see then? That is a good Tycho character. I like this quite a lot. Thank you. It's get current. I played Tycho at Offkai. I dueled against a legendary character who I don't know is saying that they were there publicly. And I got my ass beat. It turns out that game is hard. I love hearing. I mean, again, I wrote a lot of this code like 8 months ago, Pino and Quento. I don't remember how I did all this shit. Update. So we are getting floor mute at the start of update. I think let's just try it and we'll see if we're okay. Like, if I just the cheapest whore in the south, that's quite an expression, guys. That's kind of aggressive. Change the RAM for my brother's laptop for $2. I mean, it's family, right? You can't be charging your family money. I don't know. For me at least, I don't know if I'm about that. Some nice looking snow, thank you. Yeah, I would charge them. That's not a lot. You can't be charging your family. That's like I don't know. I think you charge your closest family the most. It's a Brazilian tradition. Is this real? Chat room? I don't know about that though. That seems kind of scary. You gotta pay in meals. I was here since the start because I forgot. Hello, everyone. Everyone you know and didn't say hi. You should know everybody. Meet everybody. We'll get you. We're gonna introduce. That's the next stream concept. We individually introduce Zamiel Payne to every person. Do we have? Let's just try incrementing. Can I search for :3? The secret is I put :3 into test messages that we want to go back to later, so we just have them. If we just say self.dungeon. We're gonna need dungeon again, right? We're already borrowing dungeon here, maybe. Next stream, the Zamiel Payne stream. If I say self.dungeon floor plus equal 1. Is that literally all we have to do? What does player have? Does player have a floor on it? I don't think it does. I think is this literally all we have to do? Does this work? Chat room? I think we'll end up walking into a wall. But like, let's try it. We'll get warped into a wall on the next level. No, we just die. I guess the player entity doesn't move also is the thing. Can we go? We're gonna have to actually do something slightly more involved here. Because we're going to have to the player entity is actually like a thing that exists within the current floor, right? So like we're going to have to, does floor have some kind of functionality to deal with this? I'm sure I wrote some kind of half-assed helper function in the past. We have remove matching, which probably is the way. So we're gonna have to get the previous floor, remove the let's try that then. Let's try it then. So let's say player, we get the player. We'll help my bro with the RAM now, BRB. Thank you. Congratulations. Do we have, if we can get the player, which gets the player from the current floor, can we remove the player from the current floor? If we say, we want to do this differently. Floor get current floor mute. Yes, this is the thing. And we're going to say let player equals this. So what we're going to do here is I'm trying to think what we want here. Else I'm trying to think of the right little gizmo for us. I think we want to grab the player and remove it, right? Bros plus bitches, is this true? Is this real? Weren't you gone for literally 4 seconds, Geyser? You said I'll help my bro with RAM now, BRB, and you were gone for less than 20 seconds. Unless I'm in some kind of time warp. You were gone, like, you were BRB. There were 2, like, he's just that fast, $1 per minute. Yeah, like $2 doesn't seem bad suddenly, right? That's like hundreds of dollars per hour. It doesn't take long to shove in a couple of sticks. Hello, no good Nick _ time moves faster in Brazil. Like, must be. I'm back. Welcome back very much. I'm back. Post I'm back in the chat room if you're back. Okay. Do we have, I'm trying to think what we want. So what we want to do here is we want to get the current floor. We want to retrieve the player entity from the current floor. We want to remove the player entity from the current floor. Like, so we're removing, like, and then we want to put that player entity, we want to spawn it in the new floor. That's the trick here. That is in fact the trick. So let's see how we're doing this. Let's just do a bunch of funny things like this for now. So if we say let player equals floor.get player, that'll retrieve the player entity. If we say floor dot remove matching, and we have to pass in a callback, e, and the callback is e dot, how do we check is player? What's more biblical, sin or cos? I'm thinking sin, gamers. What is this 7 TV here? What is this? What is this? I'm back. Hell yeah, this is a good one actually. This actually does kind of rock. Who has this? It's werewolf chains, hashtag werewolf, hashtag chains, hashtag silly, hashtag furry, hashtag BRB, hashtag on my way. You love to see it. You love to see that. Why the inflation in South America is so much higher. If we go, where is remove matching happening here? That's not right. Where is remove matching happening anywhere? That's not right. Where is entity? What does entity actually have? There's some kind of flags. Player. Flags. Oh, here it is. Here it is. E.flags.contains entity flags player. So just remove all players from the current floor. Again, this is linear search over all entities in the level. We're just going to assume that's a small number. If there are 10,000 entities in the level, maybe this is slightly whack, but probably there's most of the time there's going to be less than 100, and it's okay. We're doing this once, so it's fine. I just played Binding of Isaac, so I got all the biblical words ready. Yeah. What does this take here? Expected to take 2 arguments, but it takes, oh yeah. This probably takes the ID too, right? Yeah. That's real. That's good. This is all caps. Okay, cool. And then if we go dungeon floor +1. Well, we need the player is the problem. We need to drop floor. The problem is we need to make the borrow work out correctly here, because we need to get another floor now. We need to drop floor. We need to get another floor, but we still need player. So that's kind of the main issue we're going to be encountering here. So I think we do like this. I think we do like this style. Again, there's probably some nice little combinator that lets us do this more nicely, but you know, you can't win them all. You literally cannot win them all. Are we good? No, we're not good. We're not good at all. We're in fact bad. Bad, in fact. Okay, if we put this here, we unbar the thing. Remove matching, we still need floor. We want to clone player. I'm trying to read the lines. Yeah, our little error message display is kind of fucked up. I agree with that, right? It is vaguely fucked up. There's nothing we can, anything we can even do. This is, now if we just do this is sort of awkward to do, and there's probably a better way, but like, I think it's broadly it's the correct thing, right? This is how I would do this Haskell style. If we then have player, we can now also get floor, because we've incremented the floor by 1. We can get the new floor. We can get current floor mute. And we can say floor.spawn player. How convenient for us. What are you complaining about? What are you complaining about? Why is player not the right thing? Why is player wrong? Excuse me. Player, what is play? Oh, why is it? Fuck. What is it? What the heck? What the hell? It should just be player, obviously.
What to heck?
What to heck? Hello. Hello. Greetings. We're working.
I got the Italian BMT.
You got the Italian
You got tuna deluxe.
I got tuna. I hear you're telling me about
deluxe.
You know about food now? Okay, cool, it works. Wow, we go to the next floor. You can see that it's just red. You can see that it's just terrain, but we're not changing our coordinates properly.
Guys, I don't think that's how it works.
We don't have a good place to spawn. You can legally drink and drive. Tuna Deluxe was your name in high school. So we need to change the coordinates now.
There's layers to
There's
that
layers
one.
to that one. Yeah, that's probably is this sex?
You'll find out when you're
I'll
older.
find out when I'm old. That's kind of strange. That's very strange. The Quabra, or did it the right way? I see. Is there corruption? Is there corruption? You did the right
not
way?
that I noticed.
Can you
Also,
just buy
is
a
chat
driver's
broken?
license? Chat is
It's
broken
broken.
again. Chat's broken again. Why is this? Why is Twitch giving us not enough? What is? Okay, we need to debug this too. We need to fix this right away.
We did a pickup order, so I didn't have to.
Shout out to LG for being Tuna Deluxe. What's the deal with this? What's this parse exception here?
Hello, divorce John.
What's going on with that? I don't know what's going on. I wish we could
Now
get a
I'm gonna go take a
backtrace.
shower.
Okay, please enjoy.
They're lurking again.
Enjoy. They are lurking a lot. I can't tell you about the corrupt way. Can you just buy?
What is that emo? Oh, it's the Twitch Celebrate.
It's Twitch.
From LG.
It's Twitch. It's Party Popper from Prime Gaming. Just in case you wanted to celebrate Prime Gaming. Hello, Salad Forest.
Oh.
Welcome in. Great to see you.
Hi, welcome.
Leave it up to you to sprout up here. Yeah, haha. Hello,
For the
welcome.
raid.
Can we shout out Salad for? I just shouted out.
Yeah, you just.
I'm so, I'll shout you out in a second. How are you doing? And welcome in, Raiders. How's okay? See you later. Of course. Welcome, Raiders. It's great to have you here. So interesting thing regarding placement, right? So when you go up and down the stairs in the game, was gonna work on my overlay, but have ultra sleep moment, sleepy world. Hell yeah, I feel you so hard, friend. I love taking a little snooze from time to time, and I hope you had a good restful stream. I think I have to wait 46 more seconds. It's over. We'll get that in a second. We're doing a little bit of game dev for the Raiders. We're making some video gaming. It's a lot of fun, actually. I find that I don't know about you, I don't know about others, but I enjoy these Oob streams quite a lot because it's so it's so easy to make like recognizable. I like working on this a lot. It's a good project. We're working on this little game. We're working on the ability to go down the stairs. Is the current objective. Yeah, but your fave streams, TBH. Yeah, they're good. They have a lot of promise. Has such good audio quality. It's a new Super Idol. We had some sound morphing recently. Yeah, remember when I finished this before Halloween? Yeah. Although I have promised I have to finish one game this year, or I have to gift 500. I have to gift 100 subs in my channel, which means I'm deleting $250. And if there's anything I hate, it's giving Jeff Bezos money. So yeah. We'll be yeah. That's it. Does this work again? I'm being told I'm connecting to chat once more, which is so strange. Geoffrey Bezos. Yeah. Is this a two-part? Who is this? Is this Drake? I don't know about this kind of thing. It's crazy how Twitch lets you destroy currency. It's so good, actually. It's so good that Twitch just gives you the option to just like, I guess it's not. It's Josh. I see. Okay, good. I must go. Mod Toma has come. You see, now it's different because we're just spawning at the same coordinates that we were, and if it's just if there happens to be a room there. If we go down, yeah, please send egg pics and say hello to Mod Toma. Thank you, of course. Thank you. Do it well in the DJ category. You can give your currency to the recording industry instead. I saw that there's a new Twitch thing, right? There's a new thing where you have like they're gonna make it so you can just stream copyright. They're paying for licenses for the music, which seems pretty good, actually. Like honestly, like I kind of like that. It's sort of a W, I would say. It's sort of a W, but the I don't know how it's going to look in practice. I think there was a Q&A, but I didn't watch any of it. Thank you, Tilted. Thank you, Danktown. So really what we need to do is change, we just need to change the X and the Y of the player to a tile that we can actually stand on, right? The problem is like in sort of a sane world, you'd kind of want the stairs to correspond to you'd want some kind of sensibility to the stairs, right? Like if you want the stairs on the one floor to go, you want the downstairs on the one floor to go to the upstairs on the next floor. If we have upstairs, assuming some games don't, right? Like I don't think there are various games where you can only go one direction, roguelike style. Just do teleports. Stairs suck. I guess it's true. I kind of like stairs though. They're kind of cute. Is this truly a sane world? Yeah, I guess it is the mythic underworld. But I don't know if you have. You can sort of get away with having strange behavior, but the God, typing with a. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it does suck so bad. Whenever I have like a hangnail or something, it kills me. Do you have Oob lore? The Oob lore is ostensibly it's just general Giga lore, which is not anything. It's just that there's some kind of dungeon underworld situation, and that's mostly it. I think generic fantasy setting is largely it, which is not super. I don't know. The only reason why stairs work in your game is because of the first person view option. Yeah, it's more interesting, I think. I like that. Oh, pour one out for Cirquets. So we haven't seen Cirquets in a little minute here. I hope they're doing okay. Do we have So for now, let's just place the player at a random position. Let's just, sure, fine. We'll do the same thing again. We'll do this final boss and stand. No, I think Giga, so canonically Giga, it's a fan game, the oubliette of general thing. It's a fan game for a streamer who I like to watch occasionally called Giga. It's a VTuber thing. You know how it goes. You know how it goes with these things. Very good streamer, honestly. And the lore is that she's like the level 999 mid-boss of this dungeon, right? That's kind of the thing, ostensibly. Now I think she mostly plays Grand Theft Auto these days. But it's a mid-boss situation. So I don't know how we incorporate the mid-boss element of it, but it's kind of funny. It's funnier to have it be a mid-boss than like to be a final boss, I think. If we have let's just spawn player. Where do we have oh, here we go. Here we go. This guy, a mid-boss, can relate. So like we're gonna have to get the player again and set the coordinates here. We're gonna have to do it again. Fuck. It's so obnoxious. We should just write a thing that spawns the player here. I'll do a rap beat to kill. Blakey creates stuff. Is this... Wait, do we have beefs in the chat room now? That's too... Probably don't threaten to off anybody, guys. Or that seems probably poor activity. Hello, Echo Nyrick. Also, thank you for the follow. Let's make this better than it is. I think. Let's go to dungeon.rs. Let's just put all this on dungeon. Function move descend entity, maybe. And descend entity is just going to move a given entity ID down, right? I don't know what our entity ID is. I probably need some kind of new type around this. I think it's just usize probably, right? It's I32. Wow, how whack. That's extremely whack, but like it's fine. It's fine. I just assume we'll fix all this shit in the future. So we really want all of this just there, right? We want all of this here. This can all just be self. This can all be self. This can all be, instead of getting the player, we want this to be S entity get entity EID. This can be E dot we have the IDs here, right? This could be I equal EID. Remove that entity instead. Thank you for bug segs. Scar for life in Minecraft. That's so scary. That's scary as hell. It's, I guess that's life sometimes though. Entity. This is probably, we want this to be called descend entity. Sure. So what do we, so this does the basic thing. We also want to make sure the entity lives in a position that is not bad, right? So like, I mean, this is just going to be simple. It's going to be self.dungeon.descend entity self.dungeon.get player ID. Rather, if let some ID equals this. Descend, yeah. This thing. Opinions on LaTeX. It's pretty good. We've done some teching here recently, and it was kind of bad, but it was you know, there's not really a better, I mean, I think we did establish that there may be some better typesetting systems. Like there are certainly, there was the one thing, is it term? I know LG had an opinion about this. I know there's also some scheme-based things, but like LaTeX is definitely the standard. It's definitely the thing that people use and are used to. So like you inevitably sort of have to interact with it if you're doing any sort of typesetting at all. Types, I think that's maybe it. That is maybe it. if we have let's just do this again. Let's do this again maybe, and we can also say if let sum e equals self dot get do we not have a convenient way to just get an entity by an ID? We also don't have a floor way to get floors conveniently either. Floor equals self dot get current floor mute. Cool, very cool, very cool. We'll grab. Does sum act like an inline macro? No, sum is a it's like maybe in Haskell. It's an option type. So for every type T, there's also a type called option T, and you can get an option T is either a sum T or a none, right? It's kind of like saying that the thing is like nullable in a way, right? But slightly different because it's going to be a different type, right? So you have to explicitly check if the thing is non is there, optional, right? Optional is the word. We say get entity mute if let sum e equals this gizmo e dot x equals px e dot y equals py. That'll at least place it onto a floor. We might as well match on floor. Yeah. The if we go to oubliette of general, go down. Now we're on another's floor. Wow, we're on a. It's just placing us at the bottom, at like the it's gonna place us at the topmost rightmost cell that is a floor every time, I think. Or rather, the rightmost, topmost, one way or the other. The rightmost cell is probably the actual word for. I think it's just going at the rightmost cell. Of the cells that are the farthest to the right, it's placing us at the highest one vertically. That's the word. And do we have? Are we printing? Hello, 37. 37 natural log of 37. Hell yeah, it's great to see you. Welcome in. 37 LN 37. I hope you're the end of your I think you were getting ready to graduate, right? I hope your graduation all went well. 37, if you don't know, a long time clonker, and is a very, very like insanely cracked artist, and also does occasionally other cool things. Also, I know has done a lot of cool like math homework and shit on stream, which fucking rocks. So please, if you don't know 37, you should check them out. They're awesome. And welcome in Webbed Woods and Soji Slime VT and Jawsbreaker. Great to see you. And yeah, hell yeah. But 37's awesome. They're actually like insane. They are extremely powerful. Like if you go to 37 LN 37. Like no more math homework, done with school. Yeah, congrats on graduating. It's great. Like they're, yeah, like they are incredibly talented. And I think you drew your own model too, right? Like this is a self, like it's very like insanely talented artist. Yeah, so you definitely check them out if you don't know them. I follow this. I'm not logged in. I follow them. The only MathWorks is whatever you choose to subject yourself to. Yeah, Doohoo, like very cracked. Welcome in Doohoo. Also, we're making for the Raiders. We're making a video game today. We're working on the ability to go down. You see now it says B2F. We went down the stairs. We're trying to find the next stairs also. I don't know if we have convenient next stairs appearing here. Where are they? Looks like they're over in this area from our little cheating map. Can we go down to B3F also? That would be pretty good if we could. It's not here, maybe above here. We're exploring dungeon. It's very laggy for, man, it sucks to have to constantly be like, oh, it's laggy, but it's not the code, it's my shitty system. But that's just life sometimes. That's life sometimes. That's how it be. Do we have, yeah, here's the stairs again. There's been much progress. Yeah, if we go down the stairs again, we go down. Now we're B3F. Wow, crazy. We can go down, in fact, forever. We can go down forever. It does not have anything that actually uses the first person thing yet, Zamiel Payne. It is not it should be a used mechanic. Okay, we were bringing this up earlier, Zamiel Payne. I never finished my thought on that, which literally was 5 hours ago when we were talking about it. I never finished my thought. The thought was, what if we were to use the mechanic as for status effects? So consider this. It's a real disadvantage to be in the first person mode. Arch's Peak. Yeah, Nyx, it can definitely be aggravating. Although I think it's fine to stick with it. Zoom into FPS mode. I mean, it already is turn-based combat. It's like the combat is entirely turn-based. It's just that it exists on a grid, so there can be things attacking behind you. If you mean like going into like going into like that kind of fight, I don't know. I think it would change the design too much. Like we did quite a lot of design work surrounding like item drops and shit for the. Yeah, this is a Miku cursor. This is new. We now have Miku cursor. It changes when I like it. It goes various ways. Where's a convenient link that we can go on to see? Yeah, it sits down and stuff. It's very nice. Thank you, nyanpasu64.gitlab.io, making iron gall ink from oak galls. Add a car mirror with some dice hanging on it. Yeah, like so the thing that ancient cave mode. Yes, LG. That was like one of my first like that was one of like the OST for that was like one of the first songs I used when I was doing like when I started doing like the intro songs, right? Like when I started doing like that was back in the like way back before the hell yeah. Lufia 2 Ancient Cave, fuck yeah. Lufia 2 Ancient Cave, if you don't, is also like a Lufia 2 classic JRPG, and Ancient Cave is sort of like a roguelike mode for that, right? Ancient Cave, can we see? And the battles are JRPG battles, as LG is suggesting. I think honestly, like, I honestly don't know if I'm like designing a good JRPG combat system. Honestly, fuck, I'm losing. Why are we disconnecting from chat so much today? What is this? I really should automatically reconnect somehow, but like status effects yeah. So what I mean by that is, you'll notice if we're playing like grid-based combat like this is a far more advantageous view, right? If there are enemies on all sides, like looking one direction, like kind of sucks. It doesn't really get you anything. Yeah, I wonder, I guess it's just, they're just DCing a whole bunch. What if we had blinded and deafened sound effects, right? Those are like classic RPG sound effects, right? Like temporarily blinded, temporarily deafened, right? So here's the play. Temporarily blinded, like the default mode is this. The default mode is this overhead mode. Temporarily blinded reduces the tiles you can see to tiles like maybe that are immediately adjacent to you, right? But you can still see all the tiles immediately adjacent to you. The lore here is that like something behind you, you're kind of sensing through hearing, right? Like if there's an enemy over here and I'm facing this way, you're sort of sensing that through just like hearing, peripheral vision, like, I don't know, general ESP, right? That kind of thing. But the focus would be hearing. But if you're deafened, what if the deafened sound effect is you're locked into first person, right? Meaning you can only see, right? Like the enemy used some kind of thunderclap attack on you, right? You can't hear anymore, so you can't detect enemies behind you. You can only see. I think that kind of mechanically works and is interesting and cool, right? So it's like thinking of this as like a debuff instead of like a toggleable mode, right? And you can do various things with that too, because you can like create like a power up or something. Like we have these items, right? We have like a roguelike item system. Like what if there's like an item that like gives you a nice little boost, but like the flaw is you are locked. The downside is you are locked into first person, which like, I don't know. I think that's kind of cool. I think using that kind of thing as I really like maybe this is like a freak thing, but I like status effects that like inhibit the player almost. Like I had a little concept when I was in college. I did a game design class. I had my little like demo project was a roguelike, but it was like your stats influenced like the UI of the game was the idea, right? So like there would like it became more obnoxious to play if you had low stats in particular areas, right? Like it was the main thing. Like I think like dexterity was like a thing. Like the controls were controlled. Like you could only customize the controls if you had high enough dexterity, and if your dexterity was super low, like you would only like automatically move towards the enemy. Like you wouldn't be able to control your character at all, which like sucks. Like that's like a bad game, but it was like kind of cool. And intelligence, like the visibility of things on the UI, like you couldn't, unless you had high enough int, like as your int got lower rather, like you could see less and less things. Like you could see like of HUD stuff, like your HP and like stats and things, and that was like the only thing the stats did, right? They had no mechanic, like that was their mechanical impact, and other than that it was like a standard, like, you know, walk into things, punch them, roguelike kind of situation. The Python code for the animated text ASCII. So hello chess champ TTV. The main animated text ASCII thing is in, if you go to the model, if you go to github.com L:Q, my GitHub, which is here, this repo renderer has all the code, right? And it's mostly Rust code, but there are these are submodules, I think. No, it's actually just in here. It's actually straight up in here. There's the Python source in depths OpenCFace is OpenCFace, which is Python tracking stuff, if that's what you're asking. But like the render itself is written in Rust. Low strength, ignore key presses. Yeah. In first person mode, you might also notice the ceiling is closing in on you. Yeah. You have to press Control Shift key press to do anything. I don't think that's an idea for a particularly fun game, but I think it's an interesting concept. Like having RPG stats that influence the player's ability to interact with the game versus like the actual gameplay. But it is dumb. It is like a dumb, but like I kind of like it here for the first person thing, right? Because the first person thing, like being in first person, like fundamentally you're doing the same thing. You have access to the same capabilities. It's not even that much more annoying. It's limiting your sense of the game, right? And I sort of like I don't know, being deafened instead of just giving you like a mischance or something. Like it really like making it harder to play tactically. That seems kind of good. Like you can still play, you just have less ability to sense things, or like it's more annoying to read the map almost, right? To read the room. As you can still see all the enemies maybe. Maybe you can't. Like if there's like an enemy that's like behind something, there's no LOS in this. Like I can't see this tile in first person. Like I can't see down this corner, but I can in third person. So it's sort of like if I'm in third person, I can maybe hear something happening here. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. That seems pretty good to me. We make it like a trade-off. That's actually like I don't know. We assume that the third person view is like your full uninhibited view. It'd be nice to have like a better like blinded thing, because it's hard to like I don't know what that is. Maybe I think like proximity, just being able to see like tiles that are in proximity is fine, but like it doesn't really parallel the I don't know. It'd be nice to incorporate the first person thing more. Reduce the screen. Oh shit. We actually could do that kind of easily, Piet, right? Like that honestly would not be that hard to do, because we're already rendering at like on a smaller canvas internally and then upscaling. So yeah, we could apply some kind of blur with a shader, or we could just straight up reduce the resolution. You ever play Project Zomboid? I haven't played, but I have some friends who are into it and play a lot. Runner 989. I know some buds are into the game. Could make it like that view, like an isometric kind of deal, like that sort of thing. I guess it's not really isometric, but like you know what I mean. I know what Zomboid looks like. This third person thing is a spell magic, and you get silence muted spell locks, you lose that and must play in normal first person. Yeah, I guess that works too. Like, and of course there's the normal thing you can do, like making it so there's secret walls you can only see through in first, like that's like the standard thing. Only sees in front vision. Oh, I see. So you only, like the other tiles not in the front would be in Fog of War. Is that what you're thinking? Like the Fog of Zomboid? Yeah. That's doable, I guess. Zomboid view is like Darkwood. Yeah. I know this. Like it's like just like kind of your frontal flashlight clone kind of deal. We could do that. It's hard. The thing that made me, I had some line of sight stuff. There actually still is line of sight code. It's what computes the map, right? You'll notice that the way that the map gets filled in, that's like the code I was using for line of sight originally. And it's just like using like Bressingham's, it's just drawing Bressingham lines basically to tiles and seeing if they're interrupted by things. The problem with it though is that I think I was running into the line drawing algorithm I was doing is not symmetrical necessarily, so it was leading to some weird occurrences. Like if you like stepped into a room, like your left and your right would be different due to the asymmetry of the line drawing thing. I think there probably are line drawing algorithms that are like more, there are probably line of sight algorithms that are better than just doing this line drawing thing. For Rogue, I'm actually sure of it. Like Rogue Basin line of sight. I'm sure this is something that has been studied at length. Yeah, top down can only see what first person sees. Yeah, this is, I think that, yeah, that would be a good thing for being blinded. I think Runner 989. That I think I see what you mean. Yeah, like I think it will probably say on this. No, it's just a bunch of implementations of it. Do we have a good LOS implementation here? I could have sworn there was like a good article. FOV maybe is the interesting. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. There are a lot of considerations. I think shadow casting is an approach that's popular here. I don't know, symmetry of these things is important though. How would this cone view work with the third by first person view, chat? Do a constant lerp back and forth between them. Confuzzle view, where you see both third and first person views at the same time. Yeah, they're overlaid. Yeah, that's like the hallucination view or something. That's like Vertigo or some kind of effect like this. That's kind of what NetHack does. Why Rust to create it? Well, Rust, I was comfy with Rust at the time because I was doing a bunch of rendering stuff in Rust, and I like, fundamentally it's a graphics project, right? Like the main bit of the animated thing is like animating a model, right? Like having a model and doing skeletal animation. So like I was already like kind of in that mode of thing, so like it just seemed fun to me. It seemed like the right thing, and it is sort of like performance sensitive. I don't know, like you could definitely do it in Python, it wouldn't be bad, but like it is vaguely nice. Like the performance is relevant. Like it is kind of a doing real-time rendering of the thing. I guess it's mostly capped by like we only need to produce 10 frames a second to feed to the terminal, so like anything could probably handle it. But like I don't know, it was just what I chose at the time. I think in Python it'd be just as easy. You just use like PyOpenGL or something. Ever get to see your beautiful, like my real face? I don't know about that. Well, I mean, if you go to a con, yeah, sure. I'm not really averse to it. I just don't want my face on the internet. I don't want my face anywhere online. Ideally, I don't know how long I can prevent that from happening, but I'm going to do my darndest to not have any pictures of me online. Yeah, it's not, that's why I'm doing this in the first place, right? But other than that, I really don't care. You're doing dirty things? No, not that at all. It's rather that I care a lot about my privacy, I think. And I think in general people are too cavalier with these things. And I would prefer if there were no Rust. Ayo, what's up, Ice Lasers? We are rusting. Are you a wanted hacker? No, not at all. Hello, Nicolin, also. Ice Lasers, I saw you somewhere else too. I saw you in like Lavendel's chat or something, I think, recently, and I was like, damn, wait, Ice Lasers is in that zone? I saw you in both the Jonathan Blow zone and also the Purper Lavendel zone. And I was like, damn, Ice Lasers is cultured or something like this. Hello Nico Lin, thank you, welcome. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just being embarrassing to my own viewers. I'm embarrassing them publicly and causing problems for everyone. We have stairs now in the dungeon. That's the new thing. We want this L:Q person to hack away all day. Yeah, that's kind of the plan here. And hello JHRGEN_. I'm out there in Enigma. Oh, you know, I am fucking too, bro. We stay out there. We stay noited. Okay. I think we have stairs. The stairs are not like perfect, but like I mean, obviously like the thing to do would be to have downstairs correspond to upstairs. But like I sort of imagine like we won't have multiple downstairs, so that makes it easy. We just like search for the upstairs instead of searching for a floor tile. So like it's going to be basically the same. What else do we need for gameplay? it'd be good to have like, it'd be good to show, if we want to show this off, like that we can have different lighting. We can have different lighting situations in the dungeon, right? Like lighting is this floor lighting thing, right? And floor lighting basically describes the full lighting setup of the floor, right? Other than point lights, which are dictated by like tiles and entities and stuff. Meaning that like there's point lights on all the stairs. There's point lights on pedestals that kind of flicker a little bit, right? This kind of thing. But other than that, the full lighting situation for a floor is dictated by this. So we have a Vec3, which is the color of the ambient lighting, which also, you know, is kind of the intensity too, right? It's just like it's just an ambient color that's being added to everything. We have the direction and color of directional lighting, right? Which is basically just like lighting that's coming down from an angle, like sunlight almost, right? It'll light things based on their facingness of that angle, right? Like it's based like faces that are oriented towards the light will be more lit. Faces that are oriented away from the light will not be lit. Everything black except your cone view and the light around candles and stuff. I mean, this is doing a cone view in terms of lighting like that that'll require us to do shadows probably. Or maybe not, but like we'd want to do, I'm still debating whether I want to have shadows in the, like to add shadows to the lighting system for this at all, because shadows are fucking complicated and fucking expensive. Like you'll notice that nothing casts a shadow here. Like there's a little drawn shadow under the player, but like nothing, there are no actual shadows. Like if this was an actual, there's a light coming from the player, right? If in a more realistic model, there'd be like you'd just be able to see the line of shadow like here, right? At this angle, because the light is blocked by this corner partially going down the hallway. But like right now, light can even like go through walls and stuff. Like like if we find a narrow wall, you'd be able to see. It's not affected by terrain at all. There is no shadow. It's only light. The lighting properly reflects like the orientation of the surfaces, but there are no shadows cast. It still looks fine as it stands right now, and I'm sort of worried that, like, for one, like again, shadows are expensive performance wise. They're hard to get right. I've done them before. We could adopt them easily, but like they're irritating and expensive, especially for point lights. They're charging me. I mean, the trick is probably just to like find your media elsewhere rather than through Netflix. There's all kinds of other places to get to find shows to watch, even legally. Shadows would look better. Yeah, they probably, I mean, they would, right? They fun. I mean, if we get them right, I mean, we can make them look, the initial fear is like, oh, they'll be too visually busy, but that's probably just cope on my part, right? That's me coping. That's me saying, oh, I don't want to do it. It's going to make things too complex. They'd probably be fine. Shadows for point lights are very aggravating, especially, so we'd probably want to switch to doing something slightly more intelligent for our point lights. The way shadows work for point lights, super low res, but the problem is super low res ones even still can be irritating, because so the way shadows work a lot of the time is using a technique called shadow mapping. And basically the way shadow mapping works is you kind of you sort of render. Do we lose chat again? Fucking Christ. Cast array at every 15 degrees or something. The way shadow mapping typically works is you basically draw the scene from the light's perspective, right? And then query the depth buffer to detect places where, like, things that are going to be in shadow, that are going to be obscured. Like, point lights make that irritating. These point lights, since the light is being cast in all directions, right? Like the light from my player, it's going all directions. You have to basically cast a whole, you have to draw the scene 6 times from every light, right? And it can be a low resolution scene, but like, you can't make the resolution too low or your shadows are going to look really chunky, right? And you can mitigate that by blurring them a little bit. Shadows are sort of a subtle art, right? They're very I mean, we could do something that's more like we could do like a literal like ray casting thing, like you're saying, Failure. That's possible, I guess. Like we could, I guess the thing is, but like I want the shadows to look good even over things that are like not like the standard geometry, right? Like the pedestals and like stairs and stuff. It'd be very easy to do decent shadows if it was just squares, like grid aligned squares like this, right? That's doable. But like I want it to look nice over everything, right? Like over the whole shebang here. I don't know. I'm trying to think of what the correct thing, like I feel like it's probably like a good weekend project for me to just like dig in and do it. It'll mostly be porting code from a previous game, and we can see how badly it is. Looks like 1990 when it's because the thing is I don't want to use an engine, Chess Champ TTV. I don't want to use, and also I like games that look like this, right? For me, I think I rarely my favorite game, a game I played this year that changed my whole life, Chess Champ TTV, is this game called Void Stranger, and it looks like this. It looks like this. This is my favorite game of the year. This game is probably my second favorite game of all time. This game changed my whole shit, and the graphics look like a Game Boy game, right? So I'm not too worried about it. I took sine squared of some numbers, and it's kind of cool, but I don't know what I discovered. I mean, that's a thing that exists. There are some trig identities that use this, right? So your lights are sort of dim anyway. It should look okay if you just have super long blocky shadows with low opacity. What's so great about this game? You should just play it yourself. It's cheap. It's good. It's very good. Explain in detail. No, I won't explain in detail because I will spoil the game. It'll spoil the game. It's just a very good puzzle game. 2 big reasons. Yeah. Is this true? I think yes. The shadow volumes in OpenGL, very poor performance. I don't have time to play it. I'm busy with hydroponics. What a statement. Holy fuck, that's powerful. I mean, good luck with your hydroponics. I hope what are you growing? Explain in detail. The what is being grown? Okay, we have cannabis. Cannabis. You're growing weed with hydroponics? Why is Void Stranger called Void Stranger? Because it's I don't know. It's kind of a spoiler to even say why it's called Void Stranger. Cilantro and oregano and basil. You're growing all kinds of herbs, including weed. That's so powerful, actually. That fucking rocks. Yeah, I agree on that, Vicente. It's because you're in the void and you're the stranger to it. You don't know it. You're not a native to the void. You're not born in the void. You merely adopted it. It's I don't know, man. So how do we can still say beat, right? This all works. Yeah. We need footstep sounds too. When we're walking around, we need to be hearing it's like we need the Fire Emblem sounds. We need I wonder if we can like the sounds you make when you move Fire Emblem 4 long play. We need the sounds that units make when they move in Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. We get some movement sounds in here. Bring those up, please. Bring up the movement sounds. I don't want to see cutscenes, please. I want to see combat. We need combat here. Can we see this? What's the sound? Where's the movement sounds? Where's the sound? That little horse sound, you hear that? That's the sound. Yeah. We need sounds that are tactile, like this. Don't tell Nintendo. We won't steal them. We'll do different. Best LLM. I don't know anything. I've only used Chat GPT. I assume OpenAI stuff is the most sophisticated, but you can save money probably by using other things, by using some kind of llama thing. That's all I know. I'm not super studied in the lore of these sorts of things. Look at that horse. Listen to this horse. Listen. Can you hear the horse? Is it loud enough? I thought you were smart. I'm not smart. That's one of the biggest lies ever told on this stream. I have a tested 80 IQ Chess Champ TDV. I would never. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, that's good. That's damn good. Make convincing shadows just by calculating each object's angle to the player and drawing a black copy of the image in the opposite direction of That would be good. That's basically what casting. I mean, you have to get the perspective right. Like you have to project that onto the. That's basically what shadow mapping is doing, at least for the player. How the hell do you know how to code? I just like it. I don't know. I just do it a lot. Like, how do you, like, the thing is, programming doesn't require you to be particularly smart. Chess Champ TTV, nothing does, right? It's mostly, I feel like it's just a thing you do, right? It's like just dicking around, right? There's almost nothing that almost anyone does that requires intelligence, particularly. It just requires persistence and, I don't know, like doggedness, I think. Hello, Caramel Nuke, also welcome. This is we're sipping. Programmers are all bad at math. That's what the computer is for. Yeah. Best shadow. I mean, programmers are good at math. There definitely are. I bet Remarch is good at math. Best shadows is when you make a 3D model of the pixel art that you secretly rasterize from a different perspective. Works every time. Yeah. I'm definitely not doing shadows for entities, for like sprites and stuff. We're definitely not doing that. Fuck that. Screw that. That seems less than ideal. I guess we could do that. I mean, I guess it's not hard to do that. Like, well, it is sort of irritating because they look weird with this with billboarded sprites, because it's like, what do you render in when you're drawing the shadow maps? Like, you have to. That's weird. It's weird. Like, if there's a light to a side, these things are paper thin in the context of the 3D. So if there's a light to the, like, it's bizarre. It's bizarre. You don't want to do that. I'm mid at math. Programmers invented calculators to do math for them because they couldn't. Nice choice, Colonq. Thank you. I think we go hard style on. We'll try shadows. I'll see how expensive it is to have these shadows. Basically, the thing the shadows are going to do is it's going to make it much more irritating to have point lights. So I wonder, what if we could do shadows only for the player, and that wouldn't be too bad. Like, if we do shadows only for the point light on the player. And then, like, for example, this light down here below, this light in the tunnel. Hello, Chekier, also. This light down here wouldn't have shadows. And you can see this not having shadows. You see how this is green? You see how this wall is green and this ceiling is green? That's because there is no shadows. Because this block is not obscuring the light. It goes straight through, right? In fact, if I change, I'm just keeping the attenuation pretty low, so it's not very noticeable, right? It's hard to notice, but that's what the lack of shadows is doing. Have you look like you have a bit of a dandruff problem? Have you tried Head and Shoulders? I mean, it's the Pharaoh is unrelenting. The Pharaoh is unrelenting, Danktown Muddy. I'm afraid. The even to the other gods. You actually just do shadows for every light because we live in 2024 and this is 10 polys. Yeah, well, like, it's not even like, yeah, I guess that's true. I guess it probably is cheap. I'm worried about, like, constant costs, right? Like, even with, like, minimal geometry, even, like, rendering, like, straight up almost fucking nothing, it's still going to be expensive to have a bunch of point light shadows, because we're essentially, like, you have to, like, you're binding a texture 6 times, or I guess you could do it like some kind of cube map or something. You're doing a bunch of, like, You're binding a bunch of frame buffers, right? Which I assume is expensive, right? You're changing the rendering target every time, like potentially multiple times for each light per frame, and that's just like a lot. You can I guess all the fixed ones, all the ones that aren't moving, we can pre-bake. I guess that's true, and I guess that just requires slightly more. It's probably just fine. Yeah, I should just be smart and do it. Like, I'll do that fucking tomorrow, honestly. I need something to do tomorrow. We'll spend the day. We shall spend the day baking. Let's try real shadows, actually. Bake all shadows for non-players. Bon Vivant is done already. I mean, we're living Bon Vivant for the rest of our lives, Zeke JT. You should focus on the important things like core gameplay. I think using view change for actual, yeah. I think honestly, like I have things to focus on other than just rendering though, but it would be nice, right? It would be nice to have it look look really slick, right? Like that's visuals are important. I do care about that, but it would like we need to make a game. Rendering Wednesday, yeah. So like what do we need now? We need items, I think, honestly. Like we have the basics now, right? We have at least ostensibly a system where we have enemies that can be threatening to the player. We need something to allow the like death to happen. We need a death screen. Do we build a death screen right now? I think that's probably decent to do. Like, how are we even handling death right now? I think in attack we're deleting an entity. We're deleting an entity if they get killed, right? I think we just want to handle that in a better way for the player. Yeah, we're doing this target not is alive thing here. Like we probably just set some flag to say like whether you're alive or not. Or rather, let's just say like target dot flags dot contains entity flags player. Okay. So we don't. Yes, blue screen of death would also make a good death screen. Make the world dissolve into ASCII. So if we die, we need to spawn slimes. Why? Fuck this. It's my cursor again. We just spawn some slimes. Let's get some slimes in here. Hello, chess_champ. Are you different from chess champ TTV, or are you the same? Are you the same person, or are you a different person? Don't do that. Let's die instead. Now we just go negative forever. We've created the infinite image twin. I see. You might as well upload the world as a 3D track. Just Raymarch it. Yeah. But I want like... yeah. I guess I could still do the stairs and stuff, but it would be... I would have to really rethink a lot of architectural stuff. Like, I want to delay this project as much as possible. Yeah, goddamn, that's a good way to be like, let's spend all summer implementing a little ray tracer for the levels in this game that runs at fucking 240 by 160 or whatever. Oh, y'all, your emotes. I see. This just lets us go negative forever. You see, this is called the infinite death loop. It will just go, you know how it goes. So what if we die instead? What if instead in what a summer that would be? Yeah, it would be good. I'm not gonna lie. So we're checking alert mode is active and some bullshit like this. Let's check if we're dead. If we're fucking dead, that's like the main thing to check, right? If we're dead, we want to not update. We want to handle things separately, I think. And also loyal, beautiful face, yes, and smart code twin. Excuse me. What's going on here? Where does the rendering happen, please? Render. Where? Hello. Render range. Where is this called? In render. I see. So everything just gets rendered regardless. It just displays different things based on its. I guess that's normal. I guess that's natural. Like missed emotes. I see. Wait, we have penis in this. They put penis in this game now. They have cheerleading. This is crazy. We have C-bra. They put C-bra on here. If we have render UI is doing all of this stuff, right? If we have render, I think honestly we just do render death screen. Something I do way too little. So many games have voxelizations of the environment hanging around because it's just that useful. Yeah, is it like just like a low fidelity voxelization? That's pretty cool actually. Is this like do you have an example? Is this like common in in the latest Zelda they have that? That's actually kind of crazy. I wonder. I thank you for sharing that actually. That's really cool. If we say render the death screen if the player is dead. Pub render death screen. Context state. No, all this. Yoink. They do A-star pathfinding on it to decide if a sound should sound, what a sound should sound like in a cave. That's fucking wild, actually. They're going kind of hard with that shit. Damn. Like simulating echo and stuff. Is this? Or voxels are just normal now? Yeah, but it's still like, it doesn't change. I don't think it changes the wildness coefficient that much. Like that's pretty fucking powerful. I don't know. So how do I actually do fucking anything here? If I say self.assets.shader_color.bind context, we'll do all this only if let some player equals self.dungeon.getPlayer. If player, I wish you could do this kind of bind with a guard. I wish I could say like where player, like do it as one. It's irritating to have to nest twice. I can only recommend the talk, their physics. Please link it in the Discord if you have it. No cursing, your kids. And this is an 18+ stream, my friend. The this is 18+. I even have it tagged, I think, on Twitch TV is mature. Yeah, please now. Wait, is this the same? Wait, Chess Champ, are you the same person? Wait, who is that? Who is the person who came in a while ago and was like, no who was that? I forget who that was even. Is this the same? Is this the same guy? It was you. You changed your, it's a different name. It's name morph. Oh my god. What the heck? What the heck? Anyway, yeah, post it in the Discord if you got it. Player.is alive. What a strange world we live in, isn't it? I told you got all my emotes, but there was someone with a different name before. Oh, there's no link ban here. You're good. Do this self.assets.shade. I can drop it there. We'll grab these. Just busting my balls. Huh? Your balls? You're busting your own balls? What the heck? Link is dead. Oh dear. Is this true? Oh no. Are we alive still? What's up with this? No longer available. Oof. Oh, does anyone have the archive? Did anyone YouTube DL this shit? Is this real? The actual talk is taken down. Programmers can't have kids. I understand. I understand, Chess GMTV. I understand. What the heck? There truly are some strange occurrences around here, aren't there, computer? We have fun, don't we? I think we do. Dot set vec3, or is it, what is color? Shader color. What does shader color actually want? We want to say, what does this actually need? Shader color. We say bind 2D instead, right? That's sensible to me. How do we actually set the color? I assume there's just some uniform. We're in a void together and we're kind of getting stranger over time. Yeah, I feel this very strongly, Prodzipod. It's like this. Thank you for the gift sub to Danktown, also, Big Game Mikey. It's too kind of you. Thank you. It's very appreciated. If we just draw image over the whole screen, why is this color 111? Oh, that's a light color. Is that, no, it's not. It can't be a light color. What is this supposed to be? Wall? Oh, it's fucking the mini map. It's the mini map. Oh, you know how it goes. I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Thank you, Piet, and thank you for the sub earlier, and thank you for stopping by. It's good to thank you, and thank you for all the advice on the game too. I will try and do shadows now. You've gotten me through my copium, as it were. So if we just need to set position. Let's set the position to the whole screen. Wow. We're gonna be the whole ass screen. Vec2 new 0.0 0.0. And then this deal, width and height. Thanks for streaming, of course. We can go. How do we get the? What's the? It's context render width context render height. And we need to reference things appropriately, and then we can just draw a square of that size. Okay, so when we die, it should be now render death screen style, and we can't move anymore. It'll just gray out the screen when we die. Can we gray out the screen when we die? Let's die. Wow, the screen's grayed out, things are still animated, but we can't move. Nice. Now we should just print big text that says, "You are dead," or something. "You lose. You suck. You lose." Not in such rude words, I think. But yeah, big L. Tremendous L. We could even have, if we want to be cute with it, if we want to be a little cutesy, we could have like multiple, like, kind of snarky death comments, right? Which it's fine if it's, I think it's sort of fun. Normally like snarky comments like that in games are kind of obnoxious, but it's sort of fine and funny if it's on a death screen, because you're supposed to like be irritated already, right? You could, yeah, like we could have different effects come in if we wanted to, yeah, like one that just fills the screen with L's, like going across really, and one that's like, "You could have done better," winky face, right? Like be really snarky with it. If we can we put some text on the screen, please? Assets.font default dot do we have render text? So we do. Oh, we're back. Oh, you know we're back. We put it right in the center of the screen again. What do you take? You take a string, or you take a you died :3. Wow, it's just that death.fell.accident.water. What are the 343 BPM? That's my heart rate, Quinch JPA. It's the rate of my heart. Can we go die? Okay, no death. No death occurring. Oh, because this probably relies on the same shader. We probably need to change the color. Maybe? I don't know, actually. I actually don't know how we're... No, it doesn't. We're just not building, I think. This might be in pixels from the top of the screen. It did work. It's in the corner. Yeah, this is... Our render text is just different coordinate system. That makes sense, I guess. Do we have a way to get the text, like, size of things so we can align things to the center? I presume we do. I assume we must. No, I don't think we do. I think I'm just guessing in the other place where that happens. We should probably fix that. We probably should have a thing that's like render text centered that has the coordinate system that we would expect. Because otherwise we have to get the font. I guess we have the font. We have the character size of each character, so it's not hard. We can just compute the width of this and the height of this, and we can do the little subtraction, right? We can do our little gizmo. Let's just make a routine that does that. That seems better. That seems a little better. Monospace easy. Yeah, exactly. It's nothing fancy. Like, let's write pub render. No, let's just do it. Let's just do it, man. I don't fucking care. Let width, because we can just set it at a fixed height. Let message equals "you died: 3. Let width equals message.len times context, or rather font. Where do you live? Font height. Are these not public? Stop that. Stop that. Char, good old honest monospace. Yes, char width. Thank you. Separate width and height variables. Yes, it's true. They're not in the same. They're just random. It doesn't matter. We could make them be a different way, but it's this way. It's this way for convenience. Sure. You know what? Okay, we're fine. We're fucking fine. This is just it's context render width divided by 2.0 minus width divided by 2.0. Sure, we could just do the subtraction, whatever, it doesn't matter. We could distribute this, we're gonna be fine. I think we're okay. We're calling this 40. We're calling this 40. We're gonna call it 60. We're calling this one 60. And this is message. We do them quick, we do them dirty. Okay, do you work? Is this what we wanted? I pan mono font with fixed width and height. They're equal. Unfortunately, no. Now, okay, you died, :3. Perfect. Excellent. We achieved the result that we were asking for. I kind of like the way this looks with the lighting too. It kind of looks a little nice. We should fade this in probably. That's kind of a fucker's game. We could even have it be. We could even just fade in an image. We could just render an image over the whole screen, and that's going to be easier because we can't really fade the text. That I guess we could fade in the text color, right? But like, I don't really want to deal with that. We could just have it be we could just have the death screen just be a fixed image of the size of the screen resolution, and then just fade it in. We probably have some shader already. I mean, it's convenient enough just to have some uniform that controls opacity for something like this. I don't know if we have something that we have something convenient for that already, but it wouldn't be hard. We need to have a way to restart the game too. Can we do that right now? I think we can without too much effort. That kind of thing is always kind of scary because it's like whatever state you have lying around might still be lying around. It's easier to tell people like, haha, refresh the page. It'd be easier still to even have an option that like it says like reset. Resets. There's just one button that says reset, and when you press it, it just triggers a page refresh. It just does like a WebSys thing to refresh the fucking page. That's kind of funny. Can you kill the WASM module state? I'm sure we could in some kind of way. But like we don't really need that. Like our state is managed in, like we could just like it's not that we're not that far gone, are we? Right? Like we don't need to reset everything. Like we can just reset self, right? We could just reinitialize ourself, I think, and that probably does the ticket. We have. Can we do that? Let's do that. You died. Press A to reset. Let's just say reset. I don't know why. We'll do that for now. And then in update is alive. Where are we doing that bullshit? Here. Wow. So if st.keys.a what are we gonna do with that? We're gonna say, can I say self equals, is this hell? Is this hellish if we do it this way? I think it's not, maybe. Does this work? This probably does work, right? ST is like the state that lives inside of ST is not like super, this is like more like game, this is like engine state. This is like where the camera is, the current state of lighting and stuff. But all this shit, the lighting stuff's getting reset every frame, as is the camera and this kind of thing. The log maybe needs to be cleared. And like, but other than that, I think we're probably good. I guess maybe resetting audio is a thing. Hey, I'm Ubin over here. Like how well does this work just like first order? Hello, Arcana Systems. Welcome in. Why are you melting? It's a new redeem we have here. It's called the Pharaoh's Curse. Crespian C just demonstrated it. I can toggle it here and we'll be back to normal. And you can see its effects like so. We melt into nothing. The okay, let's die. Let's die. Let's die. Let's reset. We do just go back. It takes a little second there. But we do just go back. And click to begin no longer works. So that's kind of fucked. That's maybe, I guess we're back in that zone. I don't know why we can no longer click to begin. Is this a game you're making? Indeed, it is. It's picking up the click. Where does that actually happen? Click to begin. Click to begin. That's in title screen. If we search for click. Oh, this probably happens. There's probably like a special handler for this thing. I should make sure to set. We can just set that title screen. We'll just set that to self.title screen equals false. If we just don't go to the title screen mode, that probably works. You have to click to begin because in the browser, I don't think you can play audio until they've clicked on the screen. So we're just doing it that way. We're just forcing them to click to start the game. Yeah, we can just do this. It does just work. You can just reset the game. Like if I go down first, I don't know why it takes so long. I don't know what it's actually doing. If I go down and I die down here, I mean, I can't die down here. There's no slimes, I guess. If we have, like, what does this actually do that's expensive? Like, why is, oh, it's doing, I guess it's doing level generation. It's initializing all the assets. That's what it's doing. That's what the fucker's doing. It's parsing. Oh, yeah. We should probably have a thing that reinitializes the, like we need just a reset thing that resets it without like, this is just stupid. Like recalling new is kind of dumb. Gotta go, good luck, and don't let yourself get distracted by rendering. We'll try our very best, Remarch. We shall try our very fucking best, but no promises. It's simply too compelling. If we just write a reset that that doesn't change, well, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Pub function reset and mute self. Reset the state of the game. How will you make sure the player doesn't trade his sword to the slime? So I said, what? Yeah, I'm sort of thinking we need the oob chain. We might need to introduce the oob chain up in here. I don't know. I'm unsure. This is gonna quickly grow annoying. Do as Raymarch says, not as they do. We're gonna need to initialize. What are the fields we need to fix? All of these ones? These are the ones, right? I think it's these ones. It's these ones. So what is dungeon equal to up here? Like, let's not focus on this for now. We don't need the reset yet, I think. We don't need the reset just yet. Because it's just going to be too annoying. We're gonna have to nail down exactly how we're doing. Like right now, our level generation is a little bit ad hoc. We're just kind of like saying like, haha, yay, like in new, make a bunch of level. Well, we want to be slightly more. We want to nail that down a little bit before we write our reset. Reset the game states. Okay, that's that, I think. And I think really that's honestly doing the level generation stuff might be what we want to do next. I think that's maybe good. I'm going to take a short break. It's been another 3-ish hours, so it's time to move around a little bit this time. Let's hope the thing doesn't fucking crash this time. Let's click another button. Different button. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, I'll be back in 30 seconds. The game is called Oubliette of General Arcana Systems. You can check it out. The preview build that has not much game in it here. Okay, be back soon. Hello, I'm here again. If you're looking for the art information, you can find it on twitter.com, and it's linked in my biography on twitter.com. If I go, can I actually go to there on here? If I go Twitter LLLL Colonq, hello Zamiel Paint. If I go to here, there's Colonq generated imagery. You can see it. You can click on this. You'll have to sign in, unfortunately, and it'll give you the art. Most things are posted there. Ain't twitter.com no more. Yeah, it's fucking over basically, but you know, what can you do at the end of the day? What can you do? Hello Cypher Lunas. This game gave me some, it's supposed to be a Pokemon mystery dungeon style thing. That's the idea. That's what we're striving for together here. So what are the open questions regarding OOB still? Like we've done these things. We've done these things. What are the relevant considerations that we need to deal with for OOB, right? Because right now, as of now, right, we have, you know, at least the basic infrastructure in place to have some enemies, right? We have navigation of the dungeon. Wait, does this happen every time? Wait, oh fuck, we're being prompted every time anything enters the stairs. We gotta fix that. Like, we're being prompted to go downstairs when any enemy stands on the stairs too. Where is alert.sense? Yeah, it's here. This should just be, this should only happen if, again, the standard dealy, entity dot flags dot contains entity flags player, which is just this is just this entity flags thing. This is super cheap because this is just this is like a bit flags thing. It's basically just doing an and. It's just masking. Enemy is griefing you. Progression to be solely gear focused. Yes, that is the idea, Failure. And also the items. You were here when we did the items. You designed a lot of them. So that the idea is progression is. Enemy progression is based on them having more annoying movement and attack patterns to evade, and player progression is based on having items that give you more options to do that evasion and more options to deal with enemies from a distance and things like this. Jonesing for the spider mask for months. Yes, this is the idea. So yeah, no stats, no level ups, no increases to anything. I don't even think increases to HP probably. Maybe just, you know, occasional heals, and like items can modify these things, of course. But like largely very item driven progression, and the goal is for the gameplay to be engaging, right? The goal is for it to be like, instead of just like mashing through 100 enemies, right, like you might do in Angband or something, or like Diablo. It's more so like every level is sort of like a mini puzzle defined by the zones of control of the enemies, right? Defined by what the enemies are going to attack and the pattern in which they're going to pursue you. And you're trying to navigate that, solve that puzzle using the tools you have available to you. And obviously they're not like super tight puzzles. It's not like the Witness puzzles, but it's like little tactical situations, and you're going to try and navigate through them. And the goal ideally is, hello Crozy, thank you for the follow. I don't know if we can fully design it such that it's not really meaningful to say like you can beat the game without getting hit, because of course it'll be possible to get trapped in situations where like you're dead, right? You're gonna get hit, right? But like ideally, like you're not taking damage. Ideally, you're beating situations with. It's not like a trading blows style thing. You'll be beating situations by using your movement and abilities in such a way that you're not getting hit at all. Is what we're hoping for, which is why the numbers are so low, right? One hit, and the enemies also probably die in one hit always, or die in 2 hits, or die in some small number of hits, right? They have 1 is kind of the nice number. Any number, once you get greater than 1, you start running into like UI problems. It's like, okay, do we show how many hits they have left and like all this stuff. 1 is a really nice number because it's like, it's very easy to think about on the screen. It's like, I gotta hit this guy once. I think I would rather have more enemies than you know. I don't know. I kind of like that a lot. So this should fix that problem. If we reload the page, if I say no and I go here and I go here, I go here. Now we will no longer be prompted. Bonk. Now we die. Okay, sure. Good gameplay. So what is next? Well, what's next is to roll back a second. Thank you, Mamimi, for the Prime sub. Just clonking in internet momentum is still dead, but I'm still playing Mod Clonk Classic Dragon's Age. Hell yeah! I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mamimi. Did you change your name recently, Mamimi __? Are you different style? I think you are. I think you maybe are. I think you definitely are actually. Who are? You're different. You're a different style. Perhaps I don't. I think maybe you told me even. Mod Clonk is getting ready to replay Dragon Age as well. I know the new game. Oh, Akashic Magic. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I see you talking about Loam in the you're hell yeah. I got you. How did I not know? I think you probably said so. I don't know anything. You know how it goes. Yeah. I need to play. I'm always trying to make Mod Clonk play games. I probably need to play Dragon Age Origins at least because I know she really likes them a lot. They announced that new one and it seems kind of maybe kind of whack. I don't know. I don't know what. It seems like reception was mixed. The trailer was kind of like it was looking like Fortnite or something. I don't know. People were having opinions about it. Couldn't get into Dragon Age 1. Yeah, I think I'll probably I imagine I'll like it. I like RPGs a lot. I don't know. I like almost anything if I give it a chance, I find. So like if I sit down and play and like I think I tried to play it before, but I was trying to play on console and I was getting irritated with the controls. I feel like mouse and keyboard I'll probably have a nicer time with it. I don't hate controller stuff. A lot of people don't like it just because people like the style of Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, I can imagine that being the case, right? People always, change is always a thing that's, people get ruffled about a little bit. I don't know. I need to catch up on those. I need to catch up on those. So then I have more weight, so I can convince Mod Clonk to play more games I like too. It's this. We're sort of in the arms race, the constant arms race of like I played your thing, I played your thing, and that it's kind of nice. It's like a little book club. I think I feel like the new Dragon Age though is going to have a lot to like. I don't know, like. That kind of audience, I feel like it's been so long. Like when did Dragon Age Inquisition come out? Dragon Age. When did I'm still inspired? Type in is this real? Are you on mobile? I imagine that seems likely. Dragon Age Inquisition came out in 2014, so this has been a solid fucking decade, right? Which is, first of all, that is an insane amount of time for a video game to be in development, right? I know. I imagine it was tumultuous in some ways. I think I've heard about that, right? BioWare certainly had some swings and misses, I think, in the meantime. I want to talk about the idle mud. Hell yeah, the music idle mud. I'm in the new game that looks like Poop Crowd. Bring back real time with pause. Is it pure real time? I saw Mod Clonk watched the trailer and was telling me about it a little bit this morning before she went to work. And she was saying it has Souls-like elements. It has dodge roll. It has stamina. Does it have stamina? Is this real? So the thing I would say about this is I feel like a lot of people... Hello, CV. Welcome in. It's great to see you. We're looking at Dragon Age right now. Welcome in, Raiders. Pemis. Can we shout out CV? How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I found out recently that CV and we share the same birthday, apparently, which is fucking nuts. Hello, Armsaws and Michael Hunt 1122 and Ronmu again, and CV and Admiral Mudkip C, and thank you to the follows Classic Carabel and Paint 2D. We do indeed, yes. It's the big 1-7. So happy birthday, and thank you, Admiral Mudkips. Nice V2 model. Wait until you see this. Hello, Rem and Kronksterfer and Nona Moroi. Wait until you see this. You'll see there's currently a clip from CV in the background, right? Look at this. There's a redeem called the Pharaoh's Curse in the redeem section. Look, if you redeem the Pharaoh's Curse, look at this. Eh? Yeah. He's fucking dead. Yeah, that's it. That's my current fucking, that's my bit. That's all I got. Hello. I'm LLLL. I'm a guy pretending to be anime, pretending to be letters online. I do programming. What we've been working on today is we've been working on this little game. We're making a fan game for Giga because I decided that would be a cool idea a year ago, and I still think it's a pretty cool idea. It's a little browser-based dungeon crawler. You can sort of see what our current progress is like here. If it doesn't run in your browser, please let me know, because it's all like kind of custom stuff, and if it's broken, I need to fix it. We just added the ability to like go to multiple levels and to like get hit and die today, which is pretty cool. There's various little systems we have. We're building. It's like a little Pokemon Mystery Dungeon kind of clone game. That's the idea. Hello, Dingledorf. Also, thank you for the follow, and S Soot. So if you like this sort of freak activity, you might enjoy this thing also. And hello, Nona Moroi, thank you for the follow. It's written in, if you care about programming things, it's written in Rust and WebGL. It builds to WebAssembly and runs in the browser. That's kind of the idea. And hello, Geppetto as well, Pinocchio style. What were you doing today, CV? How was your stream? How are things going with you? I hope it's good. We've just been largely fucking around here. I think the thing we're trying to figure out is what we need to do next here, and I think we were taking a little break to look at Dragon Age bullshit, and I was gonna like, they announced this new Dragon Age game, the Veilguard. I haven't played Dragon Age, but my wife is a big fan, and I think this game is gonna have to it's gonna have to really fucking slap, basically. I think I'm starting to think that like it's been 10 years, and also a lot of people who liked these games, they showed gameplay this morning. Apparently it's like there's like dodge rolling, so it has to be like Dark Souls. Must go to sleep. Good night, Michael Hunt 1122. Yeah, they showed it this morning. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you. I really appreciate that, friend. They showed Dragon Age Veilguard gameplay. If we can find it, we need to mute this right away. I don't really care. Again, I don't know anything about Dragon Age. We have to sign in. What the? We can't deal with it. Anyway, they showed it. They showed it. The problem is, I think a lot of the people who liked these games, right? I think a lot of these games were like, the people who are into these games, they're kind of like Dragon Age is a very like shipping type game, right? Oh, it's also a sign-in situation, alas. It's a very shipping type game. It's a game where you pick, like you want to, it's a game for people who want to fuck elves, right? That's what it's for, right? There's yeah, exactly. It's like this, right? So I sort of think, like, doesn't Baldur's Gate just clear this? Yeah, the first one was way less horny. Doesn't Baldur's Gate just crush? Right? Gotta go. Good night. Also, thank you. Like, in the intermeeting time, like just last year, like Baldur's Gate, different devs, admittedly, but like very similar lineage, right? In the sense that like Baldur's Gate 1, it's from a franchise. Like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were developed by this dev, by BioWare, right? So it's a very similar sort of like, it's, yeah, like in the genre of like CRPG-esque game with broad mass appeal, and like also like you get to fuck elves or something, right? You get to like, there's this appeal. I sort of feel like this game's gonna have to work pretty hard to get that audience back. I don't know. Like coming out right after that game came out, and that game is like pretty fucking good, seems kind of scary. I'm sure it's totally different people, right? I'm sure it's transformation style, but like who knows. Yeah, that's fucking that though. I don't know if you could say the same game. Yeah, I wonder if there are any of the same people at all gaming. So true. So yeah, I don't know. I'm mostly hoping it's good because I know Colonq wants it to be good really bad, and like, yeah, I'm just tired of games that have to be like I have to be like good at. Yeah, right, like. Yeah, I guess that's true to some degree also. I think like there's a very different sort of appeal to a game like Baldur's Gate and the game like Elden Ring, right? It's very much like it's a different sort of feeling. When I'm moving an OOB and change focus from the browser window, it keeps moving even after returning focus. I see. Like if you turn mid move, like if you press unfocus without releasing, is that it? I can see that being the case. I should just reset all keys. I should maybe reset all keys when the browser. I can probably detect unfocus and just release all keys when we unfocus. I've been playing Dark and Darker. I think Dark and Darker is a good game, right? I think, like, obviously there's been some kerfuffles with the monetization and shit, but I think like fundamentally, like I think it's a good game. Yeah, I wonder if we can get that easily in WNet, the focus event. Like, can I replicate that here? Let's go down the stairs so we can test this easily. If I press down and then I click off, I don't release. Yeah, we're gonna keep walking here, right? And we go back. If I press again, we'll get the release event. So I think we probably just want to say everything is released on focus. Can we do that easily? That sounds like a fun, nice little thing to do. That's going to be in our engine code. Where's state.rs? It's probably over here, actually. What do we actually... Where does that actually live? Lib.rs here. We have our WUnit event loop over here. What are you complaining about? Why do you have error? Excuse me? No method spawn found. Are you just on an out-of-date version of thing? Do you need to be cargo cleaned as well? That is the Discord, Drew Rototus Enjoyer. If I say LSP, if I restart the LSP now, that seems sensible. May not be an issue for people on more normal window managers. I bet we still want to handle. We can detect it and we can handle it probably because we just have to check, like, if the thing is unfocused, we want to assume you're pressing no buttons down. Like, that seems sensible, right? Man, we're hitting the BPMs hard here. We're hitting her hard here. God damn. I should just link. Yeah, if you like the stream, also the Discord just got linked, but we have a Discord and an IRC. They're pretty good. They're vaguely good, at least. I don't know. They're better than most places, I would even say. Cyberspace. Oh yeah, you know. That's when we're talking about cyberspace, we're talking about that. Are we alive still? Is this gonna kill the whole stream? I wonder. Peak, thank you. Yeah, this is very scary BPM. This is because we decided to launch the Rust LSP server. That'll generally do it to you if you try and launch a new instance of the Rust LSP server for a different project after running clean. That is going to cause you to have to install every dependency, and that is going to hard lock all 12 cores of your CPU. Generally not great when that happens, but you know, you can't really beat it. Are we good now? Wow, so safe. Well, I mean, it is safe. I mean, this has nothing to do with the safety of the language. It's just that the compiler is trying. We deleted all our dependencies and we're like, hey, give us analytics. So it has to reinstall everything to get them. So like, it makes sense. I get why it's this way. Is that really the problem here? Holy fuck. I bet it won't even fix it because I bet our cargo.toml is different in this file. Like, I bet we have a lock file here that is not the right lock file. I'm just joshing. Yeah, that's what it is. We gotta fix our lock files. What we need to do. We need to fix our fucking lock file. All of these are probably. If we go over to cargo.toml in in oubliettes, we probably are fixing certain versions of things. No, we aren't even. What the fuck is this? What is this? People in this stream are jonesing and joshing? Yeah, it's true. It's well known. Okay, maybe we just don't fuck with this anymore. No more fly check errors. It's gonna give us the same. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. WNIT window focus. Can we check this somehow? Is there a convenient event? WNIT changes their whole fucking shit every update, every minor version update. So it's, I don't know if they actually do that. I'm just being angry because I've had problems with it. I'm not actually trying to create some kind of situation. There's window event bool. Okay, cool. Window event. Are we detecting window events somewhere already? We're doing, okay, here we go. Here we go right here. Window WNIT event, window event, focus, false. If focused is false, we need to say st.keys. Are we initializing that somewhere? Does keys have like a new that we can just reset oh, we can. Oh, we're back. Oh, we're back. Keys. Displays his model. What does the WebSocket on your WebRing page do, and why does it spit out an ever-growing blob of XHR requests that each results in throwing a console? Wait, is this true? Is it broken? Oh, it's broken because of it doesn't work in, if I leave the Pharaoh's Curse mode, we haven't tested it in that mode. It's broken in the Pharaoh's Curse mode, I think. It should look like this. I think that's the case. Let's test it. Let's test it. We didn't test it at all, right? It should just show my model on the home page. Maybe it's not doing that at all now. We broke it. Yeah. We broke everything. Everything is we'll fix that. We'll get there. We need to restore. Hello, Mr. Cha 9999. We did in fact break everything. I assume it's on my end. It's my end. The model renderer is causing major issues. We'll fix it. We'll figure it out. Hello, Phenomenal New Knight also, and Mr. Cha 9999. We'll put it on the checklist. We'll get it on there. More things for the docket. Fix. I should actually specify what this is. Old mud design document that I found on my hard drive that I wrote. Hello, Science Streams. Welcome in. Great to see you, friends. Shout out Science Streams. It's been a big time for the science streams on Twitch. Have anyone seen I know Science is friends with Paleontologizing. Have you seen Paleontologizing's recent IRL streams? They're extremely, Paleontologizing is like straight up does like paleontology stuff on stream, and like is like at like an IRL like dinosaur dig look. It's fucking crazy. They're digging up dinosaur bones. It's on Twitch live. Hello. The fix model protocol. It is broken after sand mode. Sand mode. Yeah, I probably just fucked up something somewhere along the line, and I bet I fucked up the diffing thing. Like the double buffering deal at some point. I think that's very believable. Okay, does this build now? If I go back to game.rs, I force this thing to rebuild. If I go to oubliettes of general once again, can we replicate this, the funny socket trick, the funny movement trick? Go down, please. Okay, I'm holding left. I'm clicking. Okay, now it doesn't work. Now it happens. It does the right thing. It stops moving when I click off. Excellent. Okay. That's good. We fixed a fucking bug. Wonderful. Let's redeploy this also, because we actually have some things to play with now. Let's go to here. Let's kill. Hello, David PHPJS. I'm French. Bon vivant is like a guy who likes eating and like drink. Yes, that's the idea here today. It's someone who's a good liver, someone who loves life. David PHPJS. So we're trying to embody that principle today of being lovers of life, of people who love, I don't know, indulgence, this kind of thing. I don't know, maybe not indulgence, but like who love sensible and moderate yet exuberant consumption of goods. Hello, welcome. If I go deploy.sh here, a true connoisseur, a web developer par excellence, I think this is the way. Okay, if we do this is going to take a minute because it has to do a release build plus also do wasm opt. But I think this should get us to where we need to go. Across the finish line at least. Maybe even. And then we'll be all set to go. Okay, we have to wasm ops, and I think our git is probably gonna not go. We're probably gonna have a non-git go. Let's. No, well, it just won't. We gotta force push. I should just make the script force push. Why are we not doing that? Let's just do that because I'm just using git to like deploy to GitHub pages. You would say connoisseur. Yeah. Unfortunately, I wish I spoke French, actually. French seems one of the most useful languages to learn, honestly, just because, especially if you're into like math stuff, right? Because like French is one of the languages where there are still like papers written in French, right? For in math at least, right? It's a useful thing. Hello, Mod Colonq, welcome. It's good to see. Are you okay? Are you having a problem?
No.
Are you having difficulties?
No.
What? You're concealing yourself from us? Oh, I see. Well, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there, I think. German is up there too. Yeah, I think so. Today was a day. Hello. If I go oob.colonq.computer now, if we just go, I have a bookmark for it. We go there now. That should be our up-to-date build, I think. Yeah, do we have stairs? Do the stairs work? They do work. Yes. So you can see the current progress. Mod, I think, has some kind of treat or something. You've acquired treats. The current build does do the thing. It does work. Are you horizontally challenged? Me? Am I horizontally challenged? I might be horizontally challenged. Stuff you saw. Welcome in. I need to expand horizontal style. I should get treats. Yeah. This is the thing. This is where we have been so far, and this is where we are going. Where are we going next on this? We were trying to nail that down. What needs to happen still? Actually, okay. Aggro for enemies. We don't want which button accepts. One is accept, 2 is deny. In general, 1 is kind of like the A button, 2 is the B button. It's fucked. We'll have rebindable controls eventually. I know, and it's bad. It's just so it's mostly so I can play with one hand. The controls are 1, 2, WASD, Q, and E are the buttons. Playing with one hand. Well, so I can use the mouse with the other hand. I can test things. You know, I can click things. I can move my cursor around. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. We don't want them chasing you across the map. Here, we also want spawns for enemies in level generation. I like React and Laravel and Symfony and PHP. Hell yeah. I haven't done much PHP in recent years. I worked on a little bit of PHP recently for a little browser game project I was involved in. I think I had to touch. I didn't touch. I had to touch Symfony a little bit. I think maybe. But I'm glad you're enjoying them. It's good to have fun. Have you made anything cool that you want to share, David PHPJS? I like checking out people's projects and things like this. Things of this nature, right? It's good to see people doing cool stuff. we need like, so right now we're sort of cheating with the enemy spawns, right? Like we're literally just like generating the initial floor. I'm trying 3JS. Hell yeah, very nice. This is also this little game we've been working on. This is a browser game. You can see the link in the chat, right? It's with Rust and WebAssembly, but it does run in the browser with WebGL. I've done a little bit of 3.js in the past. Just a tiny bit though. So right now we're sort of cheating, right? We generate the level, we generate the dungeon, and then just like grab the first floor. Like literally, like we for testing, we grab floor 0 and spawn a bunch of shit in the level just to have it, right? We could do better than this, right? We want to probably incorporate this in the actual like thing that generates the deal, right? That would be relevant for us. Which happens again, if you recall, in generate floor under branch floors, we're just always calling this catacomb generate function. But we have a bunch of different things we can do. We could easily adopt any number. We actually have a pretty nice environment to play with different generation techniques, because the way it works is we generate a pre-floor of a certain size, and a pre-floor. What is the attack button? 1. You attack with 1. Attack and confirm are 1, etc. It's basically 1 is A. Like if you're playing on a Game Boy, right? 1 is A, 2 is B, Q is L, E is R, WASD is the D-pad, and start is, I guess, space or something. Yes. If we have I think so, a pre-floor is just like, it has the lighting information, and then also like pre-tiles, which are like tiles, but like we basically let us fill in the walls afterward. They let us just like carve out the room, which is kind of cool, and then place walls if we especially need them. But like we can just place like rooms and corridors, then it will like fill the rest with walls. I love your setup. As a beginner programmer and wanting to learn either Emacs or NeoVim, what's the best advice to learn programming? Would you recommend learning Emacs and Neo? Yeah, okay. So learning programming, I think the best thing to do, and what I'll say every time, is just program a whole bunch, right? Like you should find something that like you're interested in, whatever it is. If there's some like tool you need, if you want to make a game, if you want to do something, just find a project that is like, you know, something you can't do right now, and then just like work towards being able to do that, right? I often recommend trying to make Tetris, like trying to make like a Tetris game, right? Because it's like well understood. Like you know if you got there, right? There's an obvious goal in mind, and you probably don't know how to do it right now. So like getting there, you'll learn a lot, right? I think that's a good idea. As far as like actual technology and stuff, right? Anything works. People have all sorts of opinions about these things, but like, yeah, Handmade Hero, really good series, honestly. Handmade Hero is from Casey Muratori, who's really great. And this is if you want to learn game stuff in particular, or just programming in general, honestly, there's a really good course here. It's basically teaching you how to write a game in C from scratch, right? Which is good. But I think honestly there's a number of things you can do, right? There's the specific technology you're using is less important than just like doing something, right? Doing something is better than doing nothing. As far as Emacs or NeoVim, I think no tutorials are bullshit. Yeah, exactly that, Crozy. Just try and do stuff, and when you get frustrated, when you don't know how to do it, maybe start Googling, right? Start trying to figure it out from there, and eventually, yeah, like knowing how to find information. The skill of finding information is the critical skill a lot of the time, right? So like just go until you get stuck. When you get stuck, go and read some stuff about it. Use that to unstick yourself. Keep going. If you make it, and I guarantee the first time you'll probably make a big mess, and you'll be like, oh, this sucks. This code is annoying, and you'll throw it all away and restart. But that's also part of the process, right? Learning, like making the mistakes, is part of the process. That's good. GPT would be a help. I haven't used it myself very much, Crozy, but like, yeah, I sort of think like the risk, the risk, it can be useful. The risk there though is that it's going to tell you something that's like wrong, and you're not going to have enough context to know, right? So I think later on it can be helpful for sure, as like something to like guide you in the right direction, like asking like, hey, I want to do 3D graphics. What are common ways to do 3D like something like that, for example, right? It can be good to like point you in the right direction, but I think in terms of actual things that like it's good to just learn to Google and like find stuff and read documentation and things. NixOS, currently my favorite distro. I think I like Geeks. We're gonna maybe move towards Geeks for the stream in the future. I've used a bunch of other stuff. I've used Gentoo. I've used Arch. I've used a bunch of things. I mean, coding in quotation marks. Stux VT. It's not, you know. We've been going. We did build some pretty cool stuff today, though. We got somewhere. Thank you. Oh, of course. And if you have questions, Crozy, please. We have our little chat room. We chat about stuff. They're in, yeah, for anybody, we chat about stuff. I'm always happy to answer questions. We talk about programming and other things a lot. This is a trick for me, is cutting some cocaine with this shit. That's true. What about NixOS? Yeah, they were asking is NixOS your favorite distro? So that's yeah, NixOS is my favorite. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, Handmade Hero is pretty solid. I think it's been a long time. We had a pretty good day today. We implemented quite a few things for the game, right? I didn't know you were a Nix head, Stux VT. Hell yeah. We have a couple of we got stairs now in the game. We have enemies that can kill you. We have death. We have all kinds of cool stuff. So I'm sort of thinking this was pretty good. I think next up, we were trying to nail down what's next up. Spawns for enemies in level generation, / less hacky level generation initially. Is it already better? I think probably. I want to know how you be. I would not consider myself a great programmer, Shrifty Codes. I'm just a guy who likes it a lot. I'm someone. So don't think of it like, you know, I just like it a lot. That's all it is. And you can like it a lot too, right? It seems intimidating to have to be like a great programmer or whatever, but you can get things done. If I can convey anything, right? I want to convey, you can get things done. You can effectively build things that you want to make and have fun doing it. And you don't have to be some kind of like super genius person. You don't have to have like some degree. You just have to do it. You just have to do it a lot and like it, right? You have to just do it a lot. That's all it is, right? And yeah, thank you. And you're too kind for the compliments. But I'm not trying to fish. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm fake humble, so I'm fishing for. It's not like that, right? It's what it's about is. Like you can accomplish your goals by doing the thing a lot and practicing. How did you start? Just fucking around with Python when I was like 11 or whatever on Linux. Just fucking around because it seemed cool.
That and also asked if on your own.
This is all on your own. Yeah, this is a custom engine. It's Rust building to WASM plus WebGL. Yeah, well practiced. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can do what you need to do with practice. MIDI to keyboard programmers. Oh, this is for the Yume Nikki update that you were posting about, ProdZPod, right?
They made it better.
Hell yeah. We gotta. This is quite a nice little project here. And for Core Keeper too. Very nice. Hell yeah. You love to see it. I'm glad your Tuesday sine wave achieved an enjoyable result here.
Yeah.
So what else? Spawns for enemies. Aggro for enemies. Actually being able to use items and select the attack you're using. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We recovered. It was double toggle. How long have you been programming for now? It's been about. I'm turning 27 in a week, so it'll be, I guess, 15 16 years is the deal. I started playing. I read a lot of books when I was young, for sure. Because I didn't have internet when I was young, but like I was definitely, you know, I had my little netbook. I had my little netbook from the very start. It's been yeah, so we need to do this. So if you notice, what I'm talking about with this is like,
this gets crazy with the.
Yes, it does. If I go open the game again, right? I'm trying to just nail down what we need to do left. If I look at my inventory, right? We have a sword, right? That's how we're attacking. If I pick up test item, like we have another item in our inventory, and there is functionality already. If I look at item.rs for like items like give you turns, like sword gives you an attack with range sword, right? Which is kind of cool. But we're not actually like using this for anything. Like we're not actually using this this set of attacks that's computed for anything. I think like available turns calls that function. I think we're calling available turns here, but like it doesn't like we do sword, I think, only if like it's very whack. It's not like you're not able to like actually select moves that items give you very effectively right now. So that is the next thing. We need to have a better interface for actually like if you have like 10 items, like how do you use the abilities that they give you? How do you select those correctly? Are there tool tips? Can you see like that kind of thing? That's really important. And I think once we have those three, then we're like, I keep saying like once we have X we're cooking, and then we add X and then we have another set of things, then we have Y, that once we have Y we're cooking. That's kind of how these things go. We're incrementally building up. Like we're not really like building the game in order. We're just kind of like adding things that we know it needs over and over again until we have like kind of it's sort of like getting closer and closer to a game as all the time, right? So I think that's what's up next for us. But I think for now what's up is I'm gonna go get breakfast and stuff. So it's gonna be time. We're gonna find somebody to raid. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. It was really wonderful as always. Yeah, thank you. I really love the Oob streams. The Oob fucking rocks, bros. Oob is great. I love making video games. Let's make video games together. We have a newspaper. We gotta share the newspaper in the. If you don't know, this newspaper is based on redeems. There's a submit headline redeem in the channel points, and people send in headlines. And then our funny little robot friend here writes summaries of them. And then those are the articles, and we post it in the Discord every time. Yeah, we are. This is newspaper number 30. It's been 15 weeks. I'll answer your question, Crozy. And that's in the Discord IRC as always. Other than that, we'll be back on Friday once again. More activities. I don't know yet. Maybe more Oob actually. I'm feeling Oob. I'm feeling like this was damn good. I feel reinvigorated after this. I was feeling so weird at the start, but once we got some work done, I was like, yeah, let's go. So like, yeah. So next, well, maybe more interesting things next time. Maybe I'll have shadows, but we can debug shadows or something. That'll be fun. Thank you everybody. Who are you rating? Jealous of his suit? Who are we rating? Yeah, 37 rated in earlier, Mod Colonq. Oh, who's around even? Who's alive on here? Oh, Sigrid and Bird are back. Sig and Bird are back. Oh, we might have to raid Sig. Who else is on here? Who else? Uwo Slime. We raided him recently, I think. Sigrid and Bird have been gone for like they were on vacation here a little bit. We gotta raid into the Sig and the Bird. I'm thinking. Yifweed Jazza. We could raid Yifweed or Jazza. It of Alan is live. We haven't seen him in forever. Hello. I think we just raid Sig and Bird. It's been a minute. Sig and Bird are cool. It's good to have them back. Let's raid Sigrid. They do technology stuff. They're like a duo. They're like a streamer duo. And they do all kinds of different things. They're pretty cool. So let's raid over there. We'll say hello. Be polite. Back on Friday again. I'll click the button. Thank you. Much love, everybody. We'll be around. Good luck with Shadow. I will need it. I'm going to need it. Thank you. Okay. Hugs, kisses, fond sentiments. Mwah. Okay. Goodbye. See ya. Okay. I gotta click the stop stream button. I'm good before we're good. Okay. Goodbye for real. Thank you.